Hey, everybody, what's going on? Decided to pop on a little early. I could have gone on when I announced I was going live, but I wanted to get some lunch real quick. Sorry about that. Anyway, we're gonna pop into Final Fantasy, and we're gonna go to Wingstop. I know I just ate, but I need some wings. And only this fucking Voidsent can give them to me. Well, they hit him in a train. I'm on the train to Wingstop, you might say. Sorry, just getting everything booted up here. Okay, looks good. Clear. And oh, that was me. Oh, whoopsie. Forgot to open up Steam. You know, I went to FanFest and they are selling the goodie bags from FanFest, which was relayed to me by a good friend. And you know, I was thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, it kind of sucks for people who couldn't go. They were able to buy those, but the fact that they just I don't know, because those tickets were freaking expensive, dude. Also, I thought the Nanaki minion and the Final Fantasy VII bike were going to be part of that because I think there was a fan fest. There, like the past fan fests, there have been Final Fantasy X outfits that were given out for attendees and stuff and all that. Why couldn't we get those? Because technically, and this is messed up. Technically, that bike and the minion are worth the same price as this goodie bag. And as much as I like this goodie bag, I kind of want the bike and the minion more. Okay, everything should be booting up right now. I had to install my drivers and stuff too, so it might take a little bit. Ah, there we go. Game? Game? Oh, it's still on Kingdom Hearts. Oopsie. There. Oh, I messed it up. I messed it up. Hold on. There we go. We're totally playing Final Fantasy right now. Good friend of mine gave me some mods that replace some music with Kingdom Hearts. Oh yeah, yeah. Here's my new fit I put together last night. I'm trying to get the colors down. I kind of like what they are right now, but like the scarf, I'm not a fan of it being kind of like a pink and burgundy. But that's the only way I could get the undershirt to be black and the overcoat to be red. At the same time, it kind of looks like Dante's coat, but if I was like a hipster from the 2010s. Ignore the hair. This is not my hairstyle. This is this is unfortunate. Hey, there we go. Man, everything's so fucking loud on my end. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Alrighty. Whoa, what the hell? What's with those frame dips? Okay, it seems to be okay now. Probably from some plugins being updated. Oh, sorry. Don't look at me, I'm ugly. Ah, there we go. Yep, this was my hair all along. Sure was. Oh, is that my boy? You're so whiny today. My little boy, my little cat baby boy. He's yelling at me. Yeah, what's up? It's because you smell like dinosaur. Well, I don't know why. He's just scared of everyone. That's not me and JoJo. That's no. Uh, eventually, like maybe 5 years from now, he'll be okay. You want some wings tonight? Wings? Hot wings. Mm. Yeah, let me think. Let me think. Sure. I could do some wings, I guess. The oil's ready. I put the other. Make a big batch. Get some, like the vegetables with it. Well, if you want. I'm cool either way, honestly. Well, if you don't want to waste. You know, I don't care. Well, I should probably for my. All right, I'll get some. I'm gonna get a little small bag of baby carrots in a bucket. Oh God! Finally got this. Yeah. Oh, put it in a hell of a lot. That's what he says. Actually, I'm all of it. Oh. Okay, so goals today are to go to Wingstop. I'm actually getting wings later, so that's cool. But we're going to Wingstop. We're gonna go farm a boss until he gives us some wings. Now, excuse me. Once I get 99 totems, I'm not opposed to just going into clear groups or helping other people who join the stream who want to like get into endgame content. I've helped some people in the past. Good friend of the stream, Salamander, helped him get into extremes for the first time recently, and we cleared a hell on rails. He was afraid to do endgame content like that, and then by the time I talked to him again, he was already doing the new extreme by himself, and it's been like over a month since I talked to him. So that's awesome. Because like I think that the endgame content, like anything above dungeons in this game, is like vastly overhyped in difficulty. And I think a lot of it comes from people being scared to mess up, which I can understand, because when I started 10 years ago, I was afraid to get into endgame content and mess up and make people question having me join the party. But that was, well, I kind of felt that doing extremes, but I didn't think extremes were like the super endgame. I just thought they were tough bosses. It wasn't until I started doing savage fights to where I felt that. And this was before savage fights were a thing, so like doing the raids, the Ucob, or sorry, coils, not Ucob, the coil fights, when those were a thing. When are they gonna add duo dies to this jacket? I'd love for this to have duo dies, even though I hate Noctis. He's got some drip. Sorry, just looking at. I mean, maybe that jacket or that shirt. Because I don't know, I like that one a lot more because the jacket underneath is much more dark, and then like the checkered pattern is completely black. And then I get this nice dark red, and that looks really nice. But I don't like the big white coat. Not a fan of that. And this jacket, I like it normally, but I think it only really works when I have these shortened sleeves from this, from this. Yeah, I don't know. I really hate that I have to do this. I wish I could just select stuff that's in my glamour. I have to do this to avoid everything messing up. Yeah. That kind of looks cool. Kinda. I think the wristbands are a little much for this, but they look cool. Yeah, we'll roll with this for a little bit. Maybe... This is my favorite armor in the game. Has been since it came out. And they still haven't updated the textures on it. Or the metals. Or duodie. Sorry, excuse me. I do this once in a while. Once I get on, I feel like doing a little different glam. I've been doing this for a couple weeks now, and I really like it, but I'm starting to just do this. And I wore this for like 8 years nonstop, so... This looks really good, but it really needs like a bright red sword like that to really make it like pop, you know? And I really like this armor, and they finally added duodies to it, but the textures are not fixed. Look at that. Oh my god. If they fix the textures on that, it would look fantastic. I don't like how you duodie the chest piece, by the way, because you dye these yellow bits that I've dyed, and it's not the black bits or the underarm bits that dye, it's these little red parts that dye. I would much prefer if it was like the underarm parts that I could dye. But, or at least like the cape. But, you know, I do like it being black. You know what? Money is an illusion. This is what I've been doing with this lately. I think it looks cool. Oh, that's that what I did? That looks horrible. That makes it look like plastic. If we do this, or even this, that's like a nice like desert gold, I'd say. I mean, I would like a little more yellow. Yeah, like that or that. That's like really nice. That's like classy. I do absolutely love the new dye system. Nothing bad to say about it at all. I think it is just a straight improvement. There's so many colors I never used before because it was such a hassle to get those different dyes. Now I just use them. Everything's so much more accessible. Which is a word I don't like using often while playing this game. But... And, let's see. The eyes. No, I'd like to make them yellow, but the helmet's already freaking yellow. That looks a little weird. Looks a little eh. And then that just makes him look evil, even though it's a nice accent. What about green? Yeah, it's too close to yellow. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so this is what I've been doing. I think it looks great. I think the undercut color of the gloves, of the non-metal bits being red like that, and they kind of poke through the metal bits. It looks fantastic. I don't like the little claw bit there. That feels like really inconvenient. Like you're just walking, you just like I'm stabbing myself right now. I think that looks great, and it accents with the chest piece parts. That looks really nice. And then here you can see kind of poking through the bottom. It's just really eye-catching. It's like really pleasing to see. Oh, I didn't even see that on the chest piece in the back there. That looks nice. Yeah, this was my favorite armor for a long time, but I stopped playing Paladin, so I've never worn it. And then, well, the Paladin version doesn't have this waist cape. This is the Dark Knight version. So I'm wearing the Dark Knight version with all the Paladin stuff. The Dark Knight helmet is a Panther helmet that's not like a cool like lion like this. It's like Panther. It looks like bald. Though I don't like these like cheetah spots. Looks a little. Oh, and I don't wear the normal pants for this because I think they look weird. So I have these. I forgot. You get them from the story in Stormblood. They just look so nice. They add a little bit of baggage before it goes into the boots. I was thinking of doing. Wait, do I have it in my inventory? Let's try these. That does look kind of cool. Some separation, and then there's more armor up there. That actually looks really cool. What if I dyed it the same color? It kind of works out. Oh, what? Did they add the new metal textures to this armor? Oh my god, I think they did. Oh shit. Okay, that actually looks really cool. Okay, I think we're gonna rock this, and then we're gonna go right into the extreme. That looks awesome. Now, if they could just give this lion armor the new metal textures and higher resolution textures. But real quick, I just gotta check that. Because I didn't see anything about the Law's Order getting updated at all. I'm still waiting for it to get duo-dies. Oh shit. The only thing I don't like are the gauntlets. The gauntlets look a little silly to me. The boots look awesome. I love the boots. Cause like there's this weird like leather separation there. But let's see. I think it has like the old dyes on it or something. Because I don't really see that new reflectiveness in it, but let's try changing it to this. Oh. Another person to ban. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody's buying your goddamn view bots. I don't care how long it takes. We are only doing this legit. Okay, so wait, I'll dye all the armor before I check it out. Then enable. Enable. Holy shit, I think it's kind of hard to tell unless it's like a smooth surface. But I think they did add the new metal textures to this armor. Yeah, like right there, you could see that, like the sheen, that warping. Yeah, right there. So they did add the new textures to this, but they haven't done the duo dyes yet. That looks incredible now. Now, if they increase the resolution of the textures, this will be my go-to armor set again. Because that, I mean, look at that. That looks incredible. There's something a little funky about it being around the waist. I don't know what's, like, seeing it from that angle looks a little funny. I don't know. It looks a little too bulky around the waist. I don't know how to put it. Maybe if they tighten it up on the chest to the stomach, like the cloth part. But from the back, it looks amazing. Okay. Oh, Raya! This gauntlet's so bulky you can't see my face. Oops. Let's do it together, bro. Let's see. It's hind duties. Sorry for the delay. We're actually going to do the trial now. I just wanted to change up my sheet for a second. Let's see. Farm. Hector. Clockwise. 2. Clockwise. How do I highlight this so people get their eyes pulled to it? Um, Let's just go with that. Okay, and then we're going to one per job. I don't really care about the healers. We have one range, so we're going to make 2 melee. And then 1 caster, so that way we get the full buff. Completion only. And I think it's fair to make it like 78. Some people are having trouble this first week getting to like 780, because I was at first catching up since I haven't been playing for so long. Riot does not like the M11. Me and my brother just started doing the Savage tier again. We're on M9S. We really haven't got past it. um, we've only done it technically once. We did it when we were like really tired last night. We just didn't make any progress. But we did 1 hour of it, almost cleared it. I'm making money. I'm making money. Not in real life, unfortunately. But I'm eating chicken. Hey, don't those gloves look fucking cool being red? I think they look fucking cool, man. Wish I could make it. Oh, oh, oh! Who's invaded? It's an Ubo. I should have known. Scared the living fucking daylights out of me, bro. How's it going, Uvo? I am the Bagel Goose. If you haven't noticed, in the Stormblade Discord, I'm labeled as the Basil Geese because it sounds like when he's like running away, he's having an asthma attack, and I'm known as the asthmatic. Oh wait, oh, this is gonna be Pokemon music. We don't want Pokemon gym leader music. Here, let me put on some real gamer music. Yeah, I don't know if you were here when I just talked about Savage, but we didn't really make progress last night. We were super tired. It's probably a bad idea, but oh, you're getting ready for work. Wow. When do you sleep, by the way? Because you're like here when I start streaming really late at night until like really early in the morning. Are you just eternal? Where is my playlist? Where is it? I need it. Where is it? I need it. I don't see it. Where the fuck? Yeah, yeah, I get you. Sleep, who needs sleep, man? Seriously, where the fuck? Like my playlist got deleted. View all. Now I ask because like apparently I'm growing a small Brazilian viewer base. One of our regulars, Crisps, is from Brazil, but he's not the only one from Brazil that watches me, and I think it's because of the times that I stream. And I've been asking them, so I've just been curious. Yeah, that sounds like my schedule too. There we go. Real gamer music. Pump you up. Yeah, I usually kind of go to sleep whenever. I used to go to sleep around 10 to 12 when I used to work at 4 to 5 a.m. and did that for like 5 years. And it's really taken a toll on my body, so I'm trying to fix that. Now I work, like tomorrow I'm going to work at like 11, so... I'll probably go to sleep at 2 or 3 and wake up in time for work. Oh, did we fill? All right. Yeah, I got some chill ass music in here. It's a mix between Dance of the Dead and City Girl. I don't know if you've heard of City Girl, but they're one of my favorite artists.
At some point, this world... Game on!
They make a lot of music like this. Sometimes they make some rap. They don't really make good rap. Because it sounds like, I'm gonna be honest, it sounds like Valley Girl, white privileged girl rap. But they make some really passionate, beautiful, chill vibe music, or really sad or heavy emotional music I can relate to. Like, I've never felt an emotional tie to an artist like I have with this person. Like, some kind of resonance. Except when they make that rap music. Because then it just feels so disconnected from what she usually does. I'm not a fan. Because it's usually that annoying new trap rap beat. Yeah, like... I hate it. I'll just go main tank. I'm used to it at this point. How more food I got? How more pot I got? I got enough pots for a little bit. Thanks, Uva. You have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, she's at the thing. I like these markers because they tell me the safe spots so I can greed.
All dare oppose me.
Oh, I feel so much better. I was doing this at like 3 a.m. in the morning and I was like dead tired, fucking up my combo everywhere. I should have been studying what people have been doing to keep up time during not hunts. Because I'm pretty good about keeping my damage up this entire time. Except for that point, because then I'm just spamming ranged attacks. I like being Paladin as off-tank in this fight because then I can let the melees have uptime whenever we have meltdown at that spot and some other spots. Oh no, Raya! No! Who killed you, Raya? The yawning with no tempt you. What the fuck are you talking about? Ooh, that was risky, but it worked out, I guess. Oh, I should have been doing that way sooner. I was scratching my eye. I'm sorry. Oh no. My DPS is not gonna be high. Oh yeah, I'm sitting at 2800. I'm usually sitting at 2900 at this spot usually if I do everything right. $28,670. That's not bad for my item level. I was looking straight right. I don't know how I dodged that, honestly. Because I thought that we were dead. Well, now I don't care about Barson. Both the healers are dead, so we're just waiting to tap out. It's all good.
May the waters console your restless
Even if this was Savage, I mean, Savage has been dumbed down so much over the years with artificial difficulty. It's just not the same as it used to be. I'd understand Ultimates getting a little antsy about that, like if you're not getting past phases and that, but Savage and Extremes, it doesn't really matter. Just chill, man. You'll eventually get through it. I know I sometimes get antsy because I just want the clear sometimes, but like sometimes we just gotta chill, man. It gets really bad when you're like close to getting a clear, or you're just looking for the reward. I like being main tank as anyone else, but Paladin. I mean, as Paladin, it's fine too. It just as any other tank, there's no punishment to other people if I freed up time there, which is nice. I mean, if you, it's okay. I can't wait for the rework because I hate having to put like buttons that I have to hit on cooldown while I'm moving. That I have to put them on the D-pad because I have more frequent buttons that I have to hit. What is happening, man? I mean, I'm not getting upset about it, but I'm like, why are they dying? I don't want people to die for no reason. I want them to have fun. Maybe they're confused about something. Maybe I can clear something up. We'll see after this. Yeah, see, this is what the point I should have been using it. And if I time it right, I'll use an attack just before I walk off, and I'll be far enough away to where I can gap close and lose no uptime. Oh, my DPS is even lower than last time. I think it's because I mistimed that. Yeah, I'm like 500 lower, damn. Ya people? What about ya people? Since Shinryu? That's an Unreal, dog. Oh, hi, pretty princess. Got my little cat girl up here. Hi, honey. I'll give you some love in a little bit, sweetheart. Oh, I know. You're a very good girl. Yeah. I had some crazy people earlier. Oh yeah, yeah. Hi, sorry, I didn't see your chat. Trying to focus on the fight and my little kitty cat that's rubbing her face all over me right now. Yeah, this is the new trial. Enduo. He's apparently a super boss from Final Fantasy V, and as someone who's played a shit ton of Final Fantasy V, I've never seen this dude in my life. Because he was released in the versions after the PS1 release, which is what I played. Oh shit, we did it at the same time. Oh well. Okay, so way inside. It's not as fun as Doom Train, but I like it. I didn't like it at first, but I like it more over time. Ooh, it was at an angle. Ah, I got punished. Oh, I love you. I'll give you love in a second, princess. I gotta make sure people don't die in the video game. Let's see. Looks like we're going far out. He's gonna use his chicken wings. Ooh, he ain't using his wings? Oh, he did a last one. Okay, that's acceptable. That's acceptable.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Does the yawning rift not tempt you? What the fuck are you talking about, man? Ooh, Raya. Ooh, I think you were a little slow on that one. Here, I'll read your chat in just a second. This is a little part, you know. Ooh, all the healers. Oh, what the hell? Oh, they dashed. Okay, well, I can read your chat now. Few patches behind. 3 7 weeks. Been getting the itch. Yeah, have you seen anything from FanFest? Because I am incredibly excited for 8.x because of FanFest. Oh, healer left. Oh boy.
Let my voice be a guide.
Yeah, yeah, let me put this party finder up and I'll explain that. By the way, let me know if the music is too loud, like over me. Yeah, his name's Enuo, and he's actually in the original Final Fantasy V. He's the reason the void exists in the first place. So he was an immortal who sacrificed his immortality to create the void, because he put his essence into it. And 12 ancient warriors took their ancient weapons like Excalibur, the Artemis bow, and all that, and sealed him up. But to fully seal him, they had to split the world into two and cast him into the void, which eventually he died in there. And then X-Death wanted the power of the void that Enuo once had. And so that's why he was able to control the void, because he studied it and everything. And that's why he can control the void, is because he went to the ancient libraries and stuff, and he's like an ancient tree being. But Enuo is the reason why the void exists. And he was made into a super boss that was released in the GBA Game Boy Advance versions after the PS1 re-release. So this is based off of his Game Boy Advance model. So he is canon and actually part of the original Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy V, but he didn't have an actual like in-game model or presence until then. He's the reason why we had those relic weapons though. But yeah, freaking 8.x looks incredible. That new evolve system that they're doing, it is like 90% of stuff that I've suggested over the years, and I've made forum posts about that got kind of popular for a bit. I mean, there's a lot of people saying, no, we like the old system, we like the old system. Well, it kind of needed to change because of how they butchered it over the years, and the only way to really, they can't go backpedal on all those things now. They just need to take what they've learned and everything they've done and do a new system, which I've been suggesting auto combos for long string combos. Some things they came up with, like different targeting, like targeting different things changes what you do. That's brilliant. Like, as a paladin, or sorry, as a tank, using provoke on an enemy will be provoke, but using it on an ally is a shirk. That's fucking brilliant. That's like brilliant game design, if you ask me. And they did that with some other stuff. I kind of don't agree with like paladin having their gap closer being tied with cover, because they're going to be the main tank and they're going to have threat on the boss. So why are they going to, while pointing the boss in a certain direction or holding a boss in a certain way, why are they going to zoom to an ally to protect them? That might just aim him like a cleave at them, unless they change how fights work in the future. Because if the bosses don't do that anymore, then maybe there's a case for that. Because we don't know what their future design of fights are going to look like.
Game on.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I just don't know how main tank and off tank's gonna work. I'm thinking that to counterbalance things, because like main tanks. Oh, hold on. I should just macro that at this point. I ask that every time we get a new tank. Alright, well, I wish I was Paladin.
A new sense of belonging.
Please look forward to it. I mean, Yoshi P says a lot of stuff. I have a lot more to say about this, but I gotta remember how to play off-tank Gunbreaker for this fight real quick. Yeah, this should be fine. No, I need to make sure. And I'm with number 2 now. There's then some things I'm worried about, like the main tank split. Main tanks are going to be counter-attacking now to get their full damage potential. So I'm thinking the off tanks are going to be doing like raid mitigation, and through the raid mitigation they're also going to get some kind of like counter attack through that as well. That's the only thing I could see that can counterbalance things with that, but I don't know. We'll have to see with time. I don't know how the new fights are going to be designed. I don't know what they're cooking up. We only saw a glimpse of Evolved, so I'm just nothing but hopeful right now. But there are some things to be a little worried about. But I will say people are over worrying about healer, worrying about them being too easy. I think it's nothing but a good change, the things that I've seen for healer. because I've healed in savages and stuff before. Second delayed on my GCD. I'm not liking that. Dragoon, I think, I don't know how much, like, if you played Monshine or anything, but, Dragoon looks like Insect Glaive now, because you go to 3 different parts of the boss to get 3 different buffs to power up, which I thought was kind of funny. Probably gonna have to roam. Yeah. If I had burst strike, I wouldn't need to. Oh, I had gap close. The one thing that they didn't do that I've suggested for a long time, and I mean when I say I suggested, it's stuff I put in that forum post. That forum post was collected with talking with a bunch of people over a long period of time on things they would like to see with the game and getting their ideas and collecting it together. The only thing that we did not put together in that that we put in there that they did not add to Evolved mode is adding a en avant equivalent to every job, which is just where you can freely dodge in one direction. Which I think range should be limited in doing that. Oh, I forgot to hold out for my pot. Ah! I think it needs to be limited for some jobs, like physical range, having more dodges than all of the other jobs. But maybe healers having more than others, letting tanks have one with their gap closer. Just so we can have, like, speedier, more reactive gameplay. And not just be waiting for mechanics to go off for, like, 10 minutes. No, I agree with you, like, mostly. They were too close together. They brought that orb way too close to us. I'm gonna lose up time. I mostly agree with you. I think it's all a good thing, and I did think, like, change needs to happen. This had to happen. People were just getting so fed up with the game and upset with it, and either people have been lying to themselves because they love this game so much that they liked the old system, or they were new to the game and didn't understand what they were missing out on. But this change needed to happen. It needed to happen. And I hope they don't backpedal on it, because they're still keeping a Realm Reborn mode there, just in case things go wrong, I think. But I think it's just a transitionary period, so that we can transition to eventually having only Evolved. Because I truly think it is an evolution of this game's combat system. Mr. Prime did a fantastic job with PvP, and I think he'll do just as good with PvE.
Still
So I look forward to what happens. It will be jank at first. It will be a little not so great at first. But with time and user feedback, healthy user feedback, we could turn it into something amazing. Man, people keep dying to those orbs. Oh no, Raya, no! I feel like you keep getting bad partners, Raya. Yeah, if I wasn't raiding with my team for the first 2 tiers, I would not have kept playing this game. It has been an improvement, but not by much. This game has been in the same lull it's been in since Shadowbringers. And I do think Shadowbringers, I don't think it was. Shadowbringers was the start of... Sorry. Shadowbringers was the start of the downfall of this game starting to get boring and stale. Because Stormblood, they tried doing a lot of experimental things with the game. They started adding those, I forgot what they're called, job actions or whatever. The thing that you use in Bosha and Eureka that are little bonus actions. They started adding those to specific quests. They're like reaction commands from Kingdom Hearts 2. They made every fight that they were in more unique and interesting. And that's when they added job gauges and started to cut down on button bloat. And this feels like Stormblood. This feels like a Stormblood change. It feels like experimental and awesome. Like, something truly different. Oh, I did not see that they put their thing up. Oh well. I will say, the one thing that you're possibly missing out on from Dawn Trail is Doom Train, because I think Doom Train is like the best trial they've ever conceived. It is so much fun, it's so entertaining. I did it over 70 times without feeling bored once. And that's because things are always moving, the scenery's always changing. It's a puzzle with environmental hazards, changes in elevation. There's actual there's little maze sections that you got to get through. It's all just very interesting and very unique. Oh fuck! Well, I didn't kill anybody. But that's the only thing. And then you probably saw Valgamunder when you first played Dawn Trail. That has the coolest tank buster they've ever made. It's never the wings, and I rolled a 2 on the one thing that I wanted. God dang. Yeah, Valgamunder had the coolest tank buster, and I don't think any trial has really gone to the same levels of Valgamunder since then. And the dungeons, I'm gonna be honest, the dungeons at the beginning of Dawn Trail, the first 5 leveling dungeons were great. They were fantastic in terms of the boss design. Now the pull, wall, pull, boss, that's the same old, same old. Whoop. Yeah, I'm actually just farming. I cleared this a while ago. This is actually, let's see, you have that. That was my 36th clear, I think. Yeah, something like that. Oh, okay. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Come back if you feel like it. But yeah. I would sub probably the next story patch and just catch up all at once and do all the fun stuff at the same time. That's my opinion. Man, we actually talked about FFXIX today. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot to hit shuffle. Shit. Melty. Excuse me. Yeah, like the only reason I'm even doing these fights, because I'm not a huge fan of Dawn Trail, or even the combat system right now. As much as Gunbreaker's improved, I'm only doing this for the 6 wings. And if there's people who want to get endgame content, I'd love to help them. Ease them into it, teach them what I know, or just help them get the confidence they need. I should have just gap closed and attacked instead of what I just did. Ooh, 1,000 higher than normal. I'm liking that. 1,200 higher than normal. Oh, ear! Oh, what happened up there? Well, this is over. Oh, I think those 3 collapse over each other. I don't know if they threw. I mean, we could have recovered that because this is super forgiving, but whatever, I guess. I'm not gonna argue with people like that. I can already tell what kind of attitude they have. They do look really cool. I like their character and glam. Oh, is that from the new dungeon? Is that the new tank gear from the new dungeon? It looks much better on a non-Highlander. Yeah, that's from the new dungeon. I haven't done that since I stopped farming tomes. It looks pretty good. I'm just not a fan of like skin gapped armor. It looks cool though. Ooh, that's kind of neat. I forgot to hit shuffle. This gives me the opportunity. Because I love her music, but sometimes I want to get a little pumped, you know? And it is kind of weird that I'm able to catch up with a paladin's burst. There we go, some more freaking pump music there. I don't know why, but like when it comes to the Void or like Shadowbringers, Synthwave is just like perfect for the vibe. I think it's because old Final Fantasy creature design and the Void scent are very like 80s coded. Creative 22. Damn, my drop, dog. I was too busy looking at what everybody else is doing. I should have kept my burst strike just so I could kill this fucker faster. Well, it's not like I really need my invuln for anything. Save for pot, save for pot, save for pot. Don't burst. Save it for the pot. Save it for the pot. Don't want to burst that right now. Save it for. Oh shit, we took so long that it's here now. I usually like to save my Sonic Break for the end of the combo, but he moves a lot this part, so I just pop it right there. Because otherwise you can kind of clip your last continuation, what's it called, hypervelocity or whatever. Mine to yield. Nobody give no fuck, bro. We fixing the void for starters. You can just max melee this, bro. You don't gotta go running away, bro. Uh-oh. Well, I wanted to go into the other one, but I probably would have got clipped. What you doing, dog? Why are you playing these games, dude? Sorry, I'm trying not to get upset, but like, when it comes to people dying, that's when I start getting annoyed with people in Party Finder, because like, you don't need to be that close. If you just go opposite of where it says it's coming from, you're gonna have the most space to work with. Right there, you're so close to the AoE, you're gonna clip some people. No, okay, they didn't overlap. They were just slow. It's okay, Raya. I'll just sack. Gimme! Gimme!
Behold the truth of this world.
Maybe I should just make a party of mandatory red mages or summoners. So that we can recover if shit happens. Okay, where is it gonna send me? Gap closed. You could just get. All right. It's so strange that people just don't understand like the basics of this game. Like you just gap close that, you're fine. You don't need to run through it neat stacks. People are silly. I tried teaching my static that for the longest time about a lot of these mechanics, and they just don't want to listen. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I'm literally just trying to help people and teach them what I know. We do not have enough DPS to clear. Unless we get a good, like, big burst. We're close to having enough damage. Why did that kill me? I guess I took a vuln up, but also my my personal mitt didn't go off. That's really frustrating. Now without my DPS, I mean, I only contribute so much, but without my DPS being where it was, yeah, we just don't have enough. Now that I have weakness, because I'm like 3k below what I usually am. I mean, maybe we got like what, 20 seconds left? Oh, we did it. Okay, they proved me wrong. All right, I'm an asshole. You guys did great. The gunblade drops all the time. Why didn't you do that first? I had to open up a coffer for that. Huh? Something came up. Thank you for chill vibes and clears though. Well, hey, that's nice at least. I wish people would stop saying something came up and just say I'm gonna go, or I just don't feel like continuing, or like I'm tired, boss. I guess it's a polite thing to do, but I just kind of find it dishonest. Wait, so we got melee. So we need a melee. How many pots I got? Yeah, 23 is fine. Oh yeah, let me... Let's see. I better announce to my chat that I'm streaming. Why did I type in you?
Game on.
Oh yeah, I didn't show it on stream last night because I was on. Oh, who's not ready? Raya. But yeah, I did this off stream when I got off hanging out with my brother and Raya last night. I changed the front here a little bit, and I think it looks a lot better. It's much more roomy. I think the rugs were taken away a lot. Like visually, it kind of made it feel cramped in here. I added this little cart here, and I moved this bread basket thing between these walls. Well, that ruined that surprise, but between these walls. I took out the middle one thing that was here, the middle like cabinet, because it looked a little awkward. I just made a big wall like this, because my little brother's like the crafter type of dude, and I moved the coffee thing over here, the coffee tea thing, and added some tea right there. The coffee maker right there. Tidied all this up a little bit. Don't know why those dolls are there. If I could figure out how to put this little guy up on top of the desk, I absolutely would. I don't know where to put this thing right now, so I kind of just shoved it right there. And it looks fine, I think. Kind of fills up that empty space. I think it looks fine down here. I also moved over this stuff and like made this like little display with the wildlife and water displays and combined them. I think it looks nice. But this is all for my little brother to mess with. I just kind of threw stuff down here I thought he'd like. He made this the one thing, which is this whole loft up here, which I think looks really cool. I think he did a great job, and I would like him to continue and make more. Ooh, except that looks like it kind of... Yeah. Or did he make it like that on purpose? No, I don't think he did. So let's actually change this a little bit for him. Because I'm sure he'd like it to be a little tidy. Bruh. Selected everything I want except... Why did that work? I'm not gonna complain. Why do we get the heavy hardcore music when I'm like fucking decorating, but then we get the chill stuff when I'm fighting? Yeah, hardcore decoration. Ooh, that's a little unfortunate. We're just waiting for Ryan to get back and we go back in. Can't believe I've only gotten 2 clears so far. I got 5 in an hour last night. Yeah, it's as good as it could get. Now it's a little bit more together. I think you'd appreciate that. Now the one thing I can't figure out, I need to figure out how to do the coordinates thing with that mod. Or that plugin. So I could take this and lower it so that little white beam isn't sticking up there. But yeah, I think this works really well because if you're like looking at it from here, you just see that greenery right there. It matches with the scenery back there. Wow. Hardcore snowed yesterday. Oh, great. Hardcore snowed yesterday and it's already all melted. Gotta love the weather where I live. Wow. That's okay. I don't like the vibe from that tank. They weren't too chill with it. Wait, wasn't Show Cream in our last party? I won't say nothing if you guys don't. Oh, right. I can get the cooler helmet now. So I like the fending helmet, but I like the one with the horns pointing down better than the ones pointing up. And that's the Dragoon helmet, so I can get that now. I don't know how I feel about this. How the heck do I mess with the frickin' fish tank again?
I gotta unwind this narrative that I have, that I'm never ever
How the heck do I thought I just clicked on this thing, but I guess not.
but I can't help to sing it to my thoughts. In the middle of the night, with me and the music, I'm listening to myself say, I gotta unwind this narrative that I have, that I'm never ever gonna be loved, 'cause that's just untrue. But I can't help but romanticize you and all the things that you said. Your words become music and laughs turn to echoes instead. I'm a hopeless romantic in you. I'm a hopeless romantic in you. I gotta unwind this narrative that I have, that I'm never ever gonna be loved, 'cause that's just untrue. I gotta unwind this narrative that I have, that I'm never ever gonna be loved, 'cause that's just untrue. But I can't help but romanticize you and all the things that you said. Your words become music and laughs turn to echoes instead.
Oh, set left? Weird. Alright, whatever. Salamander, what is up, buddy? How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm about to do the new extreme more, which you're invited to do if you want to join. Well, how about this? I'll do this for a little bit longer, and then I'll pop into a learning party or like a cleaning up party with you. And then maybe I can help clear up some stuff if you're having trouble. Because so far, I think I'm on my 40th clear. I'm getting close. I'm really just trying to shoot for 99 totems today, so I could just kind of have it out of the way and out of my mind. Man, people just keep dropping from this party left and right. Sorry, 1 second, Salamander. I'll read your message here in a second. I've been having trouble with this party the last, like, 30 minutes. A friend of mine was in our party with us, and then she had real life stuff pop up. And then a lot of people got pissy about it and laughed. Okay. Oh, that was quick.
Game on.
Oh, okay. I just read your message. Like, you asked your brother to trim your hair? Yeah, sure. 1 second. Is that really you, bro? Or are you just trying to troll me? If that's you, I'm sorry. Also, your brother is a dick. Bro, I'm sorry. What an asshole. I think you just gotta go bald for a little bit, buddy. I think you just gotta go bald for a little bit. Okay, alright. I guess I'll just ready check again. Yeah, that's fair. I got... Let's see. I had hair that went down to my butt for a long time, but then like 3 years ago I chopped it off. It's kind of getting close to that point again. Oh, fucking stupid me. It's kind of getting there right now. It's like to my shoulders, like the middle of my shoulders and my back. Oh, yeah. Well, there's a lazy way to take care of it. Oh, whoops, let me... Hey, yo, this is my party. Don't take control of my markers, motherfucker. Well, I guess they wanna... Once we get everybody here, oh, pretty princess. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's what I did in 2016. Because I had my hair long, but I was neglecting it too. It was like oily and gross, and I woke up with it and like it was all ratty and shit. Yeah, I hated that so much. Let's see. What, like your hairline? Because that's pretty natural. Okay, well, that's not too big of a deal. I used to worry about that all the time, but it happens to some people, dude. I hope that's not the case for you, but if it does, it's not the end of the world. Like, my roommate apparently started going bald when he was in high school, so. Yeah, you could be a monk. Switch to monk in game 2. Just pray every day, meditate. It'll be fine. I think my hairline's receded because I'm 30 billion years old. Huh? I had mitigation up. Why did that straight up kill me, dog? That's so weird. That's the first time that's happened to me in like 36, almost 40 runs. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, you're playing Paladin through this, right, Salamander? Ew. Well, if you're playing Paladin, I can help you with Paladin, but if you're doing all classes, well, good fucking luck, buddy. I'm not that smart. I bet it's fun. I used to do that with Savage Raiding. When I first got into Savage Raiding, I played it as, like every class. I completed the current raid, Savage Raid as every class. It was a lot of fun. I just don't know if I could do that again. At least not until the 8.x changes, which I'm so excited for. I am so ecstatic, you have no idea. Like, most of the ideas that me and some other people have put together, I put into a forum post, and they put most of those ideas into practice, and it's just so cool to see. The only thing they didn't do was giving everyone an Audavant equivalent so everybody can have a type of dodge. I think it should be like limited to like every role or job should have like a different type of automata so that it could be a little special to every job or role, but I think everybody should have more movement speed. Make this fight a little bit more dynamic and quicker paced. A little more reactive instead of just purely reactive. But I like the one button combos. Those are awesome. That's what I've been wanting since Heavensward, but the reason why I wanted it in Heavensward was because we had so many buttons and so many combos to go through. I wanted like an option to make it easier to play your class a little bit more efficiently on controller. But now it's pretty easy, so we kind of don't need it, but I'm not gonna complain. I won't have to double tap or triple tap to go to my other hotbars to do mitigations and raid wides and shit anymore. Oh, he teleported right as I used my fucking dot. That sucks. If you have any questions about this phase, let me know. I can give you some advice on it as tank. And I'll eat some chicken as I do. Some delicious chicken. Ah! Damn, first. Got some downtime. What the hell? That was almost bad. I don't think that I'm gonna be able to do this without an invuln. Yeah. Ear, ear, ear. Hi, honey. Oh, my little gizmo. Give me a second, Gizmo. I'll give you head pets. Save for my pot. Save for my pot. Oh, that's like the biggest thing. I'm so happy they're killing the 2-minute meta. They're killing raid-wide damage buffs. They're making it more free flow to where you can just do whatever you fucking want with your combo and not get punished. It's gonna be so good. This game's gonna become so much more fun. Why did you two die? Oh, because you were like right up in the boss's gooch. Why are people dying? They must have got out too slow. Oh, I should have been Paladin. Fuck. Okay, they got him up in time and it was only the 3 blasts. That's good. Does the yawning void not tempt you? Yes, queen. Oh, fuck. My damage is gonna be so fucked after this. I've dropped my main combo so much this entire fight. I am like 2k DPS lower than usual, and that's really sad. I really like this mechanic, but this is a fucking nightmare to do with other people. It's clockwise, buddy. Why did you go counterclockwise in the first place? Not the other strike doesn't even let you go fucking... Alright. Well, we have enough damage. Oh, I have to do it again. Damn it. See, so many people don't understand how this game works, like how it functions. You gotta run ahead of this, but not too far, or you drag it through the center and kill people. Okay, now we're behind in DPS. We gotta catch up. Alright, that worked. Why did you do an action? Oh my god. That's a rookie mistake. They spawned and did an action right away instead of letting Transcendence hold them. Okay, we're above the damage threshold to clear, but it's gonna be really tight. So inside. Like, I understand people making mistakes, but like, no strat requires them to go clockwise the first time, so I don't understand what the confusion was there in the first place. Oof, okay. No wings.
Let my voice be a guide through this tunnel talk.
This party's doing alright. Just need to clean up a few things, and we're doing good. And I'm getting the clear, so I'm chilling. As long as we're not wiping, we're getting through. I would like to have cleaner runs so I can like test my DPS better, so see how well I'm doing my rotation. Because I'm sitting at a 45% right now, which is kind of disappointing. I know I'm like 10 item levels below what all the top parsers are doing right now. And I have 10 item levels worse of a weapon, but still.
This world that we created, this world of words, and I'm not being
Go. Yeah, I think this is a really weak fight because it plays to all the weaknesses of this game. Like all the snapshots and all the delays in the server. How tether mechanics are affected by it so heavily. Damn. Couldn't get that last GCD off in time. Oh, I could have been at 30k. $29,440 is pretty good though. $29.30, $50, I guess. Oh, fried chicken? You gonna eat some fried chicken? I'll eat some fried chicken together. Jollibee's got some good chicken, you know what I'm saying? Fresh and succulent. Now, if you're telling me you didn't get no fresh Jollibees and you just got a t-shirt, you didn't really get the collaboration. Fucked up my rotation. Was I too close? No, I wasn't. That wasn't me. What is that person doing? You gotta kill your ad before you can kill anybody else's. Ooh, red damage dipped. That was like perfectly timed music. Holy shit, this music is like perfectly timed. What is going on? Oh, I doubled up on my rotation again. Fuck, I'm not gonna have enough time to fit all of Lionheart and my Sonic Break. Oh, such an amateur mistake. Maybe that's what's going on. I'm feeding into my rotation twice. That's probably what's happening. And Replies doesn't even hit the boss. Oh shit, I probably got step shotted. No, I didn't. That was so weird. I don't know why we did it that way. Yeah, my DPS could be 2k higher right now if I didn't fuck up. For all the damage lost from not having my shit in buff window. I gotta remember the red one is the first hit of my continuation combo. The red skill. Yeah, that person knows what's up. You can just gap close. And I lost Sonic Break. That's going to be huge damage loss too. This is the one part I just don't know how to optimize DPS well because I can't. My burst comes up right then and there, so maybe I should hold until I'm certain. But then I have less uses throughout the entire fight. Then again, oh boy. You're a little too quick with that. I understand when like ranged or healers have trouble with that, but like when a tank or melee don't understand that, I don't know. Maybe they're just trying to get uptime. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Paladin arms? I already possess that? Right! Yeah, I do. I already have that. Unlucky. Oh, I guess everybody's leaving. I can't even get a drink of water without people bailing. Holy shit, the whole party? You see this, Salamander? This is what I've been dealing with like all day. Oh, I see you lurking, Ghost. What's up, buddy? Oh man, the whole party finder is all kinds of messed up. I wonder how Dancer is going to change in the expansion. Because if they're getting rid of all raid-wide buffs, like damage buffs, what is Dancer going to provide? They can't be an RNG class at that point anymore, because then they won't have their damage supplemented through that. They're going to have to completely change that class. Maybe they'll let them provide like more utility buffs, like movement speed and all that, like Bard is doing. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I'm just excited for once about this game. I'm a little excited. I'll have to wait and see because this team keeps fucking up, but I am excited. Hey Salamander, once I get to 80 totems, I'll be totally down to my tooth. Hold on. That was weird. Sorry, that was random. Just got a sharp pain. No, sorry, I got interrupted. Once by my own stupidity. Once I get 80 totems, I'm totally down to help you do this if you have the time to. Like help you sort out whatever you're having trouble with, if you want to do this right now. Otherwise, I'm probably just going to be doing this until I get 100 totems. Okay. Sounds good to me. Because it seems like every time... Okay. Yeah, I just need one more clear. One more clear and I have 80 totems. It seems like every time that I help someone clear, the wings drop. I helped my brother clear the other day, wings dropped. I don't think I helped Raya clear, but when I did it with Raya for the first time, wings dropped. Damn, we feeling fast today. Why do I keep doing a countdown? Why do I keep doing a countdown?
Game on.
Hey, what's up, Dan? How you doing, buddy? Oh shit, did everybody ready up? Now, Dan, my one rule with the soundboard when I'm playing music is you can play anything except for the really long song ones. And you can use them as frequently as you want. Just don't play the song ones. Oh shit.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Man, I think being advertising that I'm like a chill party finder is what's finding people so quick. I don't know why, and maybe you could tell me this, Salamander, because I really haven't been playing this game recently until like last week. But the tensions in this game seem to have been rising a lot, and people are just so like, I don't know, man. They're just get so butthurt so easy nowadays. They have no chill anymore. I mean, they've always been like that, but it's just been like so bad lately. Before it was I can't take any criticism, and now it's like if you don't do good enough, get the fuck out. I think people are really getting tired with this game's battle system. And how it's designed, because it's so punishing and time wasting. And it's just taken a long time for them to passively, naturally learn that. Could be. Honestly, I could see that too. Because I mean, shit, my whole raid team stopped playing this game like entirely until 8.0 was announced. And even the people who are like, I don't know about the new battle system, are like excited. And I think anybody who's saying that they love the current battle system, I think they're lying, or they don't know how good it used to be. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that it's going to be shitty at first. Yeah, I think they did. Hey man, some sucks. My name is Dan. Because you were Dan. I haven't even played Final Fantasy 14. I played the closed beta since back in 2015. They kind of did. You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong, brother. Whoop. Salamander, you nailed it on the head. You just want to... You're a proactive healer, which means you want to stop damage from coming in. And you have a few attacks that help you pick damage, pick people's health back up. But that's up to the regen healer. The regen healer is reactive. They're going to put a regen on, and when there's downtime, let the regen tick people back up. You just want to make sure you have shields up before damage goes out for like big raid wides. And if you see someone struggling, then yeah, then you want to help them. Or if like the other healer, you know, they're out of mana or die.
The void's power is mine to wield.
That's how I usually explain it to people, is that you are a proactive healer. I can't add copyrighted music to the soundboard, unfortunately. Oh, really? I only did the Elantra... Well, I did the Elantra raid twice, but I was kind of goofing it. And I was dying a lot, so I can't really tell you how difficult it was or not. Because I would just, like, dive bombing. It was pretty fun, though. I haven't had fun with a line trade like that in a long time. Like, the last one was so boring. Besides the airship battle, the last one was so freaking boring. Yeah, this one was pretty good. I really liked the final boss. That one was really cool. Uh-oh. There actually have been some bosses that added verticality, just not in the line trades, which was really interesting. The first boss to really add verticality, like naturally to it, was in Deltascape. There was a boss that had that's when they were trying to do like reaction commands similar to Kingdom Hearts 2, where you had unique skills for Yep, exactly. That was the first instance of them doing that. My favorite instance of it was Savage Titan in Eden. That Savage fight is my favorite Savage fight they've ever made. Ooh, sweet, I don't need to use my Invuln, because I'm that good. Huh? Oh, I see. That's okay. I like that other tank's main name, a Choco Bro Knight. Alright, going back to our earlier conversation before that healer kind of killed half the team. Yeah, I think the new battle system is nothing but a good thing. The only thing that I wanted them to add was, Autobot equivalent to everybody. Have it more like maybe giving tanks one that was a little shorter than the other teams or roles Autobots, just so they can move around a little bit more and all that. But everything they're doing, I think it needed to happen. I really do. And so I'm very excited for this new combat system. I think it's genius what they're doing. I like how they're making oh shit. I like how they're making skills like Provoke just a charge that changes into Shirk when you're targeting an ally. Oh, back to shit. Okay, sorry. Let's see. So let me get this AoE real quick, and then I'll answer that. Sorry, it's kind of hard to parse what you're saying and then come up with a good answer while I'm doing this mechanic. So if you give me one moment, I'll read it and I can reply. We're about to get to a spot that's kind of chill.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Oh, is there any in this particular fight that you need to use? Generally, you just got a shield. No matter what it is, it's just got to have a shield on it if it's a raid-wide thing going out. There are things that hit harder, like when he does the multi-hit attacks. You actually have to put up multiple shields. You can't just put one shield up and call it good. You gotta spam shield heal that one. Oh, I fucked up that one. Yeah, it is, but yeah, you just generally need to do a little raid-wide shield heal for the general attacks. The general raid-wide attacks going out. You shouldn't have to do anything crazy. Shouldn't. But that's also up to the tanks if they're using their mitts or not. Because it's not entirely up to you to do. Oh, I might. Fuck! I hate this game server tick so much, man. That's something they gotta fix too. That fucking second delay was awful. This fight plays to everything that makes this game bad. Like, everything that I hate about this game, to be honest. Like, I had my attack going out, but because the animation was playing, and the server, and it ticked right before the AoE went off and I killed them, the thing killed me. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened to me, too. And it's good that the server ticked. So, basically, you have to play it safe, and, you gotta use your invuln when they go to about half cast to be safe. You don't have to use your invuln, but you're not going to use it for anything else, so you might as well use that and save your other mitigations for more important mechanics later, like the healer balls. For the healer ball things, though, I actually think that that one requires a little bit higher healing. Because everybody's taking such massive damage with those, so I would actually give those a bigger shield heal. It's kind of spicy for tanks. But yeah, all the server tick issues make this fight so much less entertaining and so much less bearable. It makes the tethers more aggravating to do. It makes the hunts more less entertaining to do. It makes killing the ads less fun to do. Taking the towers is less fun to do. The server tick just really fucked this game, dude. That healer was... I don't think they got protected enough. And see, that's why you want to put shields up too, because if one person is out of line, like the tanks aren't straight up front, then that healer will die. What are you doing? That was a dumb move. They should have not done anything and just stayed in the stack with Transcendence, and then they would have taken the damage, but they would have been invincible because of Transcendence. Instead, they ran out, took damage, and everybody was taking more damage because they left. Oh, he's wearing the fat chocobo helmet. I thought he was wearing the snowman helmet. Now this is how you're supposed to deal with this, the nut hunts, if you have trouble with it. You gotta stay in front of them, and you can use sprint, but then you have to stop a little bit. You go towards the edge, just in front of it, and then you can gap close if you're the first person, and if you time it, you won't get a vuln stack. But I fucked up and used the ranged ability there before gap closing, so it was delayed. So I got hit because of my own mistake. Because if you're too fast with the tether, you run away too far away from it, you'll pull it through the center. And if you like, even if you look like you're ahead of it because of the server tick, you're gonna actually get hit by it constantly. And I don't know if you saw that, Salamander, but that's how you can abuse the... Well... I forgot what I was talking about. Oh well.
Void's power is my
Yeah, because of this game's server ticks, though.
Where's the fun in this?
I'm gonna get wings. They're gonna look so cool. That's the fun. Why did he die? I think that I keep thinking about it, and the thing that, besides the combat system being the way it has been for so long, the thing that's really hurt my enjoyment of this game has been the server tick issues. It's a variation of things. It could be lack of heals. It could also be that if it's like the two balls attack, the two balls could be too close together and the line AoE collapse over one person because they were too close to the other, or like too close to the boss and they overlapped. They had, how do I say this? They were in the line of two of the uh-oh. I might die! Ooh, I did not mitigate before that. That was stupid. The two balls might be too close, so the line AoE might overlaps on top of each other, so if people are too close to the boss, they layer on top of each other. And they get hit by both lines. So that's sometimes an issue, but sometimes it's a heal issue. Sometimes it's DPS aren't in front of the healers. Because it's supposed to be tanks, DPS, and then healers for that. Sometimes healers aren't putting up shields. Huh? What happened? Uh-oh. Losing some frames so I couldn't kill him in time. That was weird. I need healing. Chris! Chris, come on! Shove up! Shove up! I need healing. I guess I'm taking this tower again. Thank goodness silence is off cooldown. Oh no, what the hell? That was the weirdest shit, man. Soon, Dan, we will play Resident Evil 5 on stream. Once I earn enough money to get an art pen, I'll make your PNG avatar and my new one, and we will play Resident Evil. Also, I always try to pull the boss out just a little bit because he stands here for so long. Oh well. I pull him out, if you're main taking this anyway, I pull him out a little bit so DPS can get their positionals. Oh, fuck. Oh well. Oh wait! Oh, wrong one. Ooh, that was close. That was so stupid of me. Cole, you gotta move to where other people are. You can't just sit there. why did that kill me? I got a Vuln, so there must have been a snapshot in the wrong fucking spot. That's cool. That was the wrong use of that. You should not have used the tank LB there. Unless the healers were dead, then that's fine. But I think one of the healers were alive. Yep, I thought so. Yep. Alright, Salamander, I'm free now after failing that 4 times in a row. That was frustrating. That guy should not have tank LP'd there. And now I can answer your questions better now that I'm not in a fight. Okay. That's good. That's cool. That gives me a second to just decompress for a second. In fact, oh wait, hold on. I got a new plugin. Okay, so to the viewing room, everybody, while we wait. Take a quick little break here. I'll drink some water. We'll watch a little bit of something. Let's see. Do I have anything on stream to share? Here. I had to turn off the TV. So we'll get back to Extreme Trials just here in a minute, and we're going to change up our pace. We're going to help Salamander here maybe get their clear. But in the meantime, let's see. Oh, Gizmo, you are a pretty princess. You are. What pets? What pets are you? I don't know why your brother doesn't come in here as much as you do. You pop in here and like, oh, give me love now, father. Oh, Dan. Gizmo does the cutest thing now. When I'm like playing games or something and I'm holding my mouse or my controller, she'll gently double tap me with her little paw on my hand to tell me she wants pets. Holy shit, there's so many fucking music videos. Maybe there's some... Double click for pets. Any cool gaming news videos we can watch? So sad that Final Fantasy IX Remake got canceled, but at the same time, it didn't really need a remake anyway. Neither did 7, but Square did this to themselves. Holy shit, a random video from 15 years ago for Final Fantasy 15. 14. Wait, 15? Wait, Star Fox Direct? What? Like just Star Fox? Not Nintendo? Link me that shit. Oh, this is 1.0. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, I'll put this up, and then if Gojira Dan can send me that Star Fox Direct, I'll take a look at that. This is Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. Holy shit, it's been a long time since I've seen this. That's old dog back in the day. It runs like shit. Thank you, Dan. Oh man, it's still the same town. Looks exactly the same. That's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. The Grand Company over there is missing. Yeah, over there it elevates up over here now. And there's a Grand Company right there. Now it's just a street that goes that way. What the hell? Yeah, this had to be 2011, right before the game shut down. Well, not right before, it was a few months, but... This is only like 2 minutes, and then we'll watch that new... that link that Gojira sent us. ILL. Good luck with this bad game. I'm out. Well, to be fair, it looks like an improvement over 11's. That's it? You just went to go look at a tree right outside the portal? That's all you're gonna do? That's all you did? That what a lame video. It was kind of cool to see 1.0, but like the most interesting thing was that the Grand Company was not where it usually is. Okay. Uh-oh. Mod chat. There we go. Yo, what?
Yeah. Hello, everyone.
Okay, I'm gonna preface this. If this is just another remake of Star Fox 64, I'm out. If this is not advancing Star Fox, are you serious? The monkey paw curls. I want a new Star Fox game. Uh, what is wrong with Nintendo? Star Fox 64 is a remake of Star Fox 1. So technically we have 3 remakes already. This is the 4th remake of the same game. Star Fox Adventure and Star Fox Assault are the only 2 Star Fox that are new.
I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. Last month, we released the Super Mario Galaxy movie, which was enjoyed by many people around the world. To everyone who saw it in theaters, thank you very much.
I gotta see this first before I say
The movie
anything.
features a certain character who isn't part of the Super Mario series.
Why is a princess trying to go to the most dangerous place in the galaxy?
Who are you?
Don't ask me personal questions.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't.
Fox McCloud! Leader of the legendary Star Fox team!
That fox looks pretty
I care
cool.
about 3 things: keeping the Lilat system safe, fighting with my buds, and doing extremely dangerous.
I hate his dialogue and voice acting though.
Then one day, my warp drive exploded, blew a giant hole in the fabric of space and time, and I got sucked into a different universe. That's what I get for making a frog my engineer. Now I roam your galaxy, trying to find a way home. Doing good when the price is right. Oh, I also have cool space boots.
Now that's the
Hold up, if they can make cool 2D animations like that, why are they doing 3D? 3D just looks so boring and lifeless compared to what they just showed us.
backstory of the guy who's going to take us to the space junk galaxy.
That's right. The main character from the Star Fox series, Fox McCloud, makes an appearance. Now, Fox and his wingmen return in their own Nintendo Switch 2 game. This game is called Star Fox. And now, I'll pass it over to Koizumi-san. Koizumi-san.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here on, I will be your host for this presentation. Star Fox is based on the Nintendo 64 game, Star Fox 64. The visuals have been completely updated. All of the characters in the game have also been redesigned. All right, let's take a look.
What's with that fucking Star Wars ass opening? What the hell? That little Star Wars flute. Okay. These R-Wings look like shit. The ones in 64 look fine because they're so simplified and they got the shape and they wanted out and everything. But these look so over-designed. There's so many little like panels and shit that's all over it. It just look like there's just too much going on. The silhouette is totally destroyed by this weird crap all over here. And this is such a weird angle to have this cockpit at. It looks like the 64 ships, but worse. The best Star Fox R-Wings they've ever had were the assault ones. They're never gonna get to that level again, I guess.
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? Nintendo are known for making their cartoony looking characters and like Mario and everything. And the last time they tried doing Star Fox, they tried making him like more puppet looking and everything. And that's the route that they should be going, to make him look more cartoony, more fun. But the one series that they really should be focusing on doing that for a revamp, they make them hyper realistic. Like, you could see every follicle of fur on them. What the hell? You're right, Salamander. It is just fucking Sonic the Hedgehog all over again.
Extend the wings.
Sonic 2020 before the redesign. Yeah, that's just that's just way over designed. There's so much going on. This design is so busy. Like, what is the point of this? The guns come from here. What does this do? Why does it separate? Why do you need that?
Team.
Slippy here.
Oh my god. That is horrifying. So far, this looks like to be Sonic 2020 times 4. What? Oh my. Okay, in a situation with 2 shield healers, does one of the healers become a pure healer? That's really tough because it starts to become a how do I explain this? It's both your jobs at that point because you can't just let one person do one to the other. You both have to work harder at that point. You have to coordinate shields, make sure you're not overlapping shields because your shields don't combine. They override each other or get overwritten by the other person's. Like, you'll either overlap theirs or it'll just be a wasted cast. So you have to make sure that when you see them put up a shield, you hold off and you don't do anything. And so then you're gonna be both picking up the heals at the same time. When it comes to bringing people back up to full. But you don't have regens, so you can't just have a lot of downtime and pop a regen and let the regen tick them up to full. You're going to have to slowly tick them up over time until they're okay. If you have the time. Otherwise, you're just going to have to use whatever you have on hand to burst heal them up if there's a mechanic coming up. Double shield healer is really frustrating. It's doable, but frustrating. Back to this fucking dumpster fire.
So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already.
The last two just happened so quick back to back. I didn't know how to process it. Okay, I need to process this real quick and I'll answer your question. So, unfortunately, you're just going to have to overheal as a shield healer. It's just going to happen. The overheal issue is less when you have one or the other, because you have people taking less damage from the shields and then they're getting upticked by little tiny passive heals that aren't going over their total health cap. So don't worry about overhealing as a double shield. It's just how it's going to have to happen. Okay, just do your best to keep people alive. That is your main priority. But you want to, if you can, you want to throw out as much damage as you can while keeping people alive. This version of Peppy is horrifying. They all look like Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics. They look like they're about to pop out of the screen and kill someone.
Falco here. G-diffuser.
Falco's voice sucks compared to the original.
Seems fine.
What is wrong with Nintendo, dude? Okay, Salamander, if you don't mind, I want to finish this video now because what the fuck? And then we'll pop in for a little bit. But seriously, what the fuck? This is horrible. Everything's so over-designed. Like, back in the day, they had to design things in a specific way so they could fit it into their game with the limitations that they had. But now that they don't have limitations, all these character designs are just, they have so many things tacked onto them. Like, why does he have those metal plates on his arms? That doesn't make sense for a pilot to have, for starters. Is it an aesthetic thing? Is it because it was like a heavy 80s style looking thing? I just...
Go already. Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
It is literally just 64 again.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors.
They just don't understand why 64 is so beloved. And they gotta realize that that's not the reason why this game sold so well in the first place, or like the series is so beloved, is because of that one fucking game.
Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge. But as it happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud, leader of the Star Fox mercenary
You're
squad.
absolutely right, Salamander.
We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Andross, one planet at a time.
Oh, good. They made the perfectly fine short-term story that just let you get into gameplay. They dragged it out. And they probably added nothing of substance to it, knowing Nintendo storytelling.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's rival.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andross would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within.
Slippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway to the wider system, Fox.
And Peppy Hare is their strategic mastermind and veteran pilot.
It's into enemy space. Just this.
They don't even understand what made the original special. They don't understand that people love the original cheesy voice acting from the original.
Hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders. The R-Wing is a high-performance aerospace fighter piloted by Fox and his crew.
It doesn't look terrible, but it just looks not as good as the
It's
original.
equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots or launch bombs that cover a wide area. The R-Wing can brake, boost, do a barrel roll to repel enemy fire, and even somersault. Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle
It's the
called
same
the
fucking
Lambda
game in the same layout with the same enemies.
and a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission.
Impressive Impressive work, Star.
The campaign will take you to diverse planets as you seek out the enemy's stronghold to restore peace in the Lilat system. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Ficina is a frozen planet with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
Get your own target.
We don't want Star Fox 64 over and over again. But we don't want motion control Star Fox. We don't want it tacked onto somebody else's game. Star Fox Assault was really good. I think that one even sold pretty well. And I think that has a pretty good fan base. We just wanted Star Fox to move forward, not just be the same thing over and over again, but not be gimmicky. And that's the fucked up thing, is that they did the same thing. They made it the same thing again while being made gimmicky for the Wii U 10 years ago. So I guess the next Star Fox game is coming in 36, and it's going to be another remake of 64.
Scorching hot second star.
That lava looks awful. That water looks awful. Holy shit.
Stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, cat.
What? Why does that water look so bad? Nintendo had water down in the GameCube era.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech.
And the inside of a nebula. From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages await.
I'm not the biggest Star Fox fan, but Star Fox is really close to my heart. It's one of my favorite childhood games. I played a lot of it with my friend Dan here when we were teenagers, for the Assault game. I played as my mom was a single mother of 4, she would come home late, really late, from like 3 to 4 in the morning. She'd grab herself a burrito from the Del Taco on the way home and share half of that with me, and we both play Star Fox Assault when she got home, or 64. I love the Star Fox series, and I just hate how Nintendo just doesn't know what to do with it, and they don't give a shit about it.
Free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Unit, don't let anything through.
And massive boss battles. You can look forward to intense aerial combat.
We did it. All units, disengage.
Depending on the objectives you complete, the number of enemies shot down, and other factors, the route you take through the system may change.
Like the original one from 30 years ago.
Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust Falco's instincts.
You worry about your own.
Plenty of new cutscenes have also been added.
To waste your
These
time.
include never-before-seen mission briefings between stages, allowing you to learn more about the characters and the Star Fox universe.
Fall in, team. How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal, and expert difficulty settings. When playing on easy difficulty, your shield gauge will be longer, and your lasers will remain powered up, making it ideal for novice pilots. In challenge mode, you can replay stages you've already cleared. Complete a variety of objectives that bring new challenges to each mission that you won't find in the campaign.
Defend the Allied fleet. Don't let any of them pass them.
Break through. We'll find out who's coordinating this attack.
Take on these challenges on either normal or expert difficulty.
Adding.
Battle mode puts you in 4 versus 4 dogfights. Players are split between Team Star Fox and Team Star Wolf. Then compete to earn the most points by clearing missions and taking down foes. You can select from 3 stages, each with its own rule set. Take out opponents and seize control of the zone around the satellite towers on Corneria.
Star Fox completed the objective.
Collect as many energy crystals as you can while dodging meteorites on Ficina. Or retrieve cargo from space pirates and take it to your base in Sector Y.
Star Fox completed the objective.
You can create
I
private
see.
matches with your friends online. Or match up with random players from around the world, making for a variety of ways to join team battles. Plus, if one person has the game, up to 4 players can take to the skies locally with GameShare. Or online using GameShare via Game Chat. By holding your Joy-Con 2 controller like a mouse, you can seamlessly swap to mouse-controlled targeting for intuitive aiming and steering.
Slippy, stay in formation. Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
By sharing one of the Joy-Con 2 controllers with a second player, you can split pilot and gunner duties in co-op.
Oh, more gimmicky co-op instead of actual co-op.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
Okay, real quick, I see what they're doing now. I think they're trying to make a multiplayer game that people go to Nintendo for finally, because they finally let Final Fantasy XIV on the Nintendo Switch. Finally. There was a one platform that didn't have it. So I think they're trying to make more multiplayer-centric games like Splatoon now. And that's the whole reason why this game exists in the first place, and why it's just a remake of 64. Not because they wanted to actually make 64, or sorry, Star Fox, a new game, but they wanted to make a new online ecosystem, which is probably going to have in-game purchases and all that shit, just like Splatoon.
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys go right.
Sure, graphically it looks better, but it looks busy and ugly and less interesting in every way.
Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
And Nintendo's never had good storytelling chops except for some of the darker Zeldas.
What did you think? As you just saw, Fox and Company have a more animal-like design in this game. Reborn exclusively for the Nintendo Switch 2 system, Star Fox launches June 25th.
I gotta get that plugin that shows me the dislikes. I gotta see the dislikes for this.
By the way, this game also supports character avatars, which let you change your face in game chat to look like a character. Like this. How do I look? It doesn't just capture your head movement. But your mouth movement? Blinks. And your eyebrow movement as well.
Yeah, probably, Salamander. Probably.
If you have a compatible USB camera, please give it a try. When using character avatars to look like a Star Fox character, friends playing other games can also see your new look. This game also supports the Nintendo 64 controller. Those who played the Nintendo 64 version can enjoy controls that feel even closer to the original. Since its debut on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, the Star Fox series has had a long legacy on Nintendo platforms.
No, it hasn't. You made Star Fox 64, and then you let 2 other developers make 2 more Star Fox games, and then you just kept remaking it over and over again. Well, it looks like they are adding on to the story, Dan. So there's that at least. But, I mean, they've never had good storytelling chops. They can always have a interesting backbone of it back in the 90s and the early 2000s. But ever since they got to 2010s and beyond, their storytelling has been childish, to say the least. So I don't expect anything from this. They literally let Rareware make one Star Fox, and then they let Namco make another Star Fox. Then they made one game on the DS, I think, and then remade 64 on the 3DS, and then remade it for the Wii U, and now they're remaking it again for the Switch 2.
Along that journey, it set out for
I don't believe you did.
adventure. And join the battle in the Super Smash Bros. Series.
I mean, like, Star Fox have always had, like, an interesting story. Like, the end with Fox's dad, it was always kind of, like, heartstring pulling. Wings are done. What? Wings are done. Okay, I'll go grab some in a little bit. Thanks, Pops.
We're grateful that you've continued to support the series for more than 30 years.
That's probably the only... That's what's really sad about this. The only reason that Star Fox is probably still a thing is because he's been in Smash Brothers since the first one.
Experienced the series before. We hope you'll give Star Fox a try. Finally, we'll finish this presentation by sharing the game's prologue, which depicts a past battle involving James McCloud, father of the protagonist Fox. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, there's that at least. Assault has just the best music, the best story, the best vehicles, the best character designs besides their outfits.
Come in, Star Fox. This is Corneria Defense Force Headquarters. Do you read?
Hey, Crisps. Yeah, it's a... Actually, no. They're remaking Star Fox 64 again. I'm not joking. This is literally a remake of Star Fox 64 for the third time.
Loud and clear. James McCloud here, General. Star Fox is on approach to Venom. No indications yet of any suspicious activity. We'll let you know what we find.
Proceed with caution. You're the first to set eyes on that place in years. And thank you for accepting this mission, James. You're the only one I can trust.
General Pepper, do you read me?
The voice acting is so bad, but not like funny bad.
Stay sharp, team.
General Pepper, do you read me?
According to my instruments, the atmosphere is highly toxic.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing? We're supposed to be mercs, not chumps.
There's more at stake here than our bottom line, Pigma.
Yeah, sure.
General Pepper says his people have detected signs of activity on Venom's surface.
Such weak writing.
He's concerned it has something to do with Dr. Andross.
It's been years since Andross was banished here, James. If the atmosphere is poisonous...
All the more reason to figure out what's going on. Dr. Andross made mistakes, and he paid the price for them. But whatever else he is a genius. Maybe he found a way to survive.
Our leader. Such a bleeding heart.
Where'd they come from?
It's probably gonna bomb because the Switch 2 still isn't selling very well. It's sold a lot, but not as well as the other consoles. And yeah, with how the economy is right now, it's just probably not gonna sell.
Pigma, where are you going?
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
You two-timing swine!
What can I say? My new boss pays better.
Corneria must suffer. Death to all who stand in the way of my vengeance.
Was that Dr. Andross?
Don't let them escape!
I can't shake him.
Hey, Peppy! Catch!
James!
Peppy, are you there? Come in, Peppy. Do you read me? I'm losing altitude. Peppy, you to get out of here. Warn the general.
Not without you, James.
That's an order.
There's just no emotion in the line readings at all. It's like, you need to get out of here. Not without you, James. It's like, and then the pacing of when Pigma betrayed him. It's so funny. There's a fan-made project I showed on the stream before by someone who goes by a Fox in Space. It's based on the loosely on the events of Star Fox and Star Fox 64 and Star Fox Assault. And it just blows this kind of storytelling out of the water. There's no tension, there's no like weight to anything. It's just kind of like, it's like weightless nothing washing over you as you're watching it.
Peppy, keep an eye on Fox.
And then he just goes into the fucking wave of like hundreds of enemies like that. It's so... It makes more sense when it was just like Pigma backstabbed him, but how did Peppy get away from an entire battalion of enemies from... I know it's a kid game, but this is the one that they've always wanted to make more mature for a long time. It's the whole reason why they're like, oh, we're going to add more sex appeal by having Crystal in the next game because we want more mature audience and all that. They wanted more mature people to follow this more mature story by their fucking own words. So the fact that it's so juvenile is, to this day, 30 years later, is just... They really are just the Disney of Japan. My God. Then it's just... Oh, I gotta leave him. Alright. As a 30-year-long Star Fox fan who played 64 with their family and has followed all the way to Seoul, I can say now that not what anyone asked for, and sorry, excuse me. The last good Star Fox game. Oh, no. Nintendo, do not bury this series when this flops, and don't just keep remaking 64 eternally. Thank you. They could have done that, or they could have gone the more anime aesthetic that Assault had. You know, something more entertaining than just boring, more realistic, lifelike, photorealistic animal furries. That's kind of how they looked on the original box art for the first game, but like since then the series has really come a long way aesthetically. Like, oops. Just
you fools. What are you idiots up to now?
Just the music, and look how cool these fucking ships look. Well, hold on, the resolution is dog shit. Hold on. Oh, it was recorded at 480p because this is a 20-year-old video. Well, like that is the coolest spaceship I've ever seen. The wind ships that the Star Wolf pilot in this game are amazing.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am and all who see my roles meet death.
And it's still cheesy. And just look how nice aesthetically he looks.
Pigma? Don't know anything about Pigma. But there is one thing. I'm owed an apology. And I will have it.
Dude, that's the best that Star Fox has ever looked. Just another little clip before we get back to Final Fantasy.
I owe you my life on that one, Wolf. Thanks. I thought I told you. I didn't come here to save you.
This is like the best they've looked aesthetically. The ships, the characters. I think that their outfits could be better because a lot of them wear like similar looking uniforms, and that's pretty boring. I'm fine with the audio most of the time because it sounds like they're talking through like a radio. But when it's like Fox right up close like that, then yeah, it's kind of. But they had to compress the audio, so it was kind of like a smart money and tech saving, resource saving idea.
So how long you plan on taking up space on my wing? Oh. Fox, let me give you one piece of advice. Don't hesitate. When the time comes, just act.
That ship is so fucking cool, dude.
Wolf.
That's what Star Fox needed to continue. Namco did a fantastic job with this. Yeah, we jousted on that map a lot, dude. Okay, I'm sorry, Salamander. I was about to get back on. If you come back and I'm still streaming, you'll be priority and I'll help you out with the trial, okay, bud? I'm really sorry. I was so surprised by the Star Fox stuff that popped up. I'm still processing what we just watched. Well, they're gonna have to do a lot more than that, unfortunately. But that would be a start. But yeah, if you come back later, we'll just do the trial. I'll quit out whatever I'm doing, and we'll just do the trial, okay, bud? Because I did say that I'd do that, and I want to. That just feels like shit. Really? He's gonna buy a Switch too, even though it's just Star Fox again. All right. Well, whatever. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go grab some dinner was made. I'm gonna go grab some real quick, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this playing for you guys while I'm AFK. This is from A Fox in Space. I almost worked on this project with this person 16 years ago when he first started making it. Life got in the way, so I didn't join it, but this is the fruit of this guy's labor. He's pretty awesome. And I think this is a much better tribute to Star Fox than anything Nintendo could ever do. I'll be right back. This is the first episode of a series, by the way. We watched episode 2 last time. Yeah. Maybe that's why he runs from me. Yeah, I'm a big monster. What the hell was that?
Check.
Oh my god.
Sign off records real quick.
Yeah, do that.
I'm sorry, I've had it muted this entire time. I thought I muted my mic and not that.
He didn't say anything about
I'm back.
going anywhere.
You sure?
Nothing comes to mind.
Okay, well, I'm gonna eat. Had some chicken wings. I need to eat more. I have been starving myself in 24-hour intervals. I need to change that. So yeah, we'll watch this again with sound playing this time. It's crazy, I know.
Previously on a Fox in Space. We've got a security mission tomorrow where people could die, and you boys are in here playing video games. Hey, nobody's gonna die tomorrow.
Yeah, Fox is right, Peppy. I mean, it's just a security detail on Fortuna. What could go wrong?
Well, if it isn't Fox McCloud, shoot me down if you can.
Peppy, long time no see.
You guys should just turn around and leave because you do not want to piss off my uncle.
Oh, just who I needed to see. Star Wolf. This can't be happening. All your friends are out of the game, Wolf. Don't make me shoot you down.
No chicken ASMR. I will be putting the mic away from my face.
Star Fox out of commission. We're gonna be standing tall.
I know what you get into, Dan.
I know where Fox McCloud's going to be in 4 days, all by himself. When we roomed together in the academy, he told me about this old memorial out in the desert he visits the same day every year, which is coming up this weekend.
Is that a fact? What is that?
Hands in the air, McCloud. Get down here, slowly.
Good luck.
Slow down.
Holy shit. It's really him.
Hey Chris, sorry, I just got back. We are watching a fan project about Star Fox that is way better than anything Nintendo has made for the last 30 years. It's called A Fox in Space.
You remember me? Your biggest fan. violated by the Cornerian-Venomian treaties, I'm requesting arbitration by a neutral third party.
The article you reference.
I almost worked on this project 16 years ago.
General Pepper of the Cornerian
I'm trying to
Army
get in
will
contact with
confirm
the guy
you
again
that
to see
I
if
am
I
a
can help
captain.
him now.
Prisoners of war. You, McLeod, captain or otherwise, are not currently a prisoner of war.
Then what would you like to call it? Kidnapping?
It's only standard detainment procedure. That's why we took your boots off and your belt and your shirt and all that.
Why, do you think I'm going to hang myself? Wait, should I hang myself? Where are you taking me?
Come on, you know it's for everyone's safety. Don't touch the bars.
Safety? I was on my way to a memorial to pay my respects. Wings closed, weapons non-deployed. What did you even hit me with? I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, that's just a little upgrade. These guys just didn't want to take any chances.
Where are you taking me?
Yeah, I was just about to get to that. We're, well...
We are taking you to Andros.
Andros? Are you... Oh, jeez.
Somehow he admires you. If I were to guess, it is likely he has a proposition in mind. So consider yourself very lucky.
Believe it or not, he's actually kind of a fan. Even now, after you guys screwed up the whole Fortuna thing.
We were just doing our job.
And I'm just doing mine.
Don't sweat it, kiddo. He just wants to meet you, that's all.
Yeah, I bet that's exactly what he told you, too.
I'll be on the bridge if you need anything.
All right. All right. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs?
You're serious?
Well, you know, people talk, word gets around. I'm genuinely curious.
Can't you just take my word for it that I don't have robotic legs?
I'd really like to, but can't you just do it for me just this once? I've got to know for sure.
Fine. See? They're 100% stock.
Yeah, I guess so. I wasn't
I was
he was
just showing him my...
me
Whoa, hey, I fully support whatever this is. I don't judge. Anyway, Sarge wants you guys at Dock 7 in 5 minutes. We're meeting Andros in the Sargasso Lounge.
So I'm bringing him too, huh?
Just make sure you got him under control and all that good stuff.
Under control?
Yeah, at gunpoint or whatever. I don't know. See you there.
Am I even gonna need this?
No.
Okay. Because you know if you try anything, I can just break your neck, right?
Whatever. I'm not gonna be a problem. Can I have the rest of my clothes back now? Or at least just my shoes? Come on.
See, you could, but we'd have to go back to Papatoon.
Please tell me that you didn't.
I stacked your stuff neatly in the corner of the cargo bay, but Pesci and Weaver threw it all out before we took off.
That is just
what a
so
shit.
childish.
Yeah, just watch your step, I guess.
Hey, have you seen Fox?
Nope.
Looks like he's been gone all day. You got any idea where he might be?
No, I just got up.
Huh. Hey, Peppy, come here.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Do the computer check thingy.
You mean the systems log?
Yeah, whatever.
Nope, nothing.
All right, what you need?
Have you seen Fox today?
No, I haven't seen him for a while. Did he leave?
His R-Wing's gone, but he didn't leave a message or nothing.
Next stop, Sargasso Lounge. Enjoy your stay.
Jesus, floor is freezing.
Well, have some whiskey with me. That should warm you up a bit.
Thanks, but I don't drink.
That is so cute. Well, anyway, listen. The kind of people that hang out here aren't exactly fond of Corneria, so I'd suggest not causing a scene if you want to walk out of here alive.
Oh, trust me, I'm not gonna lose my cool in a bar full of Venomian mercenaries.
Look. Oh, no shit. See? I told you he was Star Fox.
Oh, for God's sake.
What are they
My name is Fox McCloud. Star Fox is my team, not my name.
Everything is just fine. I've got it all under control. Just recommence with the festivities.
Weren't you friends with that Fox guy?
I don't know.
What the heck is your deal? If you want to walk out of here...
No, I'm serious. Is this permanent? Is everyone just forever gonna not learn my name? I just don't...
Boy.
What do you, hey, can I help you?
Yeah, he's not with me or anything.
So, are you really Star Fox?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
All right, is there anything else we haven't thought of?
I can check his sign-off records real quick.
Yeah, do that.
Nah, nothing.
He didn't say anything about going anywhere.
You sure?
Nothing comes to mind. But then again, you do know how my memory's been getting.
Oh!
Slow it down, Slippy.
The memorial.
The memorial?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was today.
I don't think...
Sorry, I'm still here. I'm just finishing what I'm eating.
To every year. He's just on Papatoon, that's all.
Well, he ain't been answering my calls. Slippy, bring up the systems log for his R-Wing.
I just did half an hour ago. Nothing new.
Well, just check it one more time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not good. Falco, you should probably...
One step ahead of you, old man. Flippy, get my R-Wing ready.
Sure thing.
Wolf, you know, I'm aware there's been this whole rivalry thing between us since we were in Academy. I get it, really. But I never would have thought you'd help orchestrate something like this.
You screwed me and my friends out of a lot of money, kiddo. You can't say you didn't have this coming.
And somehow you think turning me over to Andros makes us even. Get real.
Hey, don't get sore at me. Besides, I'm the only reason you're not in handcuffs right now.
Oh, I'm so grateful you're letting me take it so easy.
Just like the mood and the lighting, it's just so
I
good.
just have a feeling that he wants me dead.
Well, if he wanted you dead, you wouldn't even be here right now. I think he just wants to talk about what happened on Fortuna. All right, smiles, everybody. Here we go.
So that's Andros.
Fox McCloud, where are my manners? So exhilarating to finally meet you in person.
Oh, I can guarantee you the exhilaration's all mine. Look, if you need to talk to me about something, do you mind if we go somewhere that has carpet? You see, I don't have any shoes on, and the floor is kind of cold and really sticky.
Where are the rest of his clothes?
Well, sir, you see what had happened was,
Falco, what are you seeing down there?
I found his R-Wing. It's totaled. And some tracks. They look like Venomian army.
Oh, Lord, that's what I was afraid of. I'll try and run a wake scan to see if there's any.
Oh, no.
What is it? Did you find him?
No. But wherever he is, I bet he ain't having a good time.
It's just so much more interesting, even though there's not a bunch of like flashy starship space battles going on. The story is so much more intriguing immediately. Here's episode 2 while I finish up, and we'll pause it as we go through it. I watched this on stream before for a little bit, but, you know, it was right there, so I thought I'd click it. Oh, hey, send it, Chris. That works for me too. Yeah, I didn't want to cut stream like this, but I need to stop starving myself.
He's just the kind of man you hear about, who leaves his family for an easy out. They never saw the signs, he never said a word. He couldn't take another day. Carry me to the shoreline, bury me in the sand. Walk me across the water, and maybe you'll understand. Once the stone you're crawling under is lifted off your shoulders. Once the clouds
What is this Alvin and the Chipmunks vocals, man?
Alright, Soul Level 1 runs, one of the more popular and accessible type of challenge runs in the Souls genre. But Dark Souls 2 was known for being quite painful due to the agility system. Only 6 ADP means almost no iframes when rolling, and therefore stat boosting gear like the Peasant set is highly recommended to increase your adaptability. After all, without that, especially with this game's interesting hitboxes, SL1 could be quite an experience.
I hated
as
that
I would
boss.
personally know, given that I've done SL1 Nukem Plus 7 with broken straight swords and no stat boosting gear. However, there is something else unique about Dark Souls 2 compared to the others, namely that the game starts before you even create a character. And you start in a unique state which you can only be in before character creation. This character is even lower than level 1 because it has all stats at 1 instead of at 6, meaning soul level minus 44. So here's the question to ask: can you beat Dark Souls 2 without even creating a character? Well, Sleepmover discovered a way to skip character creation using some very complicated inputs, and therefore the skip has only been done successfully on PC. Well, regardless, I am on PC now, and I did try to beat Dark Souls 2 not only without creating a character, but also without any form of stat boosting gear, meaning all stats permanently at 1. So, what would be the most effective way of doing
bonkers.
that? Well, I'm not sure, but not the way I did it,
Oh, that
as
boss
you will
is
see,
trash.
as I put several arbitrary restrictions on myself, and for the most part I improvised my way through it, meaning I did very minimal testing. As a result, I must say that this was definitely one of the most frustrating playthroughs I've done in this game. I mean, when all your stats are gone and you're just 1, it's like darkness is imprisoning me, because all I can see is this absolute hollow. I cannot live, I cannot die, I'm trapped in myself, since I cannot customize my character, making this body my holding cell. Oh, please God, wake me. So, let me take you through Dark Souls 2, with all stats.
Crisp, you
at
shut
1.
your goddamn
Other than
mouth.
the initial skip, I would not allow myself to use any other skips, glitches, or major exploits. Meaning that if I would want the stone ring, I would have to acquire it before skipping
That does
the old
accurately
ladies.
depict
So
what this
first
would
order of
be
business
for me,
was
though.
to go on
Now
Rex
that I've
track,
gone through most
which
of
takes a
Kingdom Hearts
while,
2,
but fortunately you can bait his butt slam by staying behind him, and in general it is a quite predictable enemy. However, this ring only adds poise to your melee attacks. But with all stats at 1, what was I even supposed to attack with, other than my bare hands? I mean, what is this peculiar starting character even supposed to be?
He's Michael Willis, screen name generic white male.
I'm just on my way to the beach.
Yeah, and I do have to admit that I feel kind of dirty for not playing as my own character, but hopefully she never finds out. Uh-oh. No, this is not what it looks like. No, I can't explain. Well, we obviously have the lowest possible anything, literally. So beating the game like this would be, ironically, one hell of a hollow victory. And no, that's not a dad joke, that's an undead joke. However, there were some surprising observations. First of all, how often in this run I was able to survive an attack despite having the lowest amount of HP. Also, despite numerically only having about 10% less stamina than a Soul Level 1 character. Definitely one of the major difficulties in this playthrough was stamina management. And when it comes to iframes, we have about a third less than on a regular Soul Level 1 character. So 99% of the time, practically speaking, we cannot roll through attacks. We can only roll to position ourselves outside of hitboxes altogether. But on top of that, ADP affects any and all item animations, meaning the slowest healing animations, the slowest consumable animations, etc. And when it comes to stats related to weapon requirements, we cannot wield any weapon at all. After all, this game doesn't contain a Storm Ruler type weapon without stat requirements. In fact, even with stat boosting gear, it would require Kill's helmet to even just two-hand a broken straight sword. Only the Pyromancy Flame has no stat requirements. But that one has limited use with only one attunement and the lowest possible casting speed. Also, contrary to Dark Souls 1, in this game, damage from Pyromancy is affected by stats. So we have the lowest possible fire damage as well. I did try it out, but it wasn't very useful in this playthrough. So my first source of damage would be consumables. After all, although they do scale with stats, they don't require them. Moreover, throwing knives are cheap and are a surprisingly powerful early game source of damage. However, they are consumable and you can only hold 99 and store another 99. So I went and cheesed the Dragon Rider to stock up on enough of them. Oh, and I also made sure to get rid of Licia so she wouldn't be able to invade later on, given that we are supposed to be the only nameless usurper in this run. You know, because you cannot give your character a name without... yeah. So, now that did give me enough consumables, but unfortunately, there are several problems with using them in the first place. Especially with only one ADP, which makes the already slow attack even slower. But what's worse is that it's an attack that locks you into place, and what's even worse is that it locks the direction you are throwing into, even when locked on. So if you combine that with the lock-on itself already absolutely sucking donkey dick in this game, missing your target was a constant problem. And no, in this game, binoculars or aiming with a bow doesn't help you free aiming, since you can only throw at specific angles. Now, all of this might simply be annoying, but not an actual problem, when you can either take damage or consistently avoid attacks. But we have the lowest possible health, the lowest possible stamina, and the lowest possible ADP. So even the last giant gave me trouble. Now, fortunately, there is one advantage that consumables have, and that's that they don't...
Damn, and I thought I was pretty good at Dark Souls 1 when I was able to speedrun it with, without it leveling with a bleed weapon, starting as a thief and speedrunning it in like 2 hours. This guy, that's fucking crazy.
Consume stamina, because stamina management is already pretty tough on regular SL1, and it's definitely much harder to deal with when you have even less. But having said that, consumables would likely not carry me through the entire game, given that I cannot increase their damage by leveling up. And they also aren't affected by rings. And given that the Pyro Flame isn't even used that much on regular SL1 runs, there was only one other specific item that could not merely serve as a functional weapon,
you hear
but a
nothing.
very powerful one at that. However, for that item we need to go down the gutter, and with this little health we would need Gilligan's Ladder for that. Which means we have to make our way past Miffa to get him to move to Majula. Now, the Skeleton Lords wouldn't be that much of an issue even with all of our limitations. However, getting there was quite a bit more challenging.
I know who he was, Crisps. He was me. I did actually do that challenge. Never recorded or anything, I just kind of did it. And I didn't mean to do it. I just went through the whole game as the thief, and I'm like, I have so little health, I can't get hit by anything. But I forgot I had like 2 items that made it to where I could like have a shit ton more evasion. I forgot what they were. Oh no, oh, all of them? Oh, sorry, I thought you said Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 I did. Dark Souls 2 I only played once because my PS3 was dying when I first started playing it. I don't know what my little sister did to it. Maybe she got some of her like makeup stuff in it, but there was like some like gunk jammed inside of it and it ruined a disc reader. So levels would stop loading halfway through, and I would go down an elevator and load into emptiness. Okay, that is crazy impressive. Okay, I only did Dark Souls 1. I can't imagine doing all of them without taking damage. I'm assuming if he would, like, beat Dark Souls 1 and 2 and went to Bloodborne, that if he died in Blood or got hit in Bloodborne, he'd restart from Dark Souls 1.
I cannot lock on to him? From this distance? That is some fuck. Still, what the fuck? Well, this is... I still cannot lock on.
Oh! Demon Souls is... Oh my god.
Yeah, that works. What the fuck?
6 games.
Is this normal? Is this guy trying to breakdance or what the fuck is he doing?
That's incredible.
Okay. Ah, come on. I just wanted to get past there.
That guy has his gamer card for life.
Through. Very nice. No, hardly any stamina, no iframes, almost no health. I feel like I'm a little underleveled. Come on, let me just... Oh fuck, I cannot jump because of my stamina. Come on. That's better. Now I'm actually tempted to just go and fight the skeleton lords. Because for all I know, I will not be able to pull the lever. No! I can't reach the lever, come on! Pull it! Nice. Okay, we have opened up the shortcut, so that's at least something. Well, that at least takes care of the shortcut. Of course, then it would turn out that I didn't need it in the first place. However, one thing I technically did not need, but would have been very helpful, but I forgot to buy them, were alluring skulls for the bone wheel skeletons. I mean, those are nowhere near as bad as the DS1 versions, but they can still hit multiple times in a fraction of a second. So I made sure that I killed the Lord with the staff first. Okay, at least they take a lot of damage. Okay, that's one. Quick. No! Fuck. Then it was a matter of patience and throwing firebombs. As long as I would be able to not get stuck anywhere, I should be fine, because these enemies do ridiculously little amounts of damage. So even with the lowest possible health, I could still survive as long as I wouldn't get comboed by multiple skeletons at once. Now, as I said before, one of the biggest surprises through this entire run is how often I was able to survive at least single hits. Even from late game bosses. Heck, even Fume Knight has specific attacks that will not one-shot you. Now, having said that,
I'm almost done. I'm eating
wings,
that so
many times saved my ass.
It's a little messy and it takes a while
Definitely
to eat.
one of the more important rings in this playthrough. However, Mipha would be a different story, and as I already expected, she would be the first roadblock in this run. Because avoiding her hitboxes with practically no iframes and with the lowest possible stamina, while using slow throwing knife attacks that lock you into place, that is a tall order. So I decided to buy a Fragrant Branch of Yore, so that I could at least get the Chlorantine Ring +1 from the Shaded Woods. That ring doesn't really provide that much of a noticeable difference in this game. However, under these circumstances, it could mean the difference between life and death. Of course, that does mean getting through the ambush room first, but not to worry. There's a way to prevent getting locked inside this room. Excuse me? What the fuck? I threw a fireball on them and it didn't explode. What? Okay, well then we'll do it without... we'll just try... have to try to survive. Yeah, see?
My god.
That is so stupid. Why the hell did those barrels not explode? That's not fair. Well, that's one way of getting bent over a barrel. But the point was that if you can make the barrels explode, then the ambush will happen with the door still open. And given that the enemies are designed to stay inside, they will quickly return to that room, meaning you have a sort of safe zone to...
Oh, I remember this part. I remember back in the day I was trying to get the Moonlight Sword because that was my favorite sword. Which turns out it's like everybody's fucking favorite sword. But I just tried killing them to see if I could take it. Because, like, when I got it in Dark Souls 1, I'm like, oh, this is so fucking cool. I cut this off a dragon, and now I have a crystal sword that shoots a beam. Because I'm a weeb. Yeah, it is. I don't really like what they did with it in Elden Ring that much, but I really like the katana version of it, the moon veil. Uh, my favorite version of this sword is Bloodborne's for sure. It takes the cake.
Retreat to if necessary. Also, in the Shaded Woods you can buy lightning urns from the head of Vanguard, given that the majority of bosses in this game are weak to lightning. And of course, there was the Clonty Ring +1 inside the chest hidden in the mist. Now, for all I know, maybe there was also Diane Fossey and some gorillas here in the mist, but I didn't stick around to find out. Now, of course, that ring is nice and all, but getting to Miffa is a challenge in and of itself. Mainly because of, well, the mannequins. I guess at this point we can refer to them as proto-revenants. Now, that's not the only problem, of course, because we definitely need to burn the windmill. And knocking the Grave Warden over the edge.
Yeah. The YouTuber I've showed on here before, Madular, he went through all the Kingsfield games, even Shadow Tower and some of the later ones that are basically Kingsfield, but they're not. Or like this spin-off, Eternal Ring, which I actually played a long time ago. I really want to play those games eventually. They look really cool. But yeah, it's in every single game, even their Armored Core series. Like I played Armored Core 6, my first Armored Core, and it's even in that game.
It's not really an option. So I thought about luring him towards me and then make a run for the windmill. But remember that I also only have one intelligence.
I think it's in Evergrace as well.
So I forgot to actually light a torch. However, also remember that luck is not one of your stats.
Which I also played Evergrace. I got them both from my aunt in a bargain bin for like $1 each. Which was pretty funny now thinking about it in retrospect. Evergrace is such a fucking weird game. I never got past the first area.
In this game. Okay, that was not smart, this. I had to light the torch first. Maybe you have iframes on doing that. No, of course not. Oh, actually it's... Yeah, maybe I can actually make it. Ah. Oh, me a son of a gun. Okay, good.
I hate this light, or this
so then we
windmill
can make
area.
our way towards Miffa. Now, why exactly would she be such a roadblock in this run? Because in most playthroughs, she is an easy boss to handle. Well, first of all, actually making it into the boss arena is already an issue. But other than the lack of iframes when going through a fork wall, lacking iframes makes it really difficult to avoid her spear, especially the running stab. Now, back when I fought her with 6 ADP on Nukem +7 with broken straight swords, my strategy was to run around her and roll while already moving in the right direction to outspace the hitbox of her spear. However, that same strategy wouldn't work this time because I'm not using a melee weapon, and firebombs would be too slow. And even if I had a pyroflame already, not only would it be too slow, but
dude, this just makes me think of that of Seer's Final Fantasy II playthrough where he just had to use throwable items to do damage.
On top of that, consumed too much stamina. So I basically had to rely on throwing knives while staying near the edge of the arena, because that way I had the most time to respond to a lunging spear attack. After all, given that I couldn't iframe through it, I would have to roll in such a way that I wouldn't connect with the hitbox altogether. At specific moments you can roll through the spear without the spear actually, without, how do you say that? Without connecting with the hitbox. I've done that already, but that's only in specific, yeah, like this. There you go. You see, iframes were not necessary, as you can see. But it depends on your spacing. See? Oh, that works. So you can avoid the stab that way, but it all depends on where I am in my throwing knife animation and what her distance is and all that stuff. On top of that, I would need that distance as well to avoid the projectiles. But the problem is that the throwing knife animation is extremely slow. So if there would be too little distance between me and her, That could mean not having enough time to react to her in the first place. And it would take a lot of throwing knives to take her down. Even more depending on how many times she spends healing inside the poison. But especially because, well, the lock-on, obviously. Now, thank you, lock-on. Thank you, lock-on again. When you're editing the video, count how many times you say thank you, lock-on. Probably way too many times. Maybe the thank you lock-on counter would even be higher than the death counter. Well, at least most of Mytha's attacks are so weak that the Ring of Binding would prevent me from getting one shot in the majority of cases. But of course, having the slowest healing animation as well would make...
What's funny is, what the...
And knocking him off the bridge.
Uh-oh. What happened? Weird. So, the reason why Dark Souls 2, one of the reasons why it was so different and kind of fucked, to be honest, from the other Souls games, was because the old designers of Kingsfield, one of the directors, I think the guy who created it, came back and directed Dark Souls 2 while he was working on Bloodborne. And that's why this has a lot more Kingsfieldisms, we'll say.
Extremely slow. So if there would be too little distance between me and her, that could mean not having enough time to react to her in the first place. And it would take a lot of throwing knives to take her down. Even more depending on how many times she spends healing inside the poison. But especially because, well, the lock-on, obviously. Now, thank you, lock-on. Thank you, lock-on again. When you're editing the video, count how many times you say thank you, lock-on. Probably way too many times. Maybe the thank you lock-on counter would even be higher than the death counter. Well, at least most of Mytha's attacks are so weak that the Ring of Binding would prevent me from getting one shot in the majority of cases. But of course, having the slowest healing animation as well would make any time I'd need to heal very intense indeed. Oh, the Estus is so slow. Okay, do that again, please. Oh, fuck. Ah! Kill her. Nice. Fucking delicious. Jesus. Oh, okay. Well, at least we have that finally done. Oh, whoa. I'm getting followed. So, with Mytha down, Gilligan moves to Medulla, and I had enough souls to buy his second longest ladder and a cat ring. Because you still need that in order to make it safely down. But now we had access to the Grave of Saints. And why would that be relevant? Well, in this area you get invaded by Dora's brother, Roy the Explorer, and he drops an Oz stone if you kill him while in the Champion Covenant. However, on the regular new game he doesn't respawn, and on top of that, killing him is not as easy if you only have your fist and throwing knives. So we need some preparation first. Therefore I talked to Kill to get access to the house in Medulla for a free Ferrous Lockstone, and a bonfire setting from Cloanna to push the Grave of Saints into New Game Plus. However, that does require us to defeat the Royal Red Vanguard, which has an additional benefit, namely access to the Red King, who sells really good shit, namely dung pies, for applying toxic. However, the Royal Red Vanguard is just plain bad shit. However, even in a run that is bad shit insane, they aren't that big of a deal since they are all very weak. However, there are a ton of them, and it's really hard to see which of them is the actual boss. Namely, the one with the mohawk. Pfft, what a punk. But good luck spotting that, especially with my eyesight. Although that could be worse, but that's something for later. At least this time I did buy the Alluring Skulls from Shalquar, so with a little patience, and yelling a few times for the love of fuck don't get stuck, or at least saying stuff that would bring that sentiment across, I was at least able to make it through this fight. And with the boss defeated, we can now use the bonfire aesthetic to make Roy respawn infinitely. And by lowering the bridge using the Ferrous Lockstone,
I barely the only thing I remember about this game is the fucking Molten Castle or whatever, the smoldering like demon boss, mini boss there, and then the oversized giant fuck boss there. And then some kind of like mirror boss and a spider. Yeah, the Iron Keep. Oh, and then the fact that if you farm enemies after you've killed them 10 times in an area, they don't spawn anymore. What a dumb decision.
Sort of easy-ish way of killing him. Because you can insta-kill him if you knock him off the bridge, but that is a big if though, because he will constantly kill you with his crossbow before you even have the chance to attack him. In fact, even with the stone ring, you need to hit him twice in order to stun him, and only after he's done attacking, otherwise you will just hit each other simultaneously. And to be fair, I couldn't really figure out a more effective way. I did later on try to use a dagger despite not having the stats for it, you know, just for the extra poise damage. However, that was way too slow and uses way too much stamina. Meaning it just had to be a slow grind to kill him 50 times. Yes, you need to kill him 50 times. Why? Because you can trade 50 Oz stones for the Vanquisher Seal, a ring that increases the damage of your bare fist. But given that I was streaming this playthrough, this wasn't the right time to do all that farming. Actually, I wouldn't really want to do any farming to begin with, but in this case I figured I kind of had to. I mean, technically you could get the Vanquisher Seal early because many regular enemies can occasionally drop Oz stones, but that would require even more farming. And I don't know about you, but I hate farming so much that I would equate it to one of the zodiac signs. And you can figure out which one that would be. I absolutely hate it. And therefore at this time I decided to just continue the run. So I went towards Nachka because my next goal was to get Govlan to the Doors of Pharos, so that I could buy infinite poison knives. Firebombs actually did less damage to Nachka than I expected, but by now I have fought her doing way less damage than this.
Okay. Finally done. I'm gonna go wash my hands and I'll be right back. Hi, princess. Come join. Okay. Yeah, what a crazy oh no, my gummy ship. What a crazy run. I kind of like the idea of doing runs like this, but for non-action based games, because I think about it more instead of being like with these action games. It's mostly skill, but partially it's like luck, which is what I'm finding out with Kingdom Hearts. So I'm more of like the seer kind of challenge run kind of guy. I really like that guy's channel. I just don't think that I can watch more of his videos outside of the Final Fantasy ones because I do not give a shit about Blizzard or action RPGs. No, I don't, dude. Maybe in Final Fantasy 14, but that's it. And don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't like action RPGs. I do not like Blizzard as a company, and I haven't been able to play a lot. After someone broke Diablo 2, which has been the debt has been repaid. But I will still bring it up from time to time. In context with stuff. Okay. So we'll pause this for now. I'm going to get back to the game, but yeah, that's crazy. I'm going to leave that pause, so we'll watch it every so-and-so on intermissions. Mario Party, I don't think we've played that with each other for over like 20 years, dog. To the game room. It's the game room. I got a little controller in my little dingadoos now. I got like a look at that. One second. Talking to my friends on on the Discord. A lot of them are just shilling for Nintendo, which is a little disappointing. I know they're just Nintendo. They're not really shilling, but they're Nintendo fans. They enjoy their games. They don't care as long as the game's fun. But like, I just don't get why people would want to play the same game over and over. I don't care for remakes that are literally just the same exact game with better graphics. To me, there is 0 point in remaking a game like that. Zero. So I don't see their viewpoint on it. But I said my piece, and I may have been a little angry when I said it. So if they have a problem with that, I'll talk to them. But just it be what it be. When I'm passionate about shit, I can't keep myself contained. I just have to deal with the aftermath later. It seems. Whoops. Okay. I think I'll do this for a little bit longer because my goal is to get this number for these totems, 299. Yeah, oh yeah, I know you were. And Dan, I do apologize for the many years of me just being outwardly a dick about things. Like with my opinion. I with all the things I've been going through the last year now, I'm realizing a lot of these things I needed to chill the fuck out about. Like when it came to like fandoms with Nintendo and stuff, that was all pointless to get upset about. But yeah, I mean, even I'm gonna get this party finder going. Sorry. Oh. I will not do the hot tub streams again, Dan. We talked about this. It got weird last time. Okay, party finder open. It just... I don't know why people would want just a true blue remake of something. The same exact game with better graphics. If they're gonna remake something, I want them to tackle it differently, do something to make it like worthwhile to revisit instead of just like, wow, I'm playing the same exact game, but it looks better. Ooh, you sent me that clip of that video, Chris. I'll watch it. Not right now, but I will watch it on our next break. I will queue it up. Yeah. Was he just one of those characters that were talked about, but really didn't have like a presence in the game? Like he was mentioned, and that was it. You know what's funny? The boss we're about to fight in this game, his name is Enuo. He's from Final Fantasy V, and it's a very similar thing. In Final Fantasy V, the original Super Nintendo version, he was in the game, but he was only mentioned as backstory. He created the void that whole game has like it's like the central narrative thrust to that game. um and he was mentioned that he was an immortal that sacrificed his immortality to be able to create the void. And that was it. But then they excuse me, then they released him as a super boss because he wasn't in the game at all. The real main villain, X-Death, was studied Enuo and learned about him and the void, and wanted to take control of the void, like Enuo tried to do in the past. It wasn't until not even the PS1 remake re-release, but the Game Boy Advance re-release, where they added Enuo as a physical boss. I don't know if he has story attached to him, but it was like before. It was just like this guy was immortal, sacrificed his immortality to create the void. 12 warriors of legend sealed him in the void where he died, and to seal that off so he couldn't get out because he was too powerful and wait for him to die, they split the world into two, where the void was in between those two worlds in like a pocket dimension, and then sealed away their 12 weapons, and that was it. Oh, interesting. Okay. So he was just kind of it's exactly like Final Fantasy V. He was just there to help kind of like build the background and lore of the world and everything. But that's all he was really meant for. But now he's actually like a tangible thing. What? No! Bruh. Oh, what? Hey, it's taking parties way longer to fill now. Maybe I should have kept at it. It might be Mansek's time if we don't get a party going soon. But man, Mansex is so hard. I can hardly catch my breath while we're going against Mansex. And he really penetrates me hard, too. Just one tap and I'm done. I can't wait to get a new computer so I have an actual...
We shall go together.
We shall come together. No, I'm mature. I don't know if you guys do this, but I'm extremely mature. I'm keeping that one. Don't question it, Dan. They made a macro of you and me, bro. I need more strap boards. Why is this a thing? Go piss, girl.
Game on.
Well, that... Alright. Do I have something for this? Alright, let me know, Cassian. I have a really bad macro for this, but... No, I'm affiliated with Twitch now. I can't do it. What the hell even is that? That's the cleanest one I could do. I have some pretty immature macros. Way worse than that. So much worse. Huh. That was gonna be a dude saying that. Alright, well. I forgot to put on fighting music, so we're gonna fight to the sky yelling.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark. The void's power is mine to wield.
Yeah, I know, right? This is the best they could come up with when they added him to Final Fantasy V post 5 release.
Be still. Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
He just sounds like the Meat Canyon's Discord night. I can't get it out of my head. I might have to. I just have to get a clip of that to show people. It's just. Oh, here.
Consumes. Naught will endure.
Naughty will endure.
Neither past nor future.
Ah, see, look, I eat chicken in game too. Yum. See, can I beat this guy without? I think so. Sweet. Ooh, this team's damage is really high, so it could be quite a while before I can actually use my pot.
Life and death rendered meaningless. Such is the power of the void. The void shall never cease to be. My power is absolute. The void's power is mine to wield.
Sorry, I'm getting into practice again, so that's why I'm not like talking a lot. Ah, shit.
Thus do all boundaries cease to be. Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
They must not have got out in time.
Be still. Behold the truth of this world.
Behold the truth of this world.
Accept your downfall.
That was close. That was okay. Looks like my luck has run dry. Ugh. Well, 10 more clears. Let me get some music playing so we're not listening to awkward environmental silence. Whoa. I clicked on the video, forgot that the audio and the video will play just right away. The same person we watched a video for earlier of playing 1.0 was exploring one of my favorite areas, so I clicked on it to see what it looked like all the way back in the day. Well, let's listen to some breakcore right now. Get something to make the blood pump a little bit. Well, okay, not at the end of the album. Okay, there we go. It's kind of loud, so we'll turn down a little bit. Don't know what you did there. That's fine. think I timed it right. That's like the hardest pattern to do. Ooh, barely escaped that one. The music cue change was pretty awesome with him charging his beam attack. Lazy healer. Oh my god, why didn't I? That was almost the whole GCD I missed because it just did not put in my input. See, more of that shit, Chris. More of that shit. Lingering over from Kingdom Hearts. Like a troller. Sucks ass.
Behold the truth of this world.
I heard the truth in this world.
Accept your downfall.
Round 2. What? It's okay. It's a little bit of a bummer because I was doing really well with my rotation. Like, I was locked in. Uh-oh. I'm playing into the bait. I'm not sus, I promise. I was like so locked in with my combo too. That's why I was so quiet. I was like in the gamer zone, bro.
Be still. Doth the yawning wolf not tempt you?
No, I fucked up. Damn it. I'm like 1,000 less than last time. I fucked up my fucking burst there. Damn. Feels bad, dude. Can't wait for the freaking combat system rework. It won't fix all my problems with this game, but it will be a lot better. Uh-oh. Oh, this is fucked. 2 people died, and I got distracted. That person was supposed to go like way south. Sophia, or whatever her name is. Just focus on getting this next clear. Been this fight fucking 40 times so far. Oh, that's right, if you use your fucking Lionheart combo. This run is in the fucking garbage now. Brother! What's up, my little bro? Wait, are you on YouTube? Yeah, it's a long story, bro. I went into the gamer space, you know, the gamer headspace, and I was doing phenomenally well last time. I'm pretty sure that was going to be a 90%. But then at the last second, right before clearing, right after hunts, when we had like 2% left to go. When we had like 2% to go, someone died and took everybody with them. And so I'm a little exhausted right now after trying as hard as I did. And I fucked up my combo like multiple times. Like I should have 2k more damage right now. And so I accidentally doubled down. Oh, thank you, bro. Well, I appreciate the lurk, if anything else. Let me know if you want to do more M9 tonight. Bro, you should subtract one of those. And also, bro, have fun gaming. Forgot to say that. You playing Rainbow Siege? shit. Fucking hate this game, man. Oh, I'm hit by pole. Fuck. That's not my run anyway. I killed my partner because I was down. What the hell? Why did that do so much damage? It's like nobody did any mitigation for that at all. Like, I put Reprisal and Heart of Light up at the same time, and I threw a Heart of Corundum on one of the healers. It's like nobody else minted at all. I know one healer was stuck in animation lock. The other one didn't have a lot of mana, but the other one could have at least thrown a shield out. Why are they using the Reprisal there? Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna stop using it there. It's where I've been using it, but whatever. Not like it really matters at the beginning anyway, it just helps.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Did it autoplay another playlist? No, it did not. But we're not gonna have enough time just listening to that. So I'm just gonna click on this one. It's a totally new one I've never heard before. Oh, that was totally my bad. Nobody got my joke. because it's vacuity for the weather, and I said the weather sucks. Oh man. Oh. I make myself laugh. No, the weather in game. 14's pretty intricate. They, for some reason, have a weather system in game. It's mainly for fishing. Not only does it change the weather itself, but it changes like some of the fauna and stuff. And what you could fish at certain times. And for some reason, the weather in this zone, whatever the fuck this is vacuity. Because it's in the void, the vacuum of space or whatever. So I said it sucks. Because vacuity, vacuum. I was raining down where you are though. I actually really love the rain, man. It doesn't rain where I live as much anymore. It used to when I was younger, but like the weather's really changed here. But I live in a place where you get all seasons in one day. The void comes. Consumes. Like the chicken I'm eating. That person's a little close. Okay, as long as they don't die, I don't care. Uh-oh. No, oh, I got it in time. Thank goodness. I fucked up my rotation again. I really gotta use my fucking continuation combo before we come back.
The void's power is mine to wield.
That was spooky.
Thus did all boundaries cease to be. Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Be still. Behold the truth of this world. Accept your downfall.
I haven't heard this one before. Whew. Man. I don't know if he's back, but I'll see. I'd ask my friend Hyper because he's my old co-tank buddy, but he just, every time I ask if he wants to hang out, he's like, no, doing something else right now. No, I don't want to, no. So, I won't bother. Strangers to love, baby. You know the rules, and so do I. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Ooh, this is really, I like this song. Okay, it's the same thing. Sorry. It's the same thing as with Xemnas when he goes, anger and hate are supreme. He reigns supreme because it sounds better. So does Baby in that song, bro. Well, unfortunately, Gitmo, she be in JoJo's room, so no cam, even if I had one. Well, I actually just talked to I just talked to Jocelyn, and actually, we're going to have them stay out at night because they're wailing and crying at nighttime because they don't have me. But they'll probably be staying in my room with me, and I'll leave my door open so they can go in and out and use the litter box. Which kind of sucks, because now I feel like I don't get to have my privacy of my room, but I also don't want the cats to have a safe place to go at night. You haven't trained with a certain alien race to let you learn instant transmission, so don't even think you can do that. Forgot, who did Goku train with to learn instant transmission? Man, what a fucking cool ability to have instant transmission. It would solve most of my life's problems, honestly. Even if it was only like going a couple city blocks per teleport, it would solve so many fucking problems. I'm so stupid, I forgot pots, man. Oh! They're also a streamer. Let's see, where are my stuff? There we go. Here. I had enough time to pop a pot, why didn't I? I get it spammed with messages on Discord. I gotta have to check that after this. Doth the yawning rift not tempt you? Okay, before I leave the next zone, I have to use my shit. I have to use my continuation combo. Time to eat some chicken. Oh no no. Oh, did I do it again? That's so frustrating. At least it's just on this like little mini fuck boss. Man, I need to get better at that. That's why I try to use my continuation combo as soon as it's on cooldown. What, eating chicken? Swati was a chicken on Tanya? Damn, I can't even use my full continuation combo. Unless I could proc it faster in there. With how fast these guys do, yes. We all know that he was a Swati who liked to party. Let's party. Oh fuck, I'm having some weird lag issues. Oh great. Not tempt you. Ugh, that poor healer. Oh yeah, I'll explain that in a second. I'm having some weird lag issues. Trying to focus so I can make up for them as much as possible. That's not good. You two just stopped wholesale. Oh, I gambled. Ah, at least I'll only get one. Oh, I fucked up my whole rotation. God damn it. At least nobody died. You just need to clear. That's all that matters. That was terrible. Okay, so the pan noise that keeps popping up, I have a program running called ACT where it actively tracks how much damage I'm doing. But there's a plugin for that called Cactpot, which actually tells you like stuff that's going to happen just a few seconds before they happen, and then they alert you with that noise and everything. Now, I had that when I was raiding with my team like a year ago, so because I was the shot caller, and I would turn that on after we learned to fight, just so I could be consistent with my callouts. But unfortunately, even though I've disabled it, the sound effects are still playing. So I need to figure out. I think I need to uninstall and reinstall Act, so a Cactpot is not a thing at all anymore, or look into how to do that, because it sounds like I'm using Cactpot and I haven't used that in like a year. That was only for callouts, so I'm like, oh, this mechanic's coming next, I can call this out, because I was pretty good at calling out mechanics and memorizing them, and I still am. But after my team was really slow, like really slow, and after doing the same fight for months and months and months, it would start like bleeding into my freaking brain. And I would start making mistakes and stupid stuff because of my ADHD and all that. So I got that to help me focus. Granted, I never wanted to be a shot caller, and I never want to be a shot caller again, but I was a shot caller for like 5 years in my group. Pseudo raid lead as well. Not in spirit, because most of my team didn't really like how I was trying to lead things, but I was the only one being honest with how well we were progressing and trying to do better. Nobody wanted to listen, but they were getting upset that we weren't clearing and kicking people and pointing fingers. So at that point, like, I had to do what I had to do. And at first I was just really frustrated because, like, I joined that group to clear fights in like 2 to 3 months, like the whole raid tier. Not the 9 months it took us to even get close. It's unnatural for you to raid that long in Final Fantasy. If you're raiding that long, something is going wrong. As much as I love my team. And all it really was is that, like, they're all really good at the game. Unfortunately, it's just they don't play the game enough to stay in practice. And that's what was really killing us. Because we'd be spending so much time every raid night warming up that by the time we got fucking warmed up, we were exhausted. Because like with anything, with any skill, you can't just not do it for a long time and just expect to be as good as it next time you do it without warming up. That's why I stopped drawing for a long time, because I would draw like shit after I stopped drawing for a few weeks. But it was just because I needed to warm up. And I wish I realized that sooner. That was a really cool sounding song. Man, I like this team. They got a lot of DPS. We make some mistakes from here and there, but this is a really good team. And I mean, we make mistakes, we all keep making mistakes. It's not isolated to 1 or 2 people. And it's like light mistakes that we can recover from. Damn it, couldn't get my fucking thought off before I jumped away. You might hear Dante from Devil May Cry saying, "I should have been the one to fill your soul with light." Because I have a skill called Heart of Light that I modded to play that every single time I use Heart of Light.
Be still.
The number you have dialed is not available. Please leave your message after the beep.
Behold the truth of this world.
I know we haven't spoken in a while. Things have been weird. I just wanted to let you know that I miss you.
Accept your downfall.
I hope you're doing really good.
I can't wait till we have 99 totems and I don't have to do this anymore. I'm really not a fan of this fight. Not that it's not like, it's got some interesting ideas. But man, does this game not play well with them. I feel I did pretty good that time. Oh, man. Let's see, how many do I have? There's no way I've only gotten 8 clears in the last like 2 hours. That's insane. Have we really been having that much trouble? Oh my god. Alright, well. Maybe I'll just get to 90. But then I'm so close. Like 5 more clears and I'm done. Well, at this point, it's just... It's 7 more clears. 7 more clears and we're good to go. I think I need to stop, like, worrying about when to use my abilities and just use them as soon as possible. It's kind of like the Kingdom Hearts 2 issue I'm having, where I'm, like, delaying using reflect or attacks because I'm worried about the repercussions or if they're going to retaliate. As long as I know what's going to happen, I should just fucking blast them. Danny DeVito style. Does the yawning might tempt you? My DPS is lower this time. That's crazy. Good spacing, guys. That was a really tough one. I did it again! I'm such a loser. God damn. That's why my damage is so low. I keep not buffing, keeping my big attacks in the buff window for the things that actually frickin' matter. I forgot to put my defensive up. I just see like the continuation button glowing and I'm like, okay, that's what I need to do next. I need to get rid of, I have a plugin that says like, suggests things I should do next. I thought it would help me when I was raiding with my team, because I was getting so stressed out raiding with them, man. Because they're on eagerness to like improve and learn and stuff. So I was trying to figure out ways to where I could do better and go past my limits. And it just kept backfiring. Man, that's one reason I hate this game so much. I love being with them. They're wonderful people, but they're just not, they're not great raiders to be with if you want to like clear. They're great raiders if you want to like fuck around and have fun. But we could have fun and clear too. They gotta practice more. I need to stop talking about this. I feel like I'm dunking on them, but I'm really not. I really care about them a lot. It's just like we kicked some really cool people from our team that also matter a lot to me. Like good friend of the stream, Raya. We kicked her a couple, or like just a month after like she joined because of her schedule with work. Because we're like, oh, we're not gonna be able to clear, and we didn't clear anyway. Didn't matter because people were messing up, and weren't taking it seriously and shit. So like that's why I'm like annoyed by it. If we weren't pointing fingers at other people and kicking them and saying you're the reason why we're not clearing, then I wouldn't care. And it wasn't that they were saying that she wasn't the reason, but like that was the reason why we had to ask her to leave, which I would rather have Raya healing for me any day and miss raid days than do it with some randoms or people I don't like. Raya and Shimaru, my other raid healer, are like the two best healers I've ever been in a party with. So them together was like fantastic. And the vibes were really good too, because like, everybody got along well. And I think that's more important. If you're not going for worlds first and you're just trying to clear, what the hell? Oh, man. Why are you going clockwise, bro? I'm starting to get irritated. Might be time for a break soon. Why did I die? Why did that miss us? Oh my god. I think they're dead. Okay, one's alive, but they're being hit by tanks, so tank busters. Yep. I know Yoshi P isn't watching this stream because I'm not a big streamer, but Yoshi P, fix your fucking ping and net code. It is not playable. It makes all your fights and mechanics much worse. It makes playing the game feel worse. It makes everything feel sluggish. Please fix your game. You're changing the battle system, the core of the game. You've already changed PvP completely. You're changing combat completely. You changed crafting almost completely. Now take care of the technical issues with your game. You're also fixing like character creator and all that, or attempting to. Please fix your netcode. That's more me just venting to the void. This fight may be as easy as Zeromus, but boy is it boring as all fucking hell. And it's because of the netcode. It feels slow, and then all the tether mechanics feel awkward and gross. Like, for instance, this game, why? I'm getting tired, boss. So it reads things every 3 frames, and I think this is what my brother was saying. Every 3 frames, instead of on the 32. I'll have to have him explain, but basically it's like incredibly fucking slow when it reads shit for the server side. What? See, this game fucking sucks, dude. They gotta fix their goddamn server. There's no way I was fucking actually in that. And I've been saying this for 13 years.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Fuck is that person saying? There's no way that gave me a bomb. Get bent. And I got hit by both. Yep. Ah, this game's fucking servers suck. What are you doing? Thanks, dude. Now I have to use my hard fucking mitigations just to survive. Here comes the really big fuck you attack. Yeah, I bet he would. I could write it even better, yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Or not. Well, at least when I get this done, then I could just wait the next 5 months and get them out then. But I'm gonna keep going until I get it. Not tonight. I know I have been commenting a lot, talking a lot, not being a good streamer. That's a pretty cool sword. It's just been really energy draining doing this shit all day. Whoops. Thank you. I am the best streamer, aren't I? Maybe I should do something else. Fornito poopon. Oh, he got me. Oh. I guess I could just see about joining a party so I don't have to do all that shit myself. Let's see what we can find. That's the problem, though. It's like all the other parties are like trying to buy the wings. I wish, Dan. I wish. Or, no, maybe... No, to the mids, because that's when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out. Oh, baby, you know the rules, and so do I. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to show you how I'm feeling. Uh-oh.
The Void's power is mine to wield.
Oh, I couldn't tell. I mean, shit, what gave it away? I guess I was just avoiding the topic this whole time. Oh, maintenance is in 2 hours, so no matter what, at midnight, I'm getting off. And then we could go do some Kingdom Hearts. I think I will just get off at 99 totems, call it a break. Because then at least I feel like I accomplished something. Well, it's going to be technically 100 fucking totems. Or maybe it's in an hour from now, which means we only have enough time to maybe get 99 totems. Maybe. How'd you miss? You fucked up! Anuo's powers fight. I am definitely going to have to embalm. Eater. Eater. Eater.
Life and death render meaningless.
I don't know, Kasuma Gaoko. Maybe you should get better at the game. Sorry. Toxic gamer in me's coming out.
The void shall never cease to be. My power is
Behold, the power of darkness. Darkness is the heart's true essence. Ah.
The void's power is mine to wield.
You keep that shit up, Dan. I'm gonna fill the soundboard with nothing but Zemnis and Ansem quotes. Rico Ents was the easier one. I figured out you could dodge his DM by hugging the corner. Wait. In Kingdom Hearts 1? Oh, yeah, I was thinking about the other Behold the Power of Darkness. Okay. Yeah, I remember he gets in the air, and then you hear Ansem Rico go, Behold the Power of Darkness! And then he starts, like, stabbing through the fucking arena a billion times. I didn't know that. Oh, man. We could pull up my clip of me beating him in level 1. And see how sad that is. Because I was real stupid doing that fight. No! I went into all of this, the whole entire level 1 playthrough, completely blind to level 1 strats. I figured out how to beat every boss on my own or with my speedrunner friend Elena's help. Uh-oh. Wee. Yeah, I'll show you after this.
Behold the truth of this world.
It won't be hard to find because it was one of my last videos I did for Kingdom Hearts 1. Ooh, no, there were 2 points of friction in my level 1 playthrough. And that was Clayton the chameleon guy, and Ansem Riku. Those were the only two like really hard fights that like stopped me from progressing. Not Clayton. Oh my god, has it already been an hour and 20 minutes since I started the other playlist? And I only got like 3 clears? Yeah, same. I want more of that. Less of the Kingdom Hearts 3 stuff. Man, even though multiple people died, including me, the best player in this whole game, this team's DPS is killing it.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Troll song, troll song. I wonder if I would get copyright claimed for playing Kingdom Hearts music, even though it's video game music and should be not copyrighted, but you know. Let's try this. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, they didn't really have like anything really silly in Kingdom Hearts 3, with just like big, goofy looking Heartless, boring worlds, foreboding Organization 13 members.
All who dare oppose me shall wake before the silken dark.
This is not the playlist I was expecting. I thought it was breakcore mixed with fucking Silent Hill, which would be off the chain.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Good soundtrack though. It kind of fits too, because he's supposed to be a evil. Interesting. Why am I not going into the 45,000 for my opener? Wonder if some of my gear is broken. Oh, handsome? I thought you said handsome. Oh wait, no, reverse. Fuck! I could clip this guy for clipping me, but where would that get us? Yeah, that guy was way too fucking close to me for no reason.
Life and death rendered meaningless. Such is the power of the Void. The Void shall never cease to be. My power is absolute.
Oh, south. Shit. Oh well. That's just one bone stack for me. In the void? Donald? You wanna eat some, like, fucking devil shroom?
Thus did all boundaries cease to be. Doth the yawning rift not tempt you? Be still.
You're my little baby sass. Man, looking at Jack Black then and now, it's crazy.
Behold the truth of this world.
Man, this tank giving me so much attitude. What the hell? This whole group, if they don't kick me, I might just leave. There's so many parties going on, doesn't really matter. I think that puts me at 92. I don't know what they're talking about, saying the Vol will take too long, they'll die to an auto? It doesn't make any sense at all, because it's at a set time. I think they're confused with how the mechanic works. I think they've been going into one orb into the other with their Voln still up. Mm-hmm. Some people, man, they just gotta be right about everything.
The Void's power is mine to wield.
I really don't know what that tank is talking about. I've never died to the Volm if we take too long to do that. Not a single time. I would have, if I could find which one it was, I would have evolved and ran in there with one of the DPS. I think it is a Mitt problem, because she is taking way more damage than she's needing to from that flare attack. He was a little close. Okay, nobody died, so it's fine. I feel they had a lot more space to move over, though, but eh. We're almost done with this, guys. Almost. I do like the song a lot. It's very cool of you. No, nobody likes me. Yeah, okay.
Doth the yawning
not tempt you? Doth the yawning rift not tempt you? Ha ha! Guy's a fucking clown. Damn, couldn't get that off. I think what I love most about Silent Hill music is it doesn't sound It doesn't sound like video game music, like stereotypical video game music. And I think it actually spoiled the generation because all the video game music we're getting now from the current generation of millennials, it's all ass trying to mimic it, or what they think its kind of music is. Not all of it, but like what we hear in like other horror games or other kinds of medias. This fight's making my brain melt. With my luck, zero, zilch, nada, not even a possibility. But the actual drop chance of the wings, believe it or not, is like, I think it's 5% or 10%. And before today, when I had 60 clears, they dropped 6 times, so they dropped 10% of the time. So it worked. Yeah, with those odd favors, but today they had just not have dropped. But even if they do, I'm not gonna win them. So that's why I'm going for the totems. Once I have 99 totems, I can buy them. Problem is, I won't be able to buy them for like 5 more months. So we're just trying to get up to 99 totems, well 100 totems because they drop in pairs. Oh my god, why did they say that? We are at 94, so 3 more runs and I'm at 100. I don't really see a lot of ninjas these days. I just realized that. They used to be like the best job in the game, but not because of their damage they did, because of the buffs and utility they used to offer. They, back in the day when you actually struggled with, God, just talking makes me feel old. Back then, when aggro was the thing, and you had to generate boss hate, and it was a party-wide effort instead of just the tanks putting on their stance, they would use abilities like Shadewalker to give their enmity to a target, and they would give that to a tank. And then they would use Shadewalker to use that on the healer to reduce their healing aggro so the boss wouldn't target them. And then they'd have Trick Attack to lower the boss's defense by 10% for like 15 seconds, so everybody did more damage. And they used to give a slashing debuff. Oh yeah, they still have shurikens. They have ninjutsu and stuff. I can switch to ninja after we get 100 totems and show you. A little demo. They're still really good. They're just not the best class anymore because a lot of other jobs offer damage utility. Similar to them. And there's no more aggro generation issues. Aggro generation is a thing of the past. You just have a tank put on their tank stance, let them do their big bursty moves, and it's never going to go on anyone else. Which sucks. Because I like that little bit of friction. Oh, what? It canceled my main combo. Fuck. Oh, no, not that's kind of shurikens. You can cast the ninjutsu. So, in this game, how it works is that you have 3 skills that are 10, Chi, and Jin. And depending on which order you activate them, you activate a different ninjutsu to deploy. And if you just do a 10, a single 10, a single Jin, or a single 10 Chi or Jin, a single one of any of those, it activates a shuriken, which is a long-range throwing ability, which is actually really good. It's better than your shuriken throw, or your kunai throw. Sorry. Which is just an ability to let you move and keep damage up on the boss when they start moving. The closest thing to a to shurikens from Final Fantasy III in this game were Machinist Wildfire in in Heaven's Ward. Sorry, this fight is really breaking my brain, man. In Heaven's Ward, the second expansion, the job machinist, which was a gunner, they had a thing called Wildfire. It had it was an ability where the amount of damage you threw into it would get multiplied. A percentage of it would be added and multiplied and explode at the end of the whole thing. So they're supposed to have a range tax because they can move around freely, unlike melee. And so they don't do as much damage, but they offer more utility. But they offered utility like defensive buffs, attack buffs, and they also had the most damage just because of Wildfire. So that was the closest thing that we've ever had to Shuriken. Oh, it's the meme song playing. I hear this in meme videos. Maymays. Not tempt you. This game used to be so much fun, man. Like, it's still a good game. It's for endgame content and hanging out with your friends. But I mean, you used to play like a single-player Final Fantasy game that you got to play with other people. The open world was interesting. It was dangerous. Dungeons were dangerous. They had environmental interactions, like chain balls would fall from the roof and damage enemies and give them vulnerability ups, which means they had less defense. But then they took all that away. They made it to where you pull 2 packs enemies, stop at a wall, pull 2 packs enemies, boss. No environmental attacks anymore, or interactions. Oh shit! And you don't even get EXP from enemies in dungeons anymore. You only get EXP from the bosses when you beat them, because people were just doing the first floor and then leaving the dungeon in pre-made parties, so they wouldn't get booted for leaving. But they only did that for a few dungeons, and that's because as dungeon design went on, they became longer and more boring. And also, getting to level 50 took long enough, but going from level 1 to 60 was crazy. Oh, fucking course. Cursed, man. The wings have not dropped once today. Oh, happy that tank left. What would be, you know what would be the biggest dick punch, guys? The moment that we clear and I have 100 totems. The wings drop. And I win the wings. Like, oh good! I just earned them for getting all the totems. But they just fucking dropped in my lap. But it done that at least 20 hours ago. It's okay. Sorry if I'm being loud. Yeah, oh, probably because I'm playing music and I'm probably speaking loud. No, that's fine. Hey, Pops. I got in trouble with my dad. Ah, shit, I didn't send him out on a venture. I was being too loud like a dingus. Wait, what? Okay. Another Ultimate Raider who's just going to ignore me and everything else. So I guess I'm just main tanking. Whatever. I think two. Yeah, unfortunately, it's 2 more fights. Hey, at least we get to do the 10-second countdown. Yeah, it's just 2 more fight. This is just taking way too much time, man. I used to do this all the time in A Realm Reborn, the first expansion, and Heaven's Ward, but I stopped. Because this is really fucking boring to do this. I was getting like... I was getting all my mounts within 20 clears. I was really fucking spoiled back then. I skipped it for Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. No, it's about the same actually. I just was really lucky back then. Ooh, that's rough. But it's so boring, like doing these fights like 20 times in a row. And this was back in the day when your job was the thing that was fun to play, so you would play all content. And they were still boring. So after doing them like 20 times, I'm like, I'm done. I don't need to do this anymore. And so I skipped the next 3 expansions, and I only came back this time because they're giving you wings on the back of your character. They look sick. They fit the lore of one of my characters. Because there's actually a story I'm writing involving these characters.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
But yeah, after this, I don't think I'm ever going to do it again. Because not only... I think I've already said this, but... Not only do you have to farm them 99 times, you have to wait 6 months of your real-time goddamn life. And it's a crapshoot what kind of party you're gonna get. I honestly think they should let you buy it right away, and they should also let you turn in spare weapon drops that you get from coffers or other shit. And they should let you turn that shit in for extra totems. And just let you buy it right away. But they're not gonna do that. Because once I get all these wings, I'm gonna get these awesome, like, angelic golden 3 pairs of wings looking. I don't know how to describe it. It just looks awesome. But 2 more fights, and I'll show you me fighting Riku in Kingdom Hearts 1 like a dingus. And then maybe we'll do Kingdom Hearts 2. This is burning me out, man. Because honestly, I should have a lot more clears with how much time I put into this today. Oh, why'd I do that? So dumb. I just keep making mistakes. I'm not gonna parse very high on any of these fights. I think I did so well in the train fight because not only was I like the best gear you could have at the time, because right now I'm not the best gear you can have, but this class just got changed for the first time in years, and it was actually good. It was a good change, and I was really invested in learning it. But now that I've mastered it, I know what to do. I'm kind of like making mistakes instead of being like, you know, having that invested interest that I once had that kept me focused. Yeah. That could have been me. I do look forward to the day that we can play Kingdom Hearts 2 with its mods, not at the hardest fucking difficulty critical one. I'm just thinking about it, like, I would love to just go through that game more casually on critical, level 99. Have a good time leveling it up, trying out the new mods. I've always wanted to play through the whole game as Riku. I'm looking forward to that. And the mod that lets you generate your own keyblades is so cool.
Behold the truth of this world.
Ooh, we've had a lot of deaths, but this team's damage is pretty low. Get scooting. I get scooting. Away, I'm with these nerds. That was close. At least my turn's over. Some tricky healing that person did. Good job though. And I overcapped. Okay, we're gonna beat this, but just barely. my damage is like 4k too low from what it usually is because I'm stupid. And I'm like 12% of the entire team's damage out of 8 people. And I think that's it. I don't think we're going to be able to recover from another DPS being killed. Especially with how long he's been down. Why did that hit me like 4 fucking times? What the hell? Great. We have like 40 seconds to clear this, and he's at nearly 5%. Oh, and then there's this with one person missing. Alright, 20 seconds. Oh my god, they proved me wrong. You all are gods. The fucking troll music again, dude. Oh my god. Uh-oh, can I do this while we're... Oh, here. I don't think it's a 1% drop rate. I thought it was 10 later and it's 5 now. No, they don't get it. I'm a streamer. It says order 6-7. What the fuck are they talking about? What do you mean you're married? What is that supposed to mean, bro? Oh, fucking balls and wieners. I care so little about my damage this run, I just don't care. I just want the clear. I've given up with getting another 90 percentile until I get max gear. This is it. This is the clear. This is it. This is a river finish. I fucked up my combo already. God damn it. Ugh. Jiminy crackers. Out of my way, woman. Not tempt you. If that clipped me, I would have been so mad I would have yelled to the stars. Ah, so the freezing thing hits twice. The storm hits, and then the flare hits. That's really dumb. The void comes. Eat it. Dick. There's no way I'm getting this in time. Stinky. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought so. In Kingdom Hearts is filled with light. How could this be? I can never mimic Ansem from Kingdom Hearts 1. That voice actor is just fucking legendary, man. Just the way he reacts to Kingdom Hearts pelting him in the face with light. It's a little stagey, a little funny, a little silly goofy goo, but I like it. Hey.
The void's power is mine to
What are you talking about avoiding power and wielding it? You can't avoid it and wield it at the same time, you idiot. I know, good joke, good joke. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. my damage is so scuffed right now. Does the awning rift not tempt you? Oh no! Oh, it's G. Whittaker's Batman! That was all kinds of fucky wucky. I love this fucking alt tank here, this ultimate raider. Doesn't say shit. Doesn't communicate. I go, this is all easy content. I don't need to talk to anybody. Why playing an MMO, bro? I think it's Hunts next. We're so close. The end is nigh. The final clear is at hand. We won't have to see this fight ever. Well, I'm gonna still do it. Even after I get 100 totems. I'm gonna do it until I get the wings, but I'm not gonna do it 30 times in one day ever again. I'll tell you that fucking right now. But I will know that eventually I will have it. Even if it takes some time. Because I think tomorrow or a couple weeks from now, they're gonna let you buy the train wings, which I have the totems to buy right now. And when that happens, I have every wings but this one. So the only one I'll be missing is this, to get the best mount in the game. And why do I want a mount, you say? I don't fucking know. They don't really serve a purpose anymore. There's nothing to do in the open world. The exploration zone that they have is ass. Can't even fly in the exploration zone to show it off. It's literally just for me to wear for role-playing reasons, I guess. And I don't even role-play. Fuck it. Oh wait, no, I need to be behind! Oh, I killed that motherfucker. Rogue ninjas. I turd. I go eep. Thank you for party. I didn't gap close, by the way. Thank you for party. Woo. Oh, fuck. We're free, guys. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. I want you to look at it. It's 100 totems. It's totally worth it, right? This means that 5 months from now I can buy the mount that I want. Right before the expansion. Isn't that lovely? What's that? Fuck. This will be down for a while. Well, that's it for Final Fantasy for today. And honestly, that's the only thing I wanted to do in Final Fantasy. So from now on, I'll be popping in Final Fantasy once in a while to like farm 10 of these, maybe a day. See if I can get any luck with the wing drops. And if I do, I'll just wait for the train to be viable, and then I'll have my fucking mount. John Darkness. Would we call him John Void because he created the Void? No, that's what's really stupid too. In Final Fantasy V, he created the Void. In this game, he's just a super powerful Void Scent. I thought they would give him lore like he was involved with creating the 13th, which was a reflection of this planet that's a giant void. That's what I thought anyway. Well, sorry to put you through all that, Chris, but that must have been boring as fuck to watch, especially because I wasn't saying shit. But hey, it's done now. Oh, wait. Let me scoot this over a second. What the hell? Get over there. No. I love weird music like this. Honestly, I can't wait to play chill games on stream. I've been wanting to play Vagrant Story for a long time, so I think that's what after all the Kingdom Hearts stuff, that's what I'm gonna play is Vagrant Story for the first time. I've played it loosely on an emulator 5 years ago. Balacho Balala! Oh, I love Balala, bro. Oh, fuck, bro. I have way too much time on my phone with Balala. So I got too excited for that one, I think. No, I love Balacho. If I had the money, I'd buy it right now and do it as a chill in-betweener kind of game, you know? After doing intense shit like that for hours. Yeah, it is. I found that out the hard way last year when I first started playing it. Like you know what? I'll buy it and try it out. What's the harm? I need a good phone game while I'm taking the bus to and from work or something, or at work taking a break. So I tried it, and then when I was sitting there on my couch when I was still dating my girlfriend, it was like 7 o'clock. And I said I'd be in bed in a couple hours, like 2 hours. It was like 4 in the morning. That shit is addicting. I love Balacho. I almost got all the gold stakes. Well, I got over half of them. I have like 8 out of 7. Like, it seems like whenever I really like a game, I do all of its challenges. Like, its hardest challenges. Man, my armor looks so fucking cool, dude. I love the red. Anyway, who's online right now? Whoops. All right. Free, we're free. I would just let us stay at 100 totems and not think about it, but like, I mean, I could just wait. I could just be patient and wait and not touch Final Fantasy for a while. I will be doing Savage Raiding with my brother on here, but I don't know if we're going to be streaming that. Whoops. Take a little breather here. Alright, 1 second. I know I'm on a dark screen right now. Man, trying to talk to my friends about the Star Fox stuff that just got announced, and they're all just kind of like passively avoiding actually discussing anything that I bring up about it. And I hate that about my friend group because they don't understand how like excluding that can be to other people. It's really frustrating. Because I just want better for them, honestly. I don't want them to gobble up slop, but I also don't want Nintendo's shitty behavior to be rewarded. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true, actually. They really don't. They really don't, dude. Let's see. It's just like why I would get so pissed in our friend group for a long time. Our friend groups were like raiding. It's because they would just like make me feel isolated and shit like that all the time when I'm just like, I just want to talk to people, which is why I really like talking here on stream with you guys, because it gives me a way to talk to all you to other people about my ideas and thoughts. It's pretty nice. But I also just need to chill out and not get so fucking pissed off about things. Again, that's why I'm also trying to do this level 1 run and try to get that under control, because I think that pushed away my little sister. But this isn't sad time hour. I'm going to show you Kingdom Hearts 1 stuff. Oh, hi, Salamander. I didn't see you were in here. Hi, Uvo. Salamander, we're going into maintenance in like 30 minutes. I was waiting for you to get on. I was like, hey, bro, you on, bro? You ready? I didn't hear from you. So, next time you're on, I'm all yours, bro. And not in the sus way. Let me find the right video, though. Man, we almost listened to the entire fucking thing. This will take just a second, but not too long, because I have all my shit archived, and I'm pretty familiar with all of it. What's really funny is that most of my videos are from like 2 months ago when I moved into this new place, because that's when I was actually like free to stream. I barely streamed before that because my last relationship was kind of oppressive. Yeah, because we go for, oh my god, this is really bad. We go from 2 months ago streaming regularly almost 3 to 4 times a week to a jump of 2 months ago to 4 months ago, then 4 to 5, which isn't too bad, right? But then 5 to 10 months ago, 10 to 11, 11 to a year to 2 years. It was getting really bad, man. I barely streamed. Oh yeah, there was my Sonic Adventure playthrough. That was fun. These are all Kingdom Hearts 2 stuff. Oh, I'm seeing the videos of when I started the Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1 playthrough. Yep, almost 2 years exactly. This is the heart's true essence. That's just the thumbnail of one of my videos. That's kind of perfect. See. That's Ice Titan. That's Kyrie. That's Hollow Bastion. Okay. To the viewing room, everybody. Turn this down a little bit. I don't know if this... Oh, it shows my chat from my family then. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, yeah. Oh, you have no idea. Yeah, I think that's my old mic. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea how bad this was. Yep, this is the Riku fight. Oh, let's see how long this goes. Oh, an hour later. Oh, oh, oh my god, I think the whole that's right. I think this took 2 streams to kill Riku, and they were both like 2 hours long. Oh my god, bro. Well, we'll see how it goes at first, and then we'll skip. Yes, that you are exactly right, Chris.
When you suppose down here, I'm starting to understand, but you also have to do kind of a grumble with it, which kind of scratches my throat.
Fuck. Cringe, bro. Getting a 3 accessory slot on Dreamrod route took until level 45. Yep. So I was on the route, but you know, level 1, so it doesn't really matter. It was just a little bit of extra magic, and I think it gives you 1 more MP at the beginning, which MP works very interesting in Kingdom Hearts 1. Your magic damage is purely based off of how much MP you have. So the higher your MP bar, the more notches it has, the more damage you'll do, which is kind of overpowered because then you're like, I can cast more and do more damage. Okay. That's why Diamond Dust is the best magic keyblade, because it's the only one that gives you 3 slots. And there's no other like bonus effect keyblade that gives you more magic damage. We're also going to turn me down because I don't want to hear myself talking to Winnie the Pooh voice. Nope. Let's see.
It's that stupid thing where it's like, double subscribe to me with money, and I ain't doing that. Besides, you have to work your way up to doing stuff like that. You have to build a following and give people content that they can fall back on or want to,
What is bro talking about?
Super chats is for super nerds.
This is definitely before I got my new mic and everything. And before I was comfortable speaking on the microphone. I'm still not completely comfortable speaking on the microphone, but I'm better at it. Yeah, you don't have scan. Do you have dodge roll? I think you do. Yeah, no second chance, second wind, you know, same level 1 shit. that is something I do miss from Kingdom Hearts 1, is being able to, like, swing and hit shit back at enemies. Like, ooh. Wait, is it guard that I don't have? I think you're right. I think I had to use arrow to deflect all that shit back and then whack it back manually. Oh my god, I think you're right. Why did they do that? I forgot what the guard animation looks like after this playthrough. Fuck. We'll go check the Ice Titan clear, because that one was like one stream, one and done, I think. Yeah, that Kingdom Hearts 1 kind of felt a little bit more dynamic with, even though it was slower and clunkier, like being able to hit shit back at your enemies and get rewarded for it and stuff. I like that kind of design for combat. It was much more rewarding and engaging. I love Kingdom Hearts 2's combat as in terms of an actual, like, straight up fighting RPG, like action RPG. It is leagues above the first game. But, like, the elemental bonuses, the secrets, the platforming, all that stuff I think was better than 1. Yep. We need text and reaction commands. We need the best of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Bring back all of Tokyo Team. You got a really good writer. Well, we need the writer for Final Fantasy VII, Nojima, who wrote Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, to come back. But then we have the character writer for The World Ends With You, so that at least will be fire. Because The World Ends With You characters are some of the best written characters in video games. In terms of relatability, they feel like real people. And I was heavily invested in just the characters. Even the main villain, who didn't really feel like he had, like, real motivation at first, I eventually, like, sympathized with him. I'm like, wow, okay. Well, that sucks, bro. And in a meaningful way, not like a cheap, not in a cheap way.
Ah, shit.
Foolish boy. Stupid boy. Yeah, we don't need any of that.
I don't know.
We don't need the deep jungle backtracking or any of that shit, or like awkward spine swinging. But a lot of the experimental gameplay stuff that they did was really interesting, and it's obvious that, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 was more like Mario 64 than, like, Devil May Cry, if that makes sense. Because, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 is closer to Devil May Cry. Kingdom Hearts 1's closer to Mario 64. And I say that because Mario 64 inspired Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, that shit. We can live without that. This is how my friend told me how to beat Riku, by the way, was use fire and then knock back the fire he sends at you, because it does a shit ton of damage. That was the one saving grace in this level 1 playthrough. I had all these bars to spam heal on myself. So if I didn't die, I could at least heal. I like all the secret stuff in Kingdom Hearts 1. I like the idea of the Trinity system, like, where you could go to the Trinity marks and unlock shit. I do not like having the idea of having to have Donald or Goofy in the party, because then that, I always felt like it was a bad thing to take anybody else with me.
Come on. I ain't got all day, pretty boy.
Same. I never switched to anyone else. Plus, in Final Mix, Goofy's MP gift ability was fucking godly. He spends 1 MP bar to give you and Donald 3.
It's too early. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
need a little concentration to get this timing down. That's why
Well,
I'm
I
not
mean, maybe not
spraying
Donald,
too
because
much.
Donald's stock player is incredibly broken. Like, if I wasn't in this level 1 playthrough, I would be using Duck Flare to just fucking break through everything.
Ooh.
Now, something I was really bad about in this level 1 playthrough is that if you time your jump, it's got to be like a nanosecond after you jump. If you hit attack right after you jump, you'll do a jumping attack immediately. Like, immediately. And it's kind of like that, you know, that strat that you can sometimes see too, where someone summons Peter Pan and they keep doing the jumping attack over and over again, like the jump, attack, drop, attack, drop. You could kind of do that in this game, but you would jump 1, 2, 3, and it would be really fast, and then you drop, and it would cut down the animation of you falling and everything. So that's something I was really bad at doing, because you had to like slide your finger from O to X in like a nanosecond.
The camera is truly atrocious in this game. Oh my god.
Hey, it doesn't get any better in Kingdom Hearts 2, buddy. I think if I played Kingdom Hearts 1, level 1, after playing Kingdom Hearts 2, level 1, I would destroy it, honestly. Exactly, yeah. I mean, for the most part, the most of the game, I was getting one shot, but I went out of my way to grab stuff that helped me get not one shot. But most of the fight I was, like the fight with Clayton, when he used his shotgun, dude, that thing that's instantaneous when he uses it, you're dead. You're just dead. He fires it, you're dead. That's why I'm gonna go through all this footage at the end of this. I mean, fair. I guess this is a real life simulator now. I guess we were playing Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna get shot by the fucking Gorilla Man. But when we're done with the Kingdom Hearts 1 playthrough and we 100% it, and Kingdom Hearts when we beat the data fight, the last 3, and Terranort, and fully beat the game, and go back to 1 and 100% the last bit of stuff in the 1 to do, I'm gonna go through all the footage, find all the boss fights, and pick the shittiest moments out of all of them, and do a quick compilation shot of me getting one shot by all the bullshit, like back to back real quick, and then me clearing it. And release those as shorts in videos and stuff, and then make one big compilation video to celebrate this whole damn thing. So it's gonna be like clear.
What the hell?
Ha ha ha.
Eat my ass. It's just so annoying because it takes so fucking long. Maybe I'll go. No.
I'm glad they haven't changed much in 2 years. I'm still complaining about the same shit.
Damage build. Like physical damage build instead of going for one that gives me more MP, because magic ain't doing diddly doo-ha in this fight.
Not a diddly or doo-ha?
Excuse me.
So that's basically how the fight goes until he starts doing the power of darkness.
As much as I love this one.
Well, thankfully for you, I haven't mentioned it through most of this playthrough. It really is because this is the 10-year anniversary that all that shit got brought up. If this was 2020 when the Resort DLC came out, yeah. But when I did this, no. This was more of, let's see, this was August of 2023. This was 3 years ago. Holy shit, almost 3 years ago. I was still mourning my sister because she passed away in June. So I wasn't thinking about anything else. I was just using this to escape shit.
Oh, whoops.
Nothing. Foolish boy.
He has so many counters and super.
Yeah, look, 2 hours later.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, man.
I'm trying to get to the clear video.
Why did you glide?
Yeah, that was a little weird. I was tired of just using magic because my friend just said use fire, that's all you gotta do. But whenever I use fire, he does that shit.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's such a small arena and the camera keeps clipping. And when he does a dodge like that shit, he can sometimes track you super hard and go across the entire fucking field. That's just like little chip damage while he's getting ready for his DM.
Fuck off.
Yeah, that was just me. Yeah, that last one was gonna hit me, and those pillars of light kill me. And you also have to be very specific with how you time those strikes. Also, if you use fire on him like that and force him to use a dark fire on you, it forces him to stop using those stupid blade beams. Oh yeah. But I had to do it this way.
Oh, fuck you. What? You're supposed to let me have 3 fucking attacks, but I guess not.
Yeah, I didn't know about RV yet, which this game also has.
Eat a dick, dude.
Bro's getting mad. Oh, by the way, it's very important in a level 1 run in the final mix versions to get your finisher off for a couple reasons. Your 2 first hits do nothing for damage. The finisher does all the damage. On top of that, there's the reason for that is because they designed it when you have the level 1 thing equipped to try to balance it out so you can actually get through the game. Unlike Kingdom Hearts 2, where they do things based off of percentage damage with how much combos you do and all that, and adding that to your finisher, they just make it to where when you equip your level 1, or sorry, no EXP skill, you do more damage with finishers. But there's a bug where once you do your finisher, that persists and is complete and it stays active for your magic. So all your magic has finisher damage multipliers attached to it. So you got to hit him with your finisher, back up, and then do the fire stuff, which is why I would do that throughout the entire fight. And when he shoots you, when you shoot fire at him and he grabs it, throws it back at you with a dark fire, that's multiplied between you two because that dark fire has even more damage attached to it. Now, it'd be really nice, it'd be fucking cool if I could see his health to see how much damage I was doing, but we all know that that wasn't the case. That was risky of me, but I was getting so fucking hot-headed. That was just stupid of me. Get mad, bro.
Dick, dude.
Yeah, I got so mad at everything around this time because, like,
I hate that fucking move so much.
oh, the room, that shitty fucking emblem room in the final world, with all the heartless spawning constantly, with the swordsman, the dark balls, and those stupid angels. Summons were part of it. I'll say that. Exactly. We're talking about the same thing here. Summons were part of it, man. They were part of it. Yeah. They didn't last long enough. That Simba roar did. Oh, here's the DM. That's right. That's how I dealt with it. Strike Raid made you invincible all the way through.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's where I think I gave up for the night. Let's go back down. Wonder how many live broadcasts I have at this point. Man, I'm looking at this now. I really did not stream Kingdom Hearts 2 like at all before I moved into my new place, which is kind of bonkers. Oh, I see Sephiroth right there. I'm dreading that. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that at all. It's supposed to be the clear. I want to see the clear. I do have my clear for Yozora on here, but I don't think it has any audio because it was on the PS3 and it was before I was a streamer. Here. Oh yeah, so what I found was my friend told me the best thing to do would be to use fire on this fight and use magic and stuff, and magic was broken. But that wasn't working for me. And the moment, I think the first couple times that I went with a physical build, I beat Riku. Yeah, they really thought that, well, yeah, the enemy that flies away is nearly invincible, shoots a tornado at you that does half your fucking health in one hit. Swordsmen that zoom around the room and curse you while also being invincible, which they brought that back for the shamans in 2. It's a great fucking. And then the dark balls. The dark balls are horse shit in a level 1 playthrough, dude. You know that move where they're just kind of like, they look like they're normal, they're just sitting there, and all of a sudden they start vibrating all over the place in like a nanosecond, going that one shots you, and there is no tell for it. In a lot of ways, the Kingdom Hearts playthrough was harder. In a lot of ways, it was easier. If I was armed with the knowledge that I have now, and with the skills I've gained from Kingdom Hearts 2, I would destroy it, but holy shit, this was one arduous journey.
What is going on?
And I thought this playthrough, now I'm thinking about it, yeah, this was the day after. This was the day after the last video. This was barely 2 months after everything happened with my sister. No, yeah, no reflect. I don't even have guard in level 1. One could say Arrow was like a prototype reflect, though. And time is fucking broken.
Heal this. Ouch.
Oh, music in the first game's so good too. Like, the music in the second game's great, but there's something about the first game.
I can't get Oblivion until I beat you, jerk. Ouch.
Once again, Will JV2 showed me that using the physical Keyblade was the way to go. True. Well, except for the third game. The third game I felt had like a lot of shitters. It had a few great tracks. All the ones by Yoko Shimomura. Those are all grade A certified bangers, but there's some shitters, which is sad because they got the guy who worked on the Crisis Core music and the World Ends With You music. But I just don't think he can make good Kingdom Hearts music. He makes like cool music. He doesn't make atmospheric music. I mean, he can when it like sad music and stuff with Crisis Core, but I don't know. Oh, Yazora's theme? That was made by Yoko Shimomura. Yoko, that is my favorite. I mean, for a lot of reasons. Okay. But for a lot of reasons, Yazora is just my favorite boss of all time. The music, the fight itself, Yazora, this area you fight in, what it represents. The only thing that's bad about that fight, Sora controls like ass.
Realness. What? What, not worth it?
Yeah, we're skipping ahead. Yeah, I spent like 2 hours. No, this was 3 streams. It was like an hour and a half of one stream fighting Riku, then 2 another stream. I think it might have even been more than that. It was a lot of streams. I remember there was a meme about me not being able to beat this. And I thought this playthrough was long. It was barely a month after my sister, like a month and a half since all that happened. And I was like, this is taking forever. look at this playthrough. It's almost 2 years old and we're still not done. But yeah. After all those streams, after being told magic, 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 the moment I go with a physical keyblade and play to my strengths, I win. In like 30 minutes.
Why am I sometimes fast enough to deflect him? Why is it sometimes long enough to reach and sometimes it's not? I just don't get this fucking game.
Quit bitching.
Whoa.
Yeah. I just gotta beat that. I feel like this Zemnis fight is my new Ansem Riku. Zemnis 2 is my Ansem Riku. Because this was by far the hardest fight of all Kingdom Hearts 1 level 1.
All the way over there.
And until Sephiroth.
For some reason when I tried jump attacking that one time, it just made me glide.
Yeah, see, because I'm so much more aggressive, I'm getting way more damage in. And the strike rate does a lot more damage. Because it's physical based.
Why is it sometimes fast enough to counterattack and sometimes it's not?
Yeah, I agree with you. I feel the same way. I think it's so much better fighting monsters than the first one. But then 2, it flips over and it's like, monsters are okay, they're pretty good. But like, the humanoid battles are the best.
Fuck you. Well, that never hits me when I'm in that spot. Fuck you.
Oh, I do remember that I found that if you go into a corner, like, or not corner, but like a jagged part of the arena, that it's harder for that to hit you.
Oh my god.
How did I figure that out? Final Fantasy 14. Oh, I would like to know, especially if I ever do this again. Which I don't think I will, because I never want to play these games at level 1 ever again.
Oh, that should have hit.
Yeah, that one should have hit. And I'm a little mixed. I kind of like the MP system of 1. I like the one of 2 better, but I do wish you were rewarded for attacking to refill the MP bar faster instead of just waiting. But the one opposite the heart portal thing is a bit more open and he doesn't reach most of the time. You might have to glide, but he will usually miss. Okay. Yeah. If I ever do this again, I will definitely try that. I think that's actually what happens here in a second. Open your ass to darkness. Yeah, I mean, even though magic is more unique and defined in the second game, people usually call the first Kingdom Hearts the Magic Caster game between the two. From my discussions. Because yeah, Kira is way too exploitable, as you could see when I had that much HP. Like, if I was doing a normal playthrough, I would just get hit like 50 times with second chance and then cure. I would never die. In fact, that's how I beat Sephiroth as a kid. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they definitely are. Especially like Gravity Strike as well. That's Gravity Strike is a finisher that is based off of your magic damage. So the higher your MP, the more damage that'll do, and it's really strong. Um, and also Gravity for some reason freezes Ansem and or Zemnis in place. I think that's what I did. I do think that's what I did, actually.
I did it! Fuck you!
There we go. Yep, I just had to be more aggressive with a physical Keyblade, and I won. I gotta play to my strengths and not just do what other people are doing. That's why
earlier, but I backed him up into the corner.
I went in blind again to
Okay,
Kingdom
cool.
Hearts 2.
Ragnarok, that means I can get to those 100-hit truffle things and beat them and get their shit. That's good.
Oh, my butthole! I'm mature. Yeah, true. True. Thunder's still kind of the best spell in both 1 and 2 in terms of just mob killing. But I do like in 1, there was more emphasis on enemy elemental weakness, like the red and all the different colored rhapsodies that got killed by different elements. Let's see if I can find the final frickin' room. Oh yeah, that's where my stream was like a little fucky. And it broke up a couple times. And we're already fighting a ship here, so... Oh, this is all when I was attempting Sephiroth. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's when me and my team were still in 12. Wow, that was a long time ago. Man, I was too harsh on Monster Hunter World. It is way better than Wilds. What is this? I wish I could just go over the thing and... Oh, here he is. That's right, yeah, you had to angle yourself just right to be able to swing your Keyblade horizontally to hit them at an angle. And you couldn't hit all of them because if you get hit by one of those, you could just get insta-killed. This was me just trying to figure it out at the beginning too. Oh, I think my audio is muted at the beginning. But yeah, this is how you basically like do most of the fight. Oh, I love the flutes in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, you couldn't hit those dead on or else you'd get hit, so you had to do it from the side to where you would hit 1 or 2 of the shards at an angle and not get hit by them. Let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, then you do that and it knocks him over. And you do this shit. Which is the most damage you could possibly do. Yeah, then he does that. And if you just mistime it just a little bit, and then when he leaves the ice puddles, you slip on it, you're fucked. Oh yeah, I think I was having internet problems around this time because our old internet was shit. Oh, thinking about it now, I fucking hated 2023. I mean, for a lot of reasons, mostly because I lost my baby sister, but it's just a bad year. So was 2022. I think 2024 was alright, and 2025 was also bad. No, 2024... Oh, no, never mind. At the end of the year, that was super fucking depressing. Sorry, going through these old videos is putting me through memory lane a little bit. It's a long fight, isn't it? Oh yeah, then after we beat Riku, we got the Divine Rose, which is the best Keyblade for physical attacks in the first game, because it has like an insane level of crit chance and crit damage. I know, right? Here's Oblivion, your physical representation of your attachment with Riku. Also, this giant furry gave you the best Keyblade in the game. You're welcome. It was. It's kind of like how Fenrir was in Vanilla KH2. Vanilla KH2 Fenrir had like 12 raw damage on it instead of 7, or physical damage instead of 7. And then they nerfed that. It was a fucking powerhouse. Oblivion, I think, was much the same. Oh yeah, I didn't have Super Glide yet. Oh yeah, that bullshit move. If you get caught and you were just dead. Oh, and if you're good, when he does that move he just did, you can hit the first batch, jump in the air, do an underswing, hit the other to him, and then as you're following, you'll do the downward swing and hit the last bit to him, or sorry, the second to last, and then do the finisher, which is a roundhouse, and smack the rest at him. That's what Will JV2 does. Such an annoying fight, because like that took like 7 minutes. And then I only had enough ethers because I didn't want to farm money. It was so much harder to farm mobs in this game that I would just do the L2, R2, L1, R1, select, start, reset, and go back to the menu. Oh, this is when I think my friend came in and told me that I'm muted.
I can't believe they make it your combo change depending on your fucking location. The worst, but the most disappointing. Because everything's interrupted by these fucking animations. Like, some of them look cool, some of them elaborate. It's kind of cool, like... Why did I do that? Like, when you're walking and you stop, you take a few steps forward to, like, kind of brace yourself. Like,
oh, this is the wind.
Breaking a couple steps forward. That's cool and stuff. But it makes platforming really awful for the few places there's platforming, like that bonus dungeon. You can only get to that airship. And then, like, combat, a lot of your animations are just, like, bottlenecking you all the time. So...
Okay, I lied. I'm talking about Final Fantasy 15 right now.
There's no real, like, skill input there. There's no real player expression in that game.
Let's rewind and hear about Final Fantasy 15.
Like, that game just... I'm getting punished for it. Oh my god. And because you have the stupid little landing animation.
Hey, past me, I want you to know it doesn't get any better in Kingdom Hearts 2. You still have a fucking long as shit landing animation you gotta buy a wedding ring for and commit.
It's the same problem, funny enough, that I have with Final Fantasy 15. Like, that game... It's the same problem, funny enough, that I have with Final Fantasy 15. Like...
Well. Some things change over time, some things stay the same, don't they? Oh man, that was only 7 years after Final Fantasy 15. Ooh boy.
That game's just the worst action game I've ever played.
Oh, I'm curious to what I had to say about this. Will I be right? Will I be vindicated? Do I still agree with my past self? Let's find out.
Probably not the worst, but the most disappointing. Because everything's interrupted by these fucking animations. Like, some of them look cool, some of them elaborate. It's kind of cool, like... Why did I do that? Like, when you're walking and you stop, you take a few steps forward to, like, kind of brace yourself. Like, you're breaking a couple steps forward. That's cool and stuff. But it makes platforming really awful for the few...
Also, let me know how the audio bounces. If this is too loud, I can turn it down. Oh yeah, I clarified right after that. I was like, it's the worst, probably not the worst, but the most disappointing. Because it's definitely the most disappointing. But when it comes to like this company, and even a lot of the team worked on Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, worked on, at least some of them worked on 15. They already had the blueprints for like the perfect RPG action game with a command menu. And they just threw it all out the window. They got it right on the first try, and they just made it better in Kingdom Hearts 2, and they just threw it all out the window. And like 15, like, there's so many rookie mistakes with that game. Well, let's hear what Past Me says, and I'll see what I can extrapolate on.
Places there's platforming, like that bonus dungeon. You can only get to that airship. And then, like, combat, a lot of your animations are just...
Oh, okay, so he's talking... Me is his. me is him talking. He's talking about the PTOS dungeon, which is a bonus dungeon in Final Fantasy 15 that was unlockable once you get the Regalia Type F, which is a version of your car that can extend wings outside of its left and right and turn its wheels into hover engines to fly. Yeah, this was with my PS5 headset. I don't know if my current mic is any better because when I hear it, I feel like it sounds like it sounds like dog shit to me. Sometimes it's because I'm not close enough to my mic. Like right now, I'm like right up in my mic's grill. Sometimes I'm leaning away like this, and it sounds like I'm talking through a tin can, like Final Fantasy 12 on the PS2, because I had to compress that game's audio, so everybody sounded like this. Oh, okay, good. All right. I do also have a compressor on here, which I need to mess around with, and a equalizer. But it also requires me to learn audio cables, virtual audio cables, and that's such a headache. The one on OBS is okay. There's a filter that's like a little somewhat equalizer. It works fine enough. Yeah. Man, I'm just jumping from one thing to the other. Sorry. What was I saying? Final Fantasy 15. Your car would turn into your airplane, because in all Final Fantasies you eventually get an airplane or like an airship that would like let you travel the open world. Now, in 15, you get the car from the very beginning of the game. They don't let you off-road with it. You have to stick to the roads, which is really fucking lame. Makes more sense because it's a very high quality city car, but it's really fucking lame. It isn't until you get the airship unlocked that you can freely travel over anything and do anything. But at that point, it's like you've already done everything. There's nothing to explore. There's one secret area that you can get to with the airship, and that's the PTOS dungeon. And it is the biggest piece of shit, but also the most lore-heavy thing in that entire fucking game. Because it talks about the lore of the god of the dead, Etro, and it's the only thing left over from Final Fantasy Versus 13's lore that is still intact. They tried to rewrite it to be about Ifrit and Arden and shit, but it still has parts of Versus 13 in there. Etro should have been written out entirely, but it wasn't. But the platforming is awful, because to have realistic looking motions in that game, it's kind of like what they did in KH3, because if you notice in KH3, it has kind of an 8-way motion thing. Once you pick a direction, you kind of snap in that direction really fast, and it has slow momentum that builds up into a running. It's worse in 15. It's different but worse, because to make it realistic in that game, when you turn around, you have to take a step forward so your foot can actually show you, like, pivoting your foot to the side, pulling your other foot forward, and stepping forward like you would in real life. It's too realistic, and it's bad for video game platforming, because they may have you do really precise platforming in that game. In that dungeon. And that dungeon was a big pile of fucking garbage. Let's see. Nani? Ooh. Okay. I'll watch that in a second. Let's kill. Oh shit. Let's beat Ice Titan real quick. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about here, is the PTOS dungeon and how much of a piece of shit for platforming it was. Because I was complaining about Sora's animations about like dropping and stuff, and like if you go to the side, it picks your animation for you, and that reminded me of how Final Fantasy 15 picks everything for you, which made me appreciate this game a little bit more.
bottlenecking you all the time, so there's no real like skill input there. There's no real player expression in that game.
He's right.
It's all flashy looking animations that make you think you're doing more than you're actually doing. It takes all the choice away from you, and there's no precision in it.
Yep.
Oh, fucking... This is such a stupid attack.
No, you're absolutely right. The camera is the biggest dick eater in this whole fight.
Look how the camera fucking shakes, man. Just going up and down these steps. This is the most awful, fucking boring, time-wasting attack in all of Kingdom Hearts.
No, we found worse. But it's close, buddy.
It doesn't do anything. It's just I can't damage the boss unless I hit shit back at him. It's just literally wasting time.
It's like Protodemics. Chill out, little bro.
That was my fault. I thought I could hit it back. No, don't turn, you stupid stinking bitch.
Cool. Yeah. Guard's such a cool skill, bro. Tell me more about your mythical. Tell me more about your mythical guarding skills, bro. I don't know what that is. Guard's so good in the first game too. In the second game, I feel like Guard is too unreliable. That's why I love the dodge roll so much more. So I've been really bad in Kingdom Hearts 2 in this level 1 playthrough with rolling through attacks. I used to be so good at rolling through attacks. That's how I got through my level 1 runs of Dark Souls. Oh, and the reason why I'm complaining about him turning is because if he's turned to me, those icicles are going to flat out miss when I deflect them back at him. But if he's turned this direction, all of them hit.
Just makes more sense, but for jumping... Really? The reason I'm reloading is because I have very limited resources.
Man, my internet was shit then.
Well, it'll give me the best magic keyblade since it's my magic build, but... Holy shit.
Yeah, this was my PS5 mic headset.
I want to get this keyblade before I go into the final fucking zone.
And that was a right decision to make, because that final room without that keyblade would have been fucking possible for me.
Why did... Whatever. 1 MP in the final zone and that final like wave of heartless bullshit with the front door of the final boss. That's what I'm looking for. And also, what's his fucking name? The Devil Man from Fantasia. I'm probably just...
Even then, I knew. Even then, I remembered. That last door was going to be the biggest dick punch in the whole game.
I can use arrow and float around him whenever I can. That's probably the strat. That's what works with Ursula, so... What the fuck? Sometimes even if I stay perfectly still, those fucking icicles get jagged.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it sure does.
Fucking one of his counterattacks you can do, because you can only hit one back at a time. Stop turning! Oh my fucking god, come on! Come on. I don't get it, man. I'll do the same exact thing the same exact way, and I'll just get like fucking destroyed.
Wow, where have you heard that before?
Stop with that counterattack. Come on, dude. Oh my god, he's just doing this and the really useless one. The one that I usually get hit by. And then this. And then just spam it.
I was so angry back then, just like at everything.
This is really why this fight's awful, because it takes so long and it's such a fucking time waste. As much flack as I give Kingdom Hearts 3 for its floaty, congested battle system, it's not anywhere near as bad as this one particular fucking fight.
I think I agree with that to this
did
day.
bullshit that at the end of the game. Well, this game does it too, actually. It's something similar. Oh, fuck off, man. Dude, you're such a dick.
You won't believe how the Sephiroth
the
fights
endgame
went.
of Kingdom Hearts 3, especially for the Remind DLC, they changed their game rules and what works for certain bosses. I hate when RPGs do that. Make it so bosses aren't affected by certain status effects, or like all of them, and make them like HP sponges and shit. Like, this game makes it so there's a lot of bosses out there that make it so you can't use magic. And if you play it as a magic build, and that's where you're used to playing, you're fucked. You have to start over and learn how to play melee.
I don't know if that's true. I think I was just mad then, because a lot of people use magic to get through this game really easy, and there's a lot of enemy boss weaknesses to magic, but it just didn't work for me going through it. Like, to beat Clayton, I just had to beat his ass. Every boss, the only way I was able to beat any boss in this game was just beating their ass. Straight up fist fight.
Like Riku 2, Sephiroth, that one fucking Cobra boss in the desert.
Which I think I beat Kurt Zisa.
I gotta just jump. Damn, I thought I could be cheeky.
Yeah, you do. I mean, I did, but I didn't do it the way other people did, where they used Mushu. Maybe we should watch that real quick after this, because I think I did something a little to beat him. And don't worry, I won't make us watch like the first fight and then the last fight.
I gotta remember, I gotta be on the right more.
I was being greedy.
It's so fucking hard when he does shit like that. Yeah, dodge rolling's much better. I don't know why I keep gliding without super glide. Oh yeah, and then, what's that fucking... the Phantom boss? If you're a melee build, you have to learn how to play magic.
Yozora 2. Or Noctis.
It's kind of bullshit if you wanted to play one particular...
Or the CEO of Square Enix, that was the CEO that made Versus 13 development such a hell. Because that's what happened for a demonstration of Final Fantasy 15. They actually put that CEO as a super boss in one of the gameplay demonstrations for the game for a special event.
Style, because you like being a mage and not a sword boy. What the hell? Oh, the one time you don't do it. Oh, you jackass. What? Why did it hit the one in front and not all the ones behind it? Damn it! You got me.
That'd be kind of sick, actually.
Why are you such an asshole? Uh-oh.
Well, the theory is that in 7 Remake Part 3, we're actually killing Sephiroth for real this time. He's not just going to go into the live stream and then come back eventually. We're just going to straight up fucking kill him this time. And Quadratum is the land of the dead. I wonder why Nomura is drawing art of Xehanort, young Xehanort.
Oh, god damn it. Damn it. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't even see that. I can't even see half the shit coming my way. Ah, come on. Oh, so it's not gonna be followed up by that shit anymore? Oh, come on!
Yeah, that was done with me.
Ah, god damn it. Because I can't see anything, man.
I will be fair to past me. There are some stupid stuff I see me doing, but it's probably just because I'm angry. But yeah, that camera is not doing me any favors.
I can't see anything, dude. I was nowhere near close enough for that.
Yeah, I really wasn't.
I was nowhere near close enough for that. I don't know why that keeps happening. Maybe I don't have the turn fast enough. Come on. Does he recover faster?
Yeah, usually it lets me hit 4 times.
Why did I stop lighting? Ah, fuck it. Oh, come on. You are an asshole. Yeah, like everything in this fight, if you don't have guard, this fight is really difficult. And everything is designed to hit you when you need to heal. Like if you get hit by something you need to heal, it'll hit you in that animation unless you have Cure Bracer, which you can't get because you're level 1. Or Leaf Bracer. It's just like the worst fight in this entire game.
Until you fought Sephiroth. The only reason we watched that whole thing because I thought that was the clear video, but that wasn't. I just speed up to this one.
Oh, I think it doesn't even give you.
If they give you Leaf Bracer for a level 1 playthrough, I would literally complain about like 79% less shit. Honestly.
Time to cover, that's real bullshit. I need to only go for those last ones.
That was pretty good. That was also pretty good.
It doesn't give you time to recover if you're too close. That's such bullshit. They give you one combo. You can fuck off, man. That was bullshit.
Oh look, we're right back where we were. Isn't that crazy? And then rock.
You just can't escape that.
That was real risky, but it worked out.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Yeah!
Did I fucking do it? shit, man. Like
This,
when I was really
I gotta
little
watch this
playing
again.
this when
I
was, like,
felt that even now. I felt that, so I gotta watch this animation play.
12 when it came out, or 11. This was the hardest boss to me because I didn't understand guarding and repelling things. I just was trying to attack him. Final Mix comes out, Proud Mode. He's still fucking hard. Able to beat him just fine with guard though. That was when I was like 20 something. I never knew this boss could be this hard just by taking away guard.
Take that.
Yup. Ah, that beautiful, beautiful Keyblade. And then I think we farm in a hallway for a little bit after that. Oh boy. Darkness is the heart's true essence. That was that stream. Ah, Curtsy says right after that, I think. Oh, sorry, I should probably fix Twitch shit real quick because 14's down and I don't want people coming here thinking I'm playing 14. There we go. Just for now until I figure out if I'm going to play some Kingdom Hearts or not. Because I still feel kind of drained from all that. Might go get some water or something, walk around for a minute. Well, you know what? Doing this will answer if I beat Phantom or not, because I don't remember if I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Let's see. Okay, let's see what I did here. So I have Diamond Dust. Really good magic. Maybe I start using magic more because I'm still like decked out with magic.
I see there's one little like circular flick before it lands. Ah, that's where they get you.
Huh?
Oh man, I know. I was just telling my brother about this. Whew. Especially because he cuts off all your freaking options. But you know what's funny? He's actually this easy super boss at level 1 because of scaling. Hopefully this will be the one where I can show that off.
Oh, right. Using Dumbo. Because this does a fuck ton of damage if you can hit his head in the right way.
Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
Well, the Pinocchio world's close enough to a Dumbo world. A Bambi world would be really depressing. I don't know how Sora would be able to handle watching a child's mom get unalived.
Gonna unload into him as much as I can. So I summon Mushu. Alright, this should be it. This should be it.
Right, I killed him off stream. That was a problem. Technically a problem. So I had to refight him on stream. I am Mushu. Oh yeah, that's the thing, is that like even with summons, if you do the 1-2-3 combo, you'll have magic storage, which is the finisher that could persist into magic and summons. Oh, and then you would get a team assist, like a reaction command, where Bambi's dad pops in and goes, "Bambi, get up, Bambi, Bambi, get up." And then you would like do a triple, or sorry, all three of you do like a triple attack. Maybe you're standing on both of their backs as you run at the fire boss. Dumbo's boss is slavery, I think.
See, look at that. Look at that. See how fucking easy that was, man?
I was so happy when I figured that out.
Minutes. Because the scaling is so wonky with your magic and summoning Mushu for the boss, it just destroys him, man. Also because he has a smaller HP pool than most super bosses, since he's involved most of the time.
And the magic storage.
But yeah, like the super is like the easiest super boss for Kingdom Hearts 1 if you use that method. It only takes a minute longer doing it the normal way. But yeah, I got Tentacle now.
Tentacle's so good.
A couple years ago, because that's one of the trophies you needed.
Doing that with flow motion might be cool, like you're jumping from elephant to elephant. Trying to find...
It's my YouTube page, bro. You subscribe to me unless you unsubscribed.
Oh, you can actually hear Gojira X stand in the background. He's my old roommate. And also a friend of 25 years.
Okay, first is Clock. And then it's the most annoying boss in this game. Kingdom Hearts. No. That's lame.
I'm pretty sure I beat this boss.
Fine. The thing you said earlier, not so much.
Right, you dodge your stupid little Doom thing if you go behind the building. That's right.
I've been demonetized. Like, that's all he does. He does a little claw swipe, and you just gotta, like, fucking dart away from him, and that's, like, as hard as this boss gets. And then for his little laser blasty thing, you literally just go behind this. I didn't know this as a kid. If I knew this, it would have made this fight so much easier. No. Oh, my brother says you're gay.
My brother was in chat and said that.
Gang. Oh wait. Oh shit! I didn't see.
Wait, was that your experience?
Oh, was that your clothes?
Or just okay. I was wondering when you tell me stuff like this, I wonder if it's an experience you either had or a hypothetical you're presenting me. Okay, yeah. If that was the case, I don't think I could do this fight if it was all black and white. No, thank you.
Is everything okay? I mean, when your teammates are surrounding this boss, it's really fucking hard to see what he's doing. You morons. Is he a hair boy?
No, we're talking about my little kitty cat, Mr. Pickles, getting hair all over, hair all over his room.
How did he hit me from over there? I need you to respawn, Peter Pan, so I can get my magic. Yeah.
I had that issue too. I was fucking super poor growing up, dude. And anything that I could get were like shit that I could get for free at I think we got a lot of my shit from, well, I guess it doesn't matter now, but when I was a little kid, like I think I was like 5, the Nintendo 64 just came out. It was brand new. I think my uncle's, like, my grandma used her savings or whatever from work or whatever to buy me one, but then my uncle stole me one because that's how dirt poor we were. And my mom used whatever money she could scrounge together to get one. So we had 3 of them and we couldn't take them back because of complications for some reason. I don't remember. So I had 3 Nintendo 64s. That was a little random. Sorry. That was just a little like kind of haha funny memory, but I was super poor. So I had to get like my TVs from like junkyards and stuff wherever I could. Excuse me. So I get you there because my colors were fucked too, and I had like the worst scan lines ever. I remember there was a problem where I couldn't see on my TV where it says summon in the bottom of Sora's MP. I could not see that on my old CRT that I used to have in my room. Oh, you never got the Phantom? Damn, bro. I must have been a pro gamer, bro. I beat all Kingdom Hearts 100%. No, I know life had nothing better to do because I was a sick little child who had no, well, yeah, I didn't really have any motivation to do anything either, so yeah, that's true.
I can give it to you in just a second. Ah, great. No. Sorry, this boss is really frustrating. They didn't die so much in my last couple times I fought this guy. They're because if they take too long, then they're just kind of a detriment instead of a benefit. If I have to use my elixirs before they use ethers. Oh my god.
Man, this is a long fucking fight.
Ah, shit. Come on. I can't believe that missed. Oh my god, fuck you. Oh my god, what the hell? I was not having this much trouble before. I'm just having like the worst time ever fighting these.
You might be onto something, actually. I'm not sure. I know this for sure is because of the I forgot what it was called. It's not the Nintendo Power. It was like a magazine with Square Enix. I think it was the Ultimate guy. Oh, Ultimate. Whatever. Because of that, I know that's Marluxia. But if there was a Heartless I would point to Larxene, it would definitely be that. There's not a lot of Lightning Heartless out there now that I think about it.
Super easy super bosses. Oh no, bye-bye. Good night, thank you.
The flying controls are so ass.
Where'd he go? Oh my god! No, I don't think so. Come on, do your thing.
I'm going. That's headcanon for me now. I'm going with your theory.
So, bro, you probably don't know what's going on. He has four different colored hearts. Yeah, you're right. He doesn't look like the Vampire Survivor ghost, the Reaper. So he's got 4 different colored orbs. The red one you have to use fire magic, yellow you have to use thunder magic, blizzard, blue you have to use blizzard. The white you use physical attacks on. Ain't nothing like pickle magic. Damn it! Oh, he's the one who wants it. That's really frustrating.
Yeah, that's right. So this fight is a battle of attrition. You're just basically like waiting to beat him, waiting to beat him out with magic through MP spam and elixir uses between your 2 party members and them. That's why I'm using MP to stop the clock so they don't just get doomed.
No, I'm trying to focus on this. I should have got this clock faster, but why did he target the guy who has more ethers? That's so lame.
Oh my god, Goofy has 1 bar of ether.
Come on. I hate when he wants physical attacks because this Keyblade has as much damage as the beginning Keyblade, so it's not very good when he wants me to hit him physically. I'm a magic powerhouse, otherwise don't do diddly.
What a long, boring boss fight at level 1.
Thanks, Gooby. Oh, come on.
I also got really impatient in this playthrough, like a
have
lot.
them attack so they can make you go through his face faster. I don't know, bro. A lot of this has been like... Wait, beat this game after on what level? Oh, yeah, I already did. I beat this game in 6 hours a couple years ago because that's one of the trophies you needed. So I beat the whole game in 6 hours.
Yeah, you had platinumed it on PS3.
I don't 100% beat it. And I think I did it on the easiest.
Freeze! Yeah, or the yellow rhapsodies, but those are just normal ones.
Anytime. I don't know about this game. I love this game, but it's caused me more frustration than most super bosses have in any other game.
Here. See ya.
Oh my god, Goofy. Well, you're kind of useless to me anyway. You're only there to delay the clock, so I don't have to keep doing that for myself for instant death. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
Right, I had it hotkeyed to do the spells, so I had to actually manually select. Yeah, that was weird.
Oh no. Why did the clock start again so quickly? Well, hopefully I have enough magic to do in this run, because this is just a tedious, long-ass fight.
You know what? Me 3 years ago still kind of based. He knows what he's talking about.
Oh my god, I did it! Hell yeah! I took all 3 elixirs I farmed for, but I did it! That's the other super boss. I'm not gonna fight that guy ever. He's so much easier on the normal playthrough, mainly because Goofy has MP gift. And your physical
Bro, why does heart come out of his dick?
isn't totally awful. Like that's a super easy boss, but he's just resource intensive. And hey, I got all the magic.
I'm really curious about the cut content for this game that didn't make it into it, where Riku was actually like on top of this clock tower and he was more menacing. Also, Sora's initial design, where he was like, he had black and white hair. Well, not his initial design, but his design between becoming a lion to this, where he had like an orange outfit and black and white hair. Very interesting. But the little lion boy with a chainsaw was interesting. I think you're right. And I do think in the second game, Toy Story was going to be a summon, but it was cut.
I wish you got a Keyblade for every single super boss in this game, instead of just Ice Titan and Sephiroth. Oh yeah, Magic Study. I think it'll be a much better rod for Donald. I don't know.
Yeah, it was supposed to be. The only reason it was cut, it's still there's code for it in the game. The only reason it was cut is because they don't want people fighting Heartless in Disneyland. But then look at the second game; it's like whatever. Well, that answered that question that was plaguing my mind for a while. Did I actually beat the Phantom? So I did. The last 2 bosses are Xemnas and Sephiroth. Dude, the Jungle Book was supposed to be a world in Kingdom Hearts 1, in 2, in Birth by Sleep, in Dream Drop Distance. Never happened. Birth by Sleep was the only one where they actually made progress with it, though. So they do have that world that's like unfinished. I'm sure you've seen it. Eventually. Oh, that's right. So I was actually streaming Kingdom Hearts 1 level 1 on the PS5. And then I switched over to my PC for Kingdom Hearts 2. I did this one first. Or these two as a test. And then I switched over to PC, and that's why I have my avatar here. And this was actually just after my birthday, 2024, because I made this avatar on my birthday of August 26th. Oh, it's already been 2 years since I've had this avatar. I feel like I just made it. I guess I barely used it since then compared to this. Oh, even that one, I think. But yeah. Where is that room? I just want to show the chaoticness of that. Because I know we've been watching my old gameplay stuff for like an hour now. It would be funny to see my ass get kicked by Sephiroth real quick. Let's see how well this went. It's only 30 minutes. Oh, I don't think it went well. The Treasure Planet world would have been so good, especially if it was in either Kingdom Hearts. I would have accepted it in Dream Drop Distance only because the flow motion stuff would have worked with it. But if it was in Kingdom Hearts 2, oh, that would be fucking. As the kids say, it would be Kino. It would be peak. Where's your Landis? Oh, right, not the bad one with the mermaids. Alright, I think this is my first attempt with Sephiroth. Also, what were they thinking, letting the fucking... one of the singers from NSYNC voicing Sephiroth? One of the most menacing villains in gaming history? The fuck were they thinking? I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Sorry, I'm back. Alrighty. Let's see how this goes. I mean, okay. Put yourself in the headspace of a kid who loved Disney growing up, who played Final Fantasy since he was 8 years old and loved playing it. He played all the games from 8 years old to, I think I was like 12 when I first played this, 11 or 12. And your favorite games were Final Fantasy 7 and 8. And your favorite Disney movies were, well, Beauty and the Beast and Hercules. And in the Hercules world, for the first time in true 3D, to this fidelity, you see your favorite game's villain, who is also your favorite villain of all time, show up in your brand new favorite video game. Yeah, you're right. He just kind of is there because he's the darkness of Cloud's heart, and he follows Cloud wherever he goes, or whatever. This next part is super fucking depressing, though. Or really depressing. So, as soon as he flings his arm to the side and puts out his wing, and his theme song starts playing, it's gonna sound awesome here. But in the original version, it was a really funny MIDI version of it that was really compressed. And it sounded like trumpets playing. I was like, very funny, Crisps. You need to change that, buddy. I will say I would I do think that you'd like 5 and Tactics if you like I said, if you like the 1 and 3 a lot, but 7, you definitely got to play 7. And everybody bashes 8, but I think 8 is very good. It's just very different. It's also incomplete. There's a lot of beauty in that game, but sometimes it's under a lot of gunk. What was I doing? Why did you slash there, bro? Why are you slashing, bro? Also, it's a minor detail, and I don't know if they did this on purpose, but I like how Kingdom Hearts 1's camera is close up behind Sora's back, and it makes everything feel bigger than Sora. And then Kingdom Hearts 2, when he grows and becomes more mature and confident, and is more adept at battle, and he's bigger, the camera's zoomed out, and he feels more in place with the rest of the world. Well, hold on. You played 1 and then you played 3. What do you mean you're going to play it in order? Are you trying to skip out on 2? Okay, alright. 2 is also, as we saw with Sears' video, it's a little but it's fun. If you just don't abuse the system and then you use it as like a role playing, like just kind of like how you did the first game. I loved putting whatever weapons I wanted on my characters, like a sword and a spear, even if it didn't really make sense because it was a cool idea at the time, because I couldn't really do that in other games. And just like role played with that, you'll have much more fun. Plus, it's an RPG, a story RPG, but it is more of a dungeon crawler. That's why the dungeons are long, and he complains about them, because you're supposed to go through long treks of a dungeon and barely make it out of it. That's why focus on healing spells and get the teleport as soon as you can. True, that's fair enough. Yeah, 4, well, after 3, every other Final Fantasy has summons too, so. 2 is the only one that doesn't have 1 and 2 are the only 2 that don't have summons. That was quick, dude. That was like That was a minute. I think I did this without voice commentary. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! All the particle effects in Kingdom Hearts 1 are much more detailed and elaborate than 2. Why is that? 2, I just realized that no, I for this I think I didn't want to talk. I just wanted to try fighting Sephiroth and stream it. I think I would. Let's see what date it was. Oh. That's why. It was the year anniversary of losing my sister. I just was totally like blanked out, so I just got on and played games. I didn't want to talk, so I just didn't. I just realized though. I don't think we can go back to Kingdom Hearts 1. Because it's on my PS5, which is now in a different area. I mean, actually, downstairs is more or like freed up and open than my last place was with where the PS5 was. So I might be able to do it, but it's gonna be we're going back to my PS5 mic and streaming it from my PS5, which that would suck. But I don't want to go through the entire game again. And also, that was when it happened, so that file is very important to me now. I wish there was cross save. I wish I could just take it and plug it into my PlayStation. That would be nice. No, we'll go back to it. I'll start streaming. It'll be weird. You won't have my avatar or nice mic anymore, or my stream set up, and I won't be streaming on. Fuck. No, I think I could stream on Twitch. I think I could choose to switch to stream on YouTube or Twitch. And I usually would stream on YouTube, but then I don't have it archived. Fuck. What I could do, I can look into getting a capture card and setting that up. Because then I could capture my PS5 footage while streaming on my computer. And that way I can stream to both. And I think that's the way moving forward. I'll just have to get 2 Ethernet cables and hook it up to my PS5, and that'll be a little annoying. Maybe get a splitter. I think that's what we're going to have to do. But I'll worry about that once we get this Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough done, because I have a feeling it's going to be a while. We have 4 bosses, and the Hades Cup. About the camera, it's probably because the different combat system. Imagine playing 2 with one's camera and vice versa. You think that would work? No, yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't think it was a completely intentional from like a storytelling perspective, and I think they had the camera behind them like that because that's what they did in Mario 64. Sorry, I just kind of like, man, I got a lot of shit to do when it comes to finishing Kingdom Hearts 1, but we have to do it. I'm going to do it for my little sister. Nothing is out of question for my little sister. Um, Yeah, but I just like it thematically because it fits, you know? Like Sora, the world feels bigger with the camera behind Sora like that, and then two things kind of like even out a little bit. And yeah, it's primarily for the combat system, but it's nice to think of it like that way too, you know? Um I did not beat Sephiroth. I don't think I even attempted Xemnas. Maybe I did once or twice, but it's those two super bosses that are left. Is there anything else? Well, we have to get the ultimate keyblade, which basically means we have to finish all the synthesis list. So there's all that, and then there's all the gummy ship missions too, which that won't be too difficult. Holy shit. That was already 2 months ago. I haven't even finished the third game yet. Fuck. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find that room. I might be able to. Let's see. Oh, woke Lamont. Nobody cares about woke Lamont. Yep, this is it.
Like black balls. Oh shit. Thanks, Goofy.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I remember why I was away for so long. This song is so good too.
This boss. Easy as shit. Level 1. Aragon really makes light of this guy.
True. Which is weird. You don't fight Behemoth at all in any other games. Which is, I mean, that's a Final Fantasy staple. You'd think there'd be Behemoth,
Yeah, it's hard to dodge.
Behemoth in every single Kingdom Hearts game. Except he wouldn't be nearly this big in the other games in perspective anyway, because Sora's like this much taller. But he'd still be pretty big.
Magnet from Kingdom Hearts 2. They're fucking on me.
I know.
If I summon Dumbo now, that's it. Maybe I'll save him as a trump card if I can hopefully get through the first 2 waves.
Yeah, that's right. So you had to fight the Behemoth as a boss, and then 3 more fucking waves.
It's kind of a crapshoot.
Dude, the internet back then was so fucked. It was just fucked. People tormented me as a little kid who didn't understand anything. I went online and believed that if I went and, what was it? If I beat all the Hades Cup using the metal chocobo, and then did something special in the final world, and then came back to Aerith or whatever, Cloud would join me as a permanent party member, and that the Bahamut summon was real, and people shared screenshots as they unlocked the secret Bahamut summon. And I believe that shit ate it up. When even people who hack the or data mine the game and actually like access the Bahamut summon, it's just an option that was left over with no animation or anything tied to it. You got it. Man, I was a dumb fuck, kid. Oh man, that brought back some good memories. Though I just thought about this. I remember I was in school. I was like 14 years old. Kingdom Hearts 2 hadn't come out yet. I was in 8th grade just before high school. And I was in the computer in the back of the special ed room. Looking up Kingdom Hearts 1 stuff to do when I got home. Because I've been playing Kingdom Hearts nonstop for like the last 2.5 years. Because I fucking love this game. And I couldn't get over it. And so I was looking up stuff to do with it online, stuff I haven't done before, secrets I haven't found, maybe. And so I found that stuff with Bahamut and getting Cloud to be recruited and all that. But then I remember seeing stuff for Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. And getting so hyped for that movie and getting so excited. And still speculating what the secret movie could be for Kingdom Hearts 2 with people talking like, oh, that's a blonde kid at the end. It's Titus. It's Titus and the gang are looking for Sora now that he's gone. I did that too, but only for Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts games. I was a one-trick pony until I was like 16. I only played Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy games, sometimes like a platformer like Banjo-Kazooie or something, or Spyro. It wasn't until and Sonic the Hedgehog. It wasn't until my friends forced me to play Halo, which I don't care for Halo or shooters or anything. I fell for that one too. I played Final Fantasy VII when I was 8 years old. Or 9 years old. Wait. Yeah, 9 years old. 2000. 3 years after the game came out, I read that online and I did everything it told me to save Aerith. And I kept reloading and reloading and reloading and I just couldn't do it. And granted, I was super poor growing up, and my uncle stole me my first PS1. Because he wanted to play it for Splinter Cell. Anyway, we couldn't get a memory card, and those were locked up behind glass cases. Not that my whole family did this, it's just my uncle kind of did that kind of stuff. Because he was like, this is bullshit, we can't get these nice things that people with money could do for our family or whatever, or their families or whatever. Anyway, I didn't have a memory card, and so I played Legend of Dragoon and Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII from the beginning over and over and over again, tried to see how far I could get. The moment that someone, like the power went out, or someone tripped over the cord, or anything happened, someone bumped the PlayStation, all my progress was gone, and I had to start all over. Yeah, it's like Eric dying was like one of the greatest moments in gaming history, because never have they done something like, characters have died in video games before and in other media and stuff, but in gaming, they never did it to someone like you didn't see it coming. There was no like allusion to this. But it made sense. It was built up when you go back and look at everything. It just wasn't obvious. And it was earned. And it was about someone that they made you care for. And they had the balls to kill someone that was one of the like their favorite characters. I almost spoiled something for. Okay, well you'll see when you play more Final Fantasies. This wasn't when they took someone that was. Oh yeah, Shinjiro. Yeah, the guy with the beanie cap, right? Yeah, okay, so the last time I played Persona 3 was probably 21 years ago. Probably 20-ish. Or maybe 18. So something around that time, you know. Um I don't remember a lot about its story since then, but I do remember Shinjiro passing away and how that affected me. And how badass the Natos looks. Yeah, when they take a character that you really care about in Final Fantasy VII, they like all the characters are kind of a blank slate. They're not really like classes. They don't really have stats that are better at anything except for Aerith. Aerith has abilities that make her the best healer, the best magic caster. She's the best assist character in the game. And you feel that playing the game. And then when she's gone, there's nothing to fill that void. There's no other characters that can be nearly as good for like healing and assisting and buffing and magic use that she was. Nobody even comes close the entire game. And so you feel that void through gameplay, and you really cared about her before that, like as a character, because she wasn't like a little goody two shoes, good girl, like saint. She actually had a personality, and she ripped a tear a dude's balls off, man. She had character to her. She was one of my favorite characters in gaming. And when that happened, that just shook like the gaming landscape. People were upset with Square, yeah, begging them and threatening them to make a version of the game where she lived. Oh man. So yeah, this just went down in gaming history. Like Kefka destroying the world, his laugh, the opera scene from 6, and Final Fantasy VII with Aerith's death are some of the greatest moments in gaming of that era that people just kind of learn through osmosis. Probably not so much 6 as much as 7, because 7 is just like, it was a PlayStation seller. It is why PlayStation grew to be what it is in the first place. I mean, there was other things like the power it had at the time, what it offered, the price point being cheaper than a Nintendo, cheaper than a Sega Saturn, and all that. But the thing that sells systems are the games, and Final Fantasy VII was that game. Do you want me to spoil that? Because are you ever gonna play those games? Because if you do want to play them, I could still answer it for you, but I'll be vague about it, so you don't know when it happens. You're not the first person to say that to me. Let's see. Yes, they've gotten to that part. If it actually happened is up in the air. There's a lot of mindfuckery going on that we don't understand yet. I'm positive that she's dead. Some people think she's not. We will see. And that's all I can really say without spoiling more for you. But that was the end of Rebirth, the second game. I'm sure that is definitely part of the strategy. They are definitely baiting, but it's more of they're trying to do something with it. You can definitely tell there's something in the writing that they want to do with this more than just a cliffhanger. Because they built up this scene with Cloud that happens in the original that's going to happen completely differently now because he is so fucking deranged now compared to the original. And I want you to play the original before I could say anything else about that. Because I would never want to spoil the original. Like, you've already been spoiled about one of the biggest moments. I don't want to spoil the other ones. But yeah, get to it.
What the hell? I wasn't even trying to strike that guy. What the hell?
Right, we were farming defenders in the hallway at Traverse Town to get elixirs. That's what.
Yeah, I can't even see anything. I can't even see anything, man. Ah! What the fuck?
You couldn't even see what happened.
The moment I went into charging Ragnarok, oh my god. And giving them items did nothing. This is going to be the hardest part of the game.
Oh, by the way, Goofy starts at level 2, no matter what. So, nothing I could do about that. There's something about this menu that just like tickles my brain, you know? I just really like how this menu looks. It's like simple but stylized at the same time. And I like the characters walking on the menu.
Sorry, hold on. I'm messaging Jocelyn real quick about some shit that happened today.
It sure does.
Okay, well, I guess I have the next 2 days off. My boss just confirmed that because I talked to her about what happened today, so she's just gonna give me the next 2 days off. And then I'm gonna work my days that I was supposed to have off.
I don't remember that. Don't know why we're talking about that on stream. Oh, that's why. I see. That's right. After we beat Kingdom, I think I took a whole year break from playing this.
Oh, dodge. Are you fucking kidding me? It took one strike. You do well.
Oh, yeah, as soon as you play 7, 8, a little bit of 9, 10, a little bit of 6, you'll see even more of that, because most of the Final Fantasy casts come from those games, for starters. But then a lot of the design choices in Kingdom Hearts that come from Final Fantasy come from those games, because those are the ones that Demora worked on personally.
Some quesadilla. And quickly open the menu to use a cottage. But I don't need to do that. So it's summon Dumbo, then, oh, I don't have stop on my shortcuts. Oh wow, they just fucking decimated one, what the hell?
Yeah, that's right, I used Dumbo to just fuck all these dirt balls.
Like, I think it's fine that Dumbo makes you invincible because he's not really good. He doesn't do a lot of damage, his AoE's not great.
Yeah, unlike Kingdom Hearts 3, bro. Kingdom Hearts 3 where all the summons make you invincible, all the summon rights make you invincible,
Holy
half your
shit.
attacks make you invincible. Goofy just countered that guy to death. Right, that's right, stopping and countering him. Gravity fucks these guys up. Oh, that's another obnoxious thing about this game. If I use heal and I'm too close to the floor, I'll land and it'll cancel the heal. That was so fucking annoying.
I don't even have a chance to heal. I don't know what they're talking about. Go to the center, use stop. It didn't stop them all. Spam gravity? So apparently they want me to have... one of those... and two of these.
Also, those tunnels that lead to that part that I'm doing right now, cut content. They were gonna do like a little Fantasia world where you do like the kind of like Roman or Greek theme stuff, but it was cut content and they just wrapped it up into those tunnels.
I'm tempted to go farm a shit ton of mega elixirs and just fucking get through this like that.
Oh my god, that's right. Man, just thinking about it, this game was one of their first attempts at doing true 3D besides The Bouncer, which I don't know if you've ever heard of The Bouncer, but this was one of their first true 3D games, and they used a lot of silly techniques like wrapping textures around, like the Alice in Wonderland world. It's just a box. It's just a box with textures, and they thought they could get away with that. That's not made that way to be quirky. They thought they could make it look realistic by making it into a box because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing with 3D spaces. You never heard about The Bouncer. Well, maybe we'll show you a clip or two from that because that is the prototype to Kingdom Hearts. It is a very interesting game. It is not a good game, but I love it.
I don't care anymore.
I just want to see how I got through this. So, Behemoth. Ooh, this looks promising.
Cool. I'm just like so dumb, man.
It only got worse, bucko. That worked really well. Holy shit. No, it was because they were trying to figure out 3D and they thought they could get away with it was basically a play test world. It was one of their first instances of making it a 3D environment like that. And they're like, wow, this looks like shit. And that's when they opened up how they develop things to making a giant box that was the skybox and everything. It does. It works for Wonderland. Thankfully, all the other worlds are much better after that.
I doubt this is gonna work, but hey.
Simba.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew I was gonna get hit the moment I get out of the fucking summon animation.
Bro's so mad. Bro's so mad. It's just funny to look back on because I know how mad I was at this point.
Why are you targeting people behind us? We had a perfect lineup, you idiot.
That's true.
Yeah, that's fair.
Why'd I do that?
Yeah, that's fucking fair.
I could have just, you could have just cured, bro. Why'd you use an elixir for that?
Why didn't he get stopped? Why do some of them not get... Why did he do it over there?
I hate this move. I'm getting risky. Holy shit. Oh, that was a good one, Donald.
It's not fast enough. They spawn way too fast. If I was close enough, I'd use stop on them right now.
Alright, they just waited there for me for some reason. Never mind, there's like fucking 7, 8 fucking waves. What the hell?
Holy shit, I did it. That was so lucky, and it was the last fucking try I was gonna give it to. Why is it always like that? Even in Raid, it's like the last try is the best. Okay, they didn't take the item away from me. And I got a free Gale, I think. I may have taken those 2 elixirs. But at least I have 1 Mega Elixir. I only have to farm 2 now. It still sucks. God damn, that was annoying.
Bro's so mad. Yeah, so that's how I got through it. With Simba's Roar, it was so powerful with the Diamond Dust Keyblade that it was able to just decimate them all in one shot. The more MP you have, and I think you also have the cheer ability with these two, and I think yourself, but I think these two. The more MP you have, the longer their MP bar is as well. So I was able to use it like 5 times. I can't believe there's like fucking 5 waves of that shit. I did attempt Zemnis.
Is real quick. This shouldn't take too long, but
We'll watch my ass get beat in 2 seconds, and I'll show you the bouncer.
I wanted to pop in here real quick.
The bouncer's super interesting because it is just like a prototype for Kingdom Hearts. I promise you, there's no way, Kyrie.
Who are you?
It seems you are special too.
I am Sam?
It is so funny. These are all just reused voice lines from previous parts of the game. Like when he says, "What's that supposed to mean?"
What's that supposed to mean?
I like how they just reused the
Hey, old me knows what's up too.
Lines. When they re-released this in Japan and added this boss,
We shall go together.
Cutscenes.
Perfect.
I'm gonna try this boss one time, because Zemnis is so fucking awesome. You like Ansem, Jordan. I like Zemnis. They're both cool, but Zemnis is dope. This voice actor's so cool, and I'm glad they kept him for every game. Allow me to test your strength.
That sounds even worse than my impression now.
Yeah, it didn't work out so well.
Wait, hold on. He's doing the same fucking motion that he does in Kingdom Hearts 2. That son of a bitch.
So far, this isn't so bad.
Wait, hold. Every attack that he uses here is just something he does in Kingdom Hearts 2. There's almost no new attack that he does in Kingdom Hearts 2. What the fuck?
I wonder what the strat is for this fight.
Guard! I'll never forget that.
So far, this isn't so bad.
So far, it's not so bad. 1 HP.
Sweet.
That's why it's doable. I'm dead. Yeah, it's the one where he shuffles your menu, right? Which is basically what Lingering Will does. The Bouncer. Let's see. Up All Night Gaming. Let's check out your video. How do you have videos with 3,000 views on it, but you only got 2,000 subscribers? It's kind of lame, bro. Not that you're lame, but I think you deserve more. This is the Bouncer. You can't tell me that that guy's not just Sora. What's funny, this is kind of a proto Kingdom Hearts, but it's also like a proto Final Fantasy Versus 13. I had to talk about it in every stream. Yeah, basically. Say the line, Bart. Yeah. Wait, hold on.
The Bouncer.
Yeah. This is when they were still Squaresoft. Man, when you saw Squaresoft on something, you knew no matter what it was, whether it was like a shooting game, whether it was like a fighting game, RPG, action, horror, it was going to be quality in the 90s. But as soon as Square Enix came out, for a while it was still the same quality. But then as we started getting to the 2010s, it's kind of like, I don't know. I mean, they just don't release cool experimental shit like this anymore.
Our top story. Mikado, the company heading the International Space Project, announced the launch of an additional solar power generator satellite. The announcement comes as a surprise to many. So what exactly is a solar power generator satellite? Well, we've prepared some diagrams, so let's take a look. First, an Earth-based station transmits a guidance signal. Upon receiving the signal, the satellite uses a large mirror to generate electricity from solar power.
I don't remember the story at all. I just remember it was a really weird game.
To microwave radiation and sent down to the ground station. The ground station then converts the microwave radiation back to electricity, which can then be used for general purposes. The question is, do we need such a costly energy program during this time of recession? And how will people be affected by the large amounts of microwave radiation raining down on Earth? While the Mikado Corporation is in charge of a major nationally funded public project, no details about the launch have thus far been revealed. We will keep an eye on this story.
So, while they were developing Kingdom Hearts, they were also testing this came out, and I think it really was a prototype for Kingdom Hearts because after developing 8, and they had to... Final Fantasy 8 is unfinished. Half the game story is not there. The world's finished. All the places they go to and things they do are finished. The main cast, Squall's gang, are finished. And his story's finished. But they had to rewrite it because his father's story, Laguna, most of it is cut. They reused some ideas, and the same kind of like energy and style was used for Final Fantasy X, which is why they feel so similar. But games made in this era, like The Bouncer, have very similar like energy to them, you know. And this is like stuff that I really appreciate. Like this Kingdom Hearts and everything, they all have similar energy. The vibe they give off.
Damn it, they beat us to it?
Totally not the Shinra helicopter. Totally not from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, my boy! What the fuck? Oh, I remember that guy. I thought he was some kind of like squid-headed alien or something. Sora? Man, I love gaming around this this time period. I'll answer that in just a second. because I gotta get this thought out of my head. I miss gaming in this time period because this was when really young people could get into the industry and make their games, and they were cheap, cost effective, but also groundbreaking. Technologies were new. Everything was just so exciting. Tetsuya Nomura made this before he was 30. He made Kingdom Hearts 1 when he was 30. He made one of the most groundbreaking, like helped make one of the most groundbreaking games of all time when he was 27, Final Fantasy VII. Like, this is when gaming was not such like a big industry to where you had to have multiple years of experience and had to work to being able to make a game. You just had to be skilled and passionate, or at least passionate about what you do, and then you could just make games. I mean, you could do that in the indie scene, but like to this extent, excuse me, no, to this extent, can't. With games with to this fidelity, with those resources, with the teams and everything that you could pull together, it's much more costly these days. And now there's a lot of layers of bureaucracy, and gaming has been overtaken by people whose viewpoints aren't really particularly interested in gaming, and they're just a bunch of corporate suits that just want to get as much money as they can from it. They don't even care about gaming. Back then, this is just when passionate, like, young adults could just create something cool. Man, I wish I could have been I was able to be part of game making at this point. But I'm gonna do my best. Me and my brother are gonna make our own game and see how it goes. I'm learning Blender right now. It's interesting. But yeah, sorry, I had to get that thought out because, man, just thinking about it, Tetsuya Nomura made Kingdom Hearts 1 when he was 30. I'm 4 years past that, man. Fuck. What is this game even about? They're like building it up right now, but basically it's about 3 dudes are bouncers at a bar that has a girl who works there. And she's the daughter of one of these corpos who's doing that satellite thing at the beginning. I think she's like related to that. It turns out later that she's actually a cyborg, and she's in love. Her and the main character are in love with each other, and he finds out she's a cyborg. He's like, I don't care. It's actually kind of hot. Not really, but he doesn't care. And that the opposition. Or no, wait. No, maybe it was she ran away from home or something. I don't remember. Something about these people wanting to send these ninjas to go capture this ninja cyborg girl. Very 2000s plot. To capture this ninja cyborg girl to activate that satellite or something. Something like that. It's been a long time since I played this game. But basically, those 3 bouncers work at that bar, and when she gets kidnapped, they're like, well, it's part of our job to protect our patron. So we're gonna go infiltrate a giant monolithic organization to save this one girl with our bare fists. And it's a very interesting game because it's an action RPG beat 'em up fighting game. You put in fighting game inputs, and you're kind of like locked into. Like, you're locked onto every enemy you fight, so it's kind of like a 1v1 like fighting game thing. But you have like combos, but then you like get EXP and you level up and stuff. And you go through trash mobs, and there's bosses, just like a beat 'em up. Very interesting. There's also like 20 different endings or something, and like multiple different paths to go. And when you select a different character and you're going down the story one way, and there's only one character there, you have to play as that character, or like no wait no, it's like you're going down through the three different character stories as you play through, and they can have branching stories from their paths, and sometimes they cross over with the other characters, something like that. I've never heard of Urban Rain. Okay. I like beat 'em ups. Like Streets of Rage is one of my favorite video games of all time, specifically 2 on the Genesis. I heard 4 was good. Also, I don't know why that guy has metal horns in his head. He just does.
Hey, Volt. What's with the sour face? You're scaring away the customers.
Sorry, just doing my job.
Yeah.
He looks and sounds like Hellboy from that 2000 Guillermo del Toro Hellboy movie. Takashi Tokita. Never even heard of Takashi Tokita.
Hi, boss.
Hey, Dominique, he's been waiting for you. Hurry up.
Oh yeah, she's like a waitress at the bar or something.
You're looking busy, Co.
Hey, if we're not doing anything, it means the bar's doing just fine, right, Sion?
Sion is his name. Oh, that's a pet peeve of mine. At the beginning of a game or anime or something, they plainly say out the characters' names in an inorganic way that they normally wouldn't do in a normal interaction with them. But yeah, this is prototype Sora, basically. And also the voice actor for Ko over there. Legendary voice actor Steve Bloom. I love him.
Good morning.
It really is. It really is.
Where were you? You're late.
Where were you? You're late.
Hey, Sion. When's your birthday?
Birthday? Why?
Sion, it's your shift.
Yeah, I know. Come to think of it was exactly 1 year ago today you first came to this bar and started that giant brawl fest.
Then that means today's your first anniversary as a bouncer. Here, I got this for you.
More chains. How could you tell I like chains?
A present.
Oh, yeah. Then cutscenes are interrupted to see which character you want to play as.
Get back, Dominique!
What's cool is that one of the characters has something on their back that says Dog Street, which has the dog from Final Fantasy VIII on it. Very clunky, very unpolished game that was annoying and frustrating at times, but ultimately fun. And it was like so easy to see like elements of Kingdom Hearts in this game. You're right. Pence also has Dog Street. Fuck, I almost forgot about that. I guess that's a running thing, huh? Well, not anymore, I guess. Early Tetsuya Nomura design, I guess. I guess. The way the camera is, it reminds me of this game that my friend Toby made me play when I was a teenager called Def Jam City Brawl or something, where you have like really popular rappers fighting in a fighting game. It has like the same kind of vibe, like Snoop Dogg and 50 Cent. I miss when video games use rock music in it instead of boring classical music or frickin' rap music, pop music all the time. This jazz rock is awesome. Yeah, it's a Def Jam Sora edition. Sora joins the battle. But yeah, every time you go, like a cutscene happens, you choose which character to play as, and then you'll play that character story until he meets up with another character, and then you can go. You can either continue playing as that character or go to the other character's story, and depending on how you branch through the story doing that, it'll have different endings. Like you could just play as Sion all the way through, or as Vault all the way through, or as Ko all the way through, and have 3 different endings, or you could play as Shion until it has him meet up with Volt again and go to Volt, and then he'll meet up with Code. You can meet up Code, and then he'll meet up with Shion. You can play Shion, you know, stuff like that. And just like Resident Evil.
For sister's sake. Then do you intend to stop?
Oh yeah, the voice actor for the 1990s anime Rurouni Kenshin, his voice actor is this guy's voice actor. I love that guy too. Oh, he's also very Rufus-y because he's like the son of a wealthy company owner dude or whatever, and his dad died, and he also has like a Black Panther pet thing, just like Rufus from Final Fantasy VII. But like very Resident Evil style. You eventually go to a secret laboratory underneath a giant building.
Dominique, you all right?
Kyrie, you alright? And then you end the fight in space, which is a very Nomura thing back then.
You ready?
Nomura liked putting you in space for the final battles. Usually in some kind of spaceship or something, like in Final Fantasy VIII, going to Ragnarok. You must be playing it easy.
I beat him, Dominique. You could never understand the humiliation that I have gone through. The burden of
This guy's so badass with his overalls. I don't know what Nomura was thinking when he thought that the overalls were like a badass aesthetic. Because even Titus and his dad Jack in Final Fantasy X wear overalls.
having to be the best, of having to be worthy.
Yeah, I know. He looks like he's gonna go yeehaw in the field. And that's one ending. Oh, this is a very 2000s trope. This R&B ending. Oh man, I miss the 90s and 2000s, man. there's the dog. There's the dog from Final Fantasy VIII. People think that Bouncer and this are connected. I don't know. I have not looked at all the endings and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, there's the Bouncer. It's basically a prototype for Final Fantasy, or sorry, Kingdom Hearts, with a lot of unused ideas for Final Fantasy VIII in it. Because Final Fantasy VIII was the first time Nomura had full creative control in terms of design and helping with the story to the extent that he did, and he just didn't have time to fully realize stuff, so he was like really fixated on it for a long time. And that's why I think like Versus 13 was going to be Final Fantasy VIII 2, because they even like in Final Fantasy VIII you walk up to little points in the earth and like draw out magic from those points, and you do the same thing in Final Fantasy 15. So I think they were really going for the same thing there, with also being like a more modern aesthetic. There we go. Here's the video you sent me like hours ago. Well, why don't we watch this real quick?
There are spoilers in
Whoa! Spoilers!
video. Spinal Stagnancy 15 is one of the most unintentionally funny games ever made, and I don't award that distinction lightly. It's trying its best. In this game, you play as John Fantasy, an intrepid insomnia, accompanied by the BTS crew as they travel across Korea in their bid to dodge the draft and re-establish the Joseon dynasty with Jungkook as their
What is with the fucking Taco Bell bell?
15 has it. Do you want to conscript God to kill endangered animals, entering Super Saiyan mode to kill a sea snake, compress a mountain-sized turtle into a black hole, and break the entire game's leveling system because of lasagna? Yeah, that's possible. Is it a good game? Well, that's debatable. The original director wanted to make the game a musical, but you know, thank God they added the hyper...
That's not true. There's no source confirming that, and everybody fucking quotes it just because it makes a fun story.
Realistic pizza. It just wouldn't be the same. This game is one of the most baffling design disasters that I've ever seen, and showing it to you in its full absurd glory is a service to my country. With hurricane force tonal shifts, batshit story, and utterly incomprehensible combat, there is no part of this game that didn't surprise me, although I don't think they intended that. So come along as we dive headfirst into the boy band madness and recall the finest game of 2016. If you know any Latin, this game is fucking insulting. Our story begins with the King of Korea, whose name is King Lightheaven, the 113th. I looked it up on the wiki. Their dynasty is only 2,000 years old, meaning for him to be there, every single male king must have fucked at 17. Maximum. He's busy disowning his son and our protagonist, Knight Lightheaven, in hopes that he will get some blonde bitch pussy. Noctis, my son, I have erectile dysfunction. It's here that we're introduced to...
No, his Noctis' name means night sky. Night Sky Prince. That's literally what his name translates to in Latin.
Our buddies, the BTS boys, and all of their unique mechanics. Quicksilver is a light Slovenian femboy who exclusively fights through small arms fire. Fire Knowledge is a smart, calculating man who shanks you with rusty knives. And Sword Friendship is a burly, reliable bear who hits people with giant chunks of metal. With our friends assembled in our car out of gas, it's time to begin the game in earnest. Now, it's surprising to me that they actually struggled to push their car, since Noctis can deflect punches from a fucking giant. This sets in motion a series of quirky adventures to satiate the bloodlust of Park Ji-min. It's time.
Man, this video is so zoomer coded. There's so many, like, it moves so fast. There's so many jump cuts. There's the fucking Taco Bell thing going over again. The red arrows. Oh my god.
To talk about that combat, or better known as a 19th century safari. Take that at Cecil the Lion. When it works, you're dashing between enemies, performing mid-air backflips, and teleporting around fast enough to burn my graphics card. For the other half, though, it's imbalanced as fuck. Let's go on a quest to explore a level 20 cave. In order to get there, you'll have to drive down the street, take the path, and fight the mandatory level 54 Giga Snake. Endgame bosses are level 53. I'm not even 10 hours in. Fortunately, you could run right past it and straight into the instant kill crabs. I'm convinced
they were trying to do something similar to Final Fantasy VII because it's called the Midgard Stormer, and Midgard Stormer in Final Fantasy VII was the same. It was a giant snake that was too strong for you to take on, so you had to sneak past it. Alright, it's okay. My little brother's a zoomer, so I've learned to deal. But wow, I mean, I I say Zoomer, but it's just a young person thing. When I was this young, we had videos that were like this too. It was like exactly the same. It just with different stuff. We had air horns and going brr, 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 fucking no scope and shit. It's just the speed and everything, pace of the editing is all the same. We just had like different elements added to it. It's all the same. It just slightly changes from generation to generation. So I'm used to it. It just reminds me that I'm old.
Since they put this here by accident, there is no reasonable explanation. So how do we stop getting crabs like your dad? Noctis has 4 slots to use 4 weapons of various movesets, including sword.
They only did this because they cut all the other characters from the game from being playable because they didn't have enough time to implement them. They said it was an artistic decision. It was not. They were not able to implement them, so they just took all their weapons that they've already implemented into the game and gave it all to Noctis, which was a bad decision because now he's a jack of all trades. They can do everything, and the other 3 were not unique at all. Gladiolus uses sword and shield. Prompto uses guns and machinery. Ignis uses spell daggers, and a dragoon lance. Noctis uses everything. So far, I think it's okay. This one is pretty zoomer coded. But if it gets faster than this, then I can see how that's a little... It kind of takes away from the video. I know like a new trend these days are people are watching like animes or like shows and like YouTube videos at like 1.75 or 2 times speed or something. That just... I don't understand that. When I'm watching something, I want to be embellished with it. I want to enjoy it. I don't want to just rush through it and absorb the information and get to the next thing.
Swords, bigger swords, London resident, hydraulic press channel, rock on a stick, gun, and magic.
Gun!
Mind Freak is pretty cool, but bullets work a little faster. Each enemy reacts differently to each weapon, forcing you to switch up your playstyle, or alternatively, just hold down the sword button and watch the game play itself. I can just feel the variety. But by far, the best weapon in your arsenal is the point warp, which allows you to travel arbitrary distances at will.
Did I tell you that Noxus's best weapon in the game and his actual ultimate weapon is sold as DLC? His best weapon in the game is called the Ultima Sword. And this is the one you could get normally, and it's just a golden recolor of his starter weapon. And all it does is lets you absorb magic from enemies that you kill, which you already have a surplus of. So it's not even that good. His real best weapon, which looks suspiciously like Yazora's laser sword called the Ragnarok, is sold as separate DLC, I believe, for $2. And it makes it so when you warp strike, when you throw your weapon at an enemy, it deals max damage. This is like one of the coolest weapons I have ever seen, ever. It is a realistic, kind of like buzzsaw looking laser sword. Doesn't that look suspiciously like Yazora's laser sword? I think this was intended to be his actual final weapon that Nomura designed for him when it was still Versus 13. This is what he was supposed to have. Because Nomura, for a long time, wanted his characters to have like some kind of like buzzing weapon that would like chew through enemies. Like Squall's weapon is a gun blade, but it's not a gun blade. Like you shoot it, it explodes when you pull the trigger so that the blade vibrates at a high frequency. So it's easier to cut, kind of like a chainsaw. When he made Sora, he gave him a chainsaw. When he made Noctis, he gave him the engine sword, which has an engine on it to make it vibrate at a high frequency so that it would cut through things easier. But now he's just going with laser swords. To me, this looks very similar. Not completely, but very similar to Zora's sword. The other one, I like Zora's sword quite a lot. Yeah, even this silly like gun clip right here. But the Ragnarok just is so sleek looking. It looks so nice. To me, it's like the perfect like beam sword. This is awesome still. And it's even got the little rib cage thing that Nomura loves doing. But yeah, this is Zora's weapon. His starter weapon, I'm guessing. But like this is just so sleek. It looks so cool, dude. It reminds me of some Final Fantasy VIII weapons. Sorry.
Oh, buddy, hang on. I see a pixel like 5 miles away. The primary contributor towards the game actually being fun is point warp, even when I use it to cheese the game. Not to mention, the animation budget is absurd. Every time you hit someone's back, every single time you parry a boss, for every boss, there is a unique animation. You can really feel the animator's sweat as he nears the end of his 13-hour Japanese workday at the Square Enix Insane Asylum, leaping 60 feet to stab a dog, a mid-air sword.
That's something the Luminous engine did very well, which was actually speeding up development, and Forspoken, what took a lot less time to make, and it was actually a finished game. Too bad the dialogue and the gameplay were ass. But the animations and everything were good. And the story was bad too. And Forspoken was actually a leftover idea from a tech demo that people wanted made into a game for years that they turned into something else for no reason.
Fight and a triple backflip to dunk a crocodile. It's all here, and it's really janky. A common theme for Final Fantasy 15 is that it's fun when it works, but it doesn't often work. So before our thrilling performance in a fucking bone...
Yes, in fact, the exact team, besides Tabata, the guy who directed Final Fantasy 15, the exact team that worked on Final Fantasy 15, because they're the only ones who know how to use the Luminous engines, they canceled the final DLC, the final pack of DLC for Final Fantasy 15 that was going to overhaul the combat for Noctis, add more story relevance to Lunafreya, the character, add more stuff for for Aranea, the Dragoon Lady, and add just more story significance to a lot of plot details that were absent, and cut content back to the game. They canceled all that to work on Forspoken. The exact same team that worked on 15 worked on Forspoken. And after Forspoken came out and was a huge flop, they were dissolved. So now nobody knows how to use the Luminous engine. All those years of painstaking work and learning how to use this engine, make games, is just fucking gone with the wind. It is just sad. It is fucking sad. Forspoken is a horrible fucking game, but it didn't need to be that way. 15 didn't need to be that way. In fact, I think if they finished Final Fantasy 15's DLC and fixed the base game, it wouldn't make that game a good Final Fantasy, but it would have made it infinitely better and restored some of my faith with that company. Kind of like how Cyberpunk 2077 did what they did with their game, or No Man's Sky did, or Final Fantasy 14. Unreal Engine. It is on Unreal Engine 4. Just like Kingdom Hearts 3. They learned that they can't work on their in-game house studio engines anymore, because they just don't know what they're doing. They can't make them fast enough. They can't get them to do what they need fast enough. They couldn't be Capcom. Capcom made the RE engine, and now look where it's got them. They couldn't do the same thing. It's really disappointing. modern Square Enix is just so much mismanagement. I look forward to every release that they ever had, and now I just do not care. Yeah, exactly. It just sucks because they could have, if they were managed properly, if they didn't want to make an engine while working on their mainline Final Fantasy at the same time. Because they were coming off the heels of making a Final Fantasy almost yearly to panicking because it's been like 6 years since the last mainline Final Fantasy, to where they rushed a Final Fantasy in 4 years because Final Fantasy 12 came out in 2006. If they just were patient and focused on developing that tool and then worked on this Fabula Nova Crystallis project and finished Crystal Tools, Final Fantasy 13 probably not guaranteed to be a fantastic game, but it would probably be a lot better than what it turned out to be. We'd probably have versus 13. 14 probably would have been a flop because that game was flawed from the core. There's just so much mismanagement between the CEO, the higher ups, what Square wants to do. Like, the people who made Final Fantasy, like Kitase, who directed Final Fantasy 7 and 10 and everything, he wants to go away from RPG and go to straight action. Because he thinks that RPGs and turn-based games don't sell. When you look at Expedition 33, wrong. When you look at Final Fantasy 6, wrong. Or 16, wrong. Because Final Fantasy 16 sold barely like 3 million copies. They thought that Final Fantasy 15 wouldn't even sell 5 million copies. But it sold 10. They are an RPG company. They can't be chasing industry trends and trying to be like Sony and make these action story games. They need to make what they're good at. RPGs. Whether that's action or turn-based, they need to make story-focused, character-based RPGs that have mechanical depth, where you fight with a party and travel the world together to destroy some kind of bigger evil, whether it's a metaphor for the real world or an actual just evil goblin. That's what they're good at. That's why I want to play some of the old greats that I never got to play, like Vagrant Story and Parasite Eve. Never got to play those games. And I got them downloaded. I got them ready to go. So I'm thinking after this Kingdom Hearts playthrough, we'll take a break, and I'm going to play either Vagrant Story or Parasite Eve. Either or. Maybe Parasite Eve, because it might be around Halloween time by the time I finish Kingdom Hearts 2 and 1. Or at least 2. I think I'll finish 2, and then we'll take a break and do something else. Parasite Eve in October sounds awesome.
I'm losing my mind. It's important that we go over the rest of our thrilling Korean lore to answer such questions as why has our...
I will say, even though 15 is a bad game, if they kept Luminous Engine and they kept a manual of how shit works and taught the rest of their team to use it, and they just kept building from there, they would have an excellent engine to work with. Because to this day, Final Fantasy 15 looks incredible. It looks better than Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Rebirth. Though the Rebirth had to compromise its visuals a lot, even on the PS5, because it had a giant open world that was, unlike 15, packed full of things to do. 15 was just a big, empty, boring world, but it looked fantastic. The hair, free-flowing and moving, the textures on it, how the clothes move, the lighting, the texture on characters, it's so good. This game is a beautiful game, even if it's a shit game. So if they kept that engine and kept working on it and using it for future titles and learning how to use it better, because by the time they got to episode Arden and the Royal Edition of Final Fantasy 15, you could see them finally getting comfortable with the Luminous engine. In fact, they were going to release a level editor for you just to make your own Final Fantasy 15 stuff in the game. That would have been incredible. If you have these four distinct, like if they finish the second DLC pack and they have this distinct main character Noctis with his great gameplay, because it would have been a lot better based on the other characters, and then Gladiolus, Prompto, and everything. If you could play those characters with other people online and just have the level editor do whatever the fuck you wanted, maybe 15 would have been one of the best Final Fantasies ever at that point. But that's just conjecture. But anyway, them giving up on Luminous Engine was a dumb idea. And disbanding that team and letting them float to the winds, that was also a dumb idea. They just needed to refine and I almost said min-max. They needed to optimize. They needed to optimize the engine. Cut the fat from it, get it streamlined and working more efficiently, and teach other people how to use it in the studio. And I believe 7 Remake would look better than it does, and probably would play better. Thankfully, they're not going to Unreal Engine 5, because even though that engine looks beautiful and can create wonderful graphics pretty easily, it has a lot of technical issues with it that makes it hard to develop certain things.
Dan sent us to Nevada. Why is the cow big? Why won't a virtually...
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Unless that changed. Because we still haven't heard any news yet from Nomura about that after that 20th anniversary musical Kingdom Hearts, where he said something interesting happened with Kingdom Hearts. I'll tell you about it after the show, to one of his cohorts. I think so. For real, no cap. I think it's cooked. On God. I'm finna bust.
YouTuber Tsunamaki Watami collaborate with me. There are 6 gods or some shit, and they made humans for fun. Big mistake. These include Dwayne The Rock Johnson, The Wizard, The Snake, The Unsafe for YouTube, Unlimited Blade Works, and the god of breakdancing, the Tango Totem in particular.
That is so boring. That every time there's just a bunch of swords that someone can manipulate in some kind of media, people just say Unlimited Blade Works. That's just such a shitty anime too. Fate Stay Night. I'm not Fate Stay Night. Some of the Fate Stay Night iterations are good, but Unlimited Blade Works is so shitty.
Was very helpful and told us how to turn on our stove. From this, the beautiful and powerful civilization of Solheim had risen to try and kill the gods immediately, presumably with enough nukes to make Belka look like Clown College. This, of course, forces the dancing deity to strike them down, creating demons and alternative political philosophies. This pisses everyone off and begins the First Korean War, forcing the gods to give the kings of Lucis some cool swag and the K-pop crystal, forever dividing humanity and preventing the manifestation of white people Juche. So after the defeat of the Samba Scourge, the gods took a nap for like several thousand years, leaving the maintenance of Earth to the kings of Lucis, apparently seeing no problem with this. So anyways, the Niflheim Empire just takes over the entire planet using an army of Juche demon terminators. Their new goal is to kill all of the gods again, except this time while they're sleeping. And by the time our game begins, the kingdom of Lucis has retreated to one city. I guess the god's blessing is just shit. Now, what do you think happens the literal instant that you leave the city for an arranged marriage with the Empire? Do I hear skydiving?
This game had the potential to be Final Fantasy VII for a new generation. It had the potential to be one of the greatest games ever, as Versus 13. I was looking so forward to doing this initial invasion. In the moment that when I bought, well, I got it as a birthday gift from my sister. But the moment that I opened up that deluxe version, which I have it right here. Right up here on the shelf. In a metal box case. Final Fantasy 15 Deluxe Edition. Comes with, as soon as I opened it, the King's Glaive movie. And when I booted it up and saw all the things that I should have been playing of the Insomnia Invasion that I should have been playing, that I've been looking forward to for 10 years, I should have known not to start that game. And now look where we are. I think I'm going to be haunted by this until I can make a game of that caliber myself. Or Nomura makes Verum Rex and it makes me appeased.
I mean, I guess the plot has to happen sometime.
I got spurs. That jingle, jangle, jingle.
This emotional and life-changing moment affects our protagonist greatly. Everything he's ever known has been destroyed, and nothing will...
Yeah, this is the beginning of the game, by the way. This is the beginning of the game. You drive down to Hammerhead, which is like 20 miles outside of Insomnia. Then you turn down to a coast where you're about to take a boat down to Altitia to marry your long-term girlfriend or long-distance girlfriend. And that's like the first hour of the game. And then all the Insomnia stuff happens in the King Glaive movie while you're away.
Ever be the same again. Hey, Noctis, you want to go ride some Boyds? Oh, it's almost enough to make you forget about your dead family. With our lives permanently destroyed, it's time for Noctis to begin the true trials of a king. The first step of which is to find all of the tombs of previous kings spread throughout the world and steal their shit so we can enter Super Saiyan mode. Thanks, Grandpa. Your ashes were delicious. This is when the problems begin, and they don't end. Director Tetsuya Nomura was, to put it lightly, a fucking batshit. Again, he tried to make the game a musical because he watched Les Miserables once. There is no escaping the ghost of cut content. It has so many unique and amazing locations.
This video is just... Man, this video is full of misinformation, dude. Nomura wasn't even on this project anymore. Everybody loves blaming Nomura for everything wrong in Square Enix. No, he didn't. Just because he directs the game doesn't mean he works on the battle system. No, just because he came up with the game initially doesn't mean he was still directing it when it became 15. It's just... It makes a fun narrative for people to talk about.
That you see one time. It's as if the game has too much money, but the budget had to be prioritized by fucking Cleverbot. This took 10 years and 2 engines to make. When you play the main quest, it introduces some new characters in elaborate cutscenes and then kills them in a minute. You would think the open world would be some relief from this, but no, the car is on rails. They didn't even program driving. What does that remind you of? Speaking of things that the developers forgot to do, side quests. There's a
He just keeps showing Nomura.
Few of them, but out of the 206 possible activities, there were only 2 that were good. How can this be? Well, the best way to describe why is to engage in one, and I think this market looks like a great place to start. Hey, what's up, king of the planet? So I was driving my car, and I just so happened to kill my wife by crashing into a tree at 90 miles per hour. Sounds good. I need you to go find my mangoes. You're fucking what? I left them in the truck after killing my wife in a car crash. I don't think your problem is mangoes. Can you find my mangoes? All right, we'll just go and find the mangoes. Wow, look at these bees. Thank you for finding the mangoes that I lost when I killed my wife. Okay. A while back, I lost a few apples on the side of the road while driving at 90 miles per hour. Apparently, because they didn't have enough money to waste, Square Enix put a cup noodles quest into the game. The characters actively rant about the deliciousness of cup noodles.
They're easy to make whenever you've got a craving, and they're delicious too.
Yeah, there's a lot of product placement in this game. A lot.
Boost. If you take something already delicious like cup noodles and add in the finest, freshest ingredients, what do you get? The ultimate flavor experience.
So heading through the map's disguised hallways on our disguised train, we travel between locations, interspersed between vast stretches of absolute nothingness. This game already looks great. Our gang rides to the city of Lestalem in search of Noctis.
Yeah, you're right. It's just... it creates a false narrative that spreads a lot of information that isn't accurate and perpetuates it. I mean, because this narrative has been going on for 10 years. Nomura made everything bad. Nomura wanted to make it too musical. Nomura made the battle system bad. Nomura wanted to do all this batshit crazy stuff. Nomura made it, had all of his ambitions, buck it up into a 10-year development, whatever. It's just, as someone who follows this stuff closely, this shit drives me insane. But I understand from a storytelling perspective, from someone who's just trying to make a funny video, I get it. Yeah, I know. I was the only person that I knew that liked Nomura until I started watching the Night Sky Prince channel. And now I know at least like 100 people in a chat room when he goes live that like Nomura, at least passively. Nomura is kind of an abrasive person because when he's told something like, oh, you're drawing too much belts or you're drawing too much zippers, he'll be like, fuck you, I'm going to draw more. But I appreciate that because he's honest with himself and he doesn't let other people dictate what he does. And he's clear with his vision of stuff he wants to make. He is a brilliant artist and character designer, and he has some great ideas. He doesn't always land with these things. He's not always the best guy for the job in certain ways. But he always puts his best into all of his work, and he's a hard fucking worker. He's always working on at least 3 games at the same time. And whenever someone needs help in the studio and he's able to do something, he will go and help them. He's that kind of guy. Like doing art for other projects. Like Parasite Eve, he had nothing to do with that project. He just did the character designs for it because they needed a designer for it. And it also works because it was leftover ideas for Final Fantasy VII when it used to be a game based in Manhattan. Real life New York, Manhattan. It's just like people don't like to, they like the surface level of things of how it looks on the top without digging into it and just running with that because it's easier than actually like, you know, doing all the research and stuff that I've done or being heavily involved the way that I am and some other people are. Because no, Nomura didn't make the whispers in Final Fantasy VII Remake. He didn't make all the bad choices in every game ever that he's been working on. He's not the reason why Square Enix is the way that it is. He's just what people can point out because he made the silly Disney game. Because he makes the crazy out there character designs with zippers and buttons and just, it's very surface level analysis of him and the company and what's really wrong. So it's really easy for people to hate that guy when they don't really know or understand. And when they have a face of a person instead of just an entity like a corporate logo to blame, they will definitely do that, which I think is completely bullshit and unfair. Nomura is a big reason why Square Enix got to where it is now and why it was still relevant to this day, even though Yoshi P is holding together the company with glue with Final Fantasy XIV. Nomura is what got it to that point in the first place, especially because his team were the ones who helped piece together 2.0 for Final Fantasy XIV. He's the only reason why Final Fantasy VII Remake isn't an action game. Kaga? I don't know if I'm familiar with that person or name. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to switch over to that. There we go. I might be familiar, but I'm also super tired, so you might just have to refresh my memory with who Kaga might be, or if it's someone I'm unfamiliar with. Yeah. Oh shit! Hold on. Got check when I go to work tomorrow. Sorry, 1 second. I know you just sent me a message. Oh nope, I don't want to do that. Still weird. I usually would be at work in an hour from now. Oh, okay, never mind. I work at 1 fucking p.m. Okay. Kaga is the creator of Fire Emblem. He worked on the first 5 games before he left Intelligent System for reasons not public. He is also a guy for being kind of out there in his ideas on what to do with his games. Yeah, those people I think are visionaries. Those people are kind of weird. Like Hideo Kojima is weird. Like he made a game about being plugged into a baby that connects you to the death world, or anything in Metal Gear Solid. These weird, crazy visionaries are the people who really revolutionize mediums or create art. And Nomura